Hello, everybody. Welcome to our training. Today, we're going to start this special training. And the first lesson will be about Canvas, right? So we're going to use the Canvas, the Mailing Boss, Site Builder, and Super Checkout to create a funnel, a simple funnel. Okay, the idea of this funnel is lead magnet, collect the email, send to a confirmation page, send to a sales page, make the sale, and drive this guy to a membership website. Simple funnel. But it is a start. Once you learn how to do that, it's going to be easier for you to do other trainings and learn more stuff on the platform, right? So I'm going to share my screen with you, and just a second, and boom, now you can see my screen, all right? So let's open here. Let's start. Every time that you're going to create a funnel, always is best to start with the Canvas Funnel Builder, right? This is the very, very special tool, and it's going to make your life easier when it comes about to build funnels, all right? So let's open the canvas. And okay, you have some canvas here and some funnels that I did before. I'm going to create a new one. So add funnel. I'm going to call this one simple funnel, right? Again, simple funnel. And next. Okay, so now you have some templates, so you can start your funnel for something like already done, right? So what you can do is choose one of those templates, but now for this tutorial, we're going to start from scratch. So I'm going to select the blank, create, and boom, you are on the canvas, right? So as you can see here, the only thing you have on your screen is one button for you to start your funnel. So I'm going to click on the button, then you will see all the pages, and then I'm going to select opt-in page, all right? So this is what's going to happen. It is an opt-in page, okay? The guy is going to come here, is going to give me the email, and then I'm going to collect the email, put this guy in an email sequence, and send him to a sales page, all right? So let's do this. First, let's select the template I'm going to use. So I'm going to click here on those 3 points. And then page 10, I'm gonna select one of these. I have opt-in 1, business, opt-in 01, this is 2, and fitness and agency. I'm gonna use fitness, all right? So I'm gonna select this one, okay. And nice, this page already has a template. Now I'm gonna work with the email marketing. Right click right here, add elements. So as you guys can see, you are still on the same page. By the way, if you change the name of the page here, for example, page, you'll see it's going to change the name here as well, all right? So you can organize your funnel a little bit better. On that case, opt-in, all right? Okay. Now, you are already on the tab to work with the form. So I'm going to select Mailing Boss, all right? And then it's going to bring all the lists you have on Mailing Boss. In that case, I'm not going to use a list. In that case, I'm going to create a new list. So create a list. I'm going to give a name, my first list, for example, all right? My first list, and then email from Eric, and email from, I'm gonna use one email that I already have on Builderall, that will be contact@builderallbiz.com, I guess, all right? So reply to the same email, and boom, this is it. This is all you need to create a list here. So it's going to create, okay, the list is already created. You can go later and edit the pages on your list if you want. To do that, you can click here on quick links, right? Access website, access Mailing Boss workflow, access website list, or access Office dashboard. So you can access website list, and then you can change all the pages and everything. But this is not a thing that you have to do right now, okay? Right click again. So I have here Mailing Boss, then I'm going to select the list I just created, my first list, okay? And what's going to happen when people subscribe, what they are going to see. So pending subscription, I'm going to send those guys to confirm email. So they're going to go to a page where they have to confirm the email, all right? And then add the element again. After they confirm the subscription, I'm going to send people to the sales page. Boom, sales page. Here we go. So you have the confirm email page here, and you have a sales page here. And since it is a sales page, it is already with the checkout, okay? So before we go to the checkout, let's make sure everything here is working. So opt-in is connected to a form. Let's see, okay, paid subscription, subscription confirm, paid subscription, subscription confirm, okay? Now I'm gonna edit this page. I'm gonna choose the layout I wanna use. It's gonna be fitness, all right? And okay, and same thing here. Choose the layout I want to use. I'm going to use fitness as well. All right. As you guys can see the name here. Let me check this. Right. So you have fitness team, email fitness team. It's all good, right? So you have the same layout, same pattern on those pages. Okay. Cool. Now people are going to register. I'm going to collect the emails. I'm going to send to a email confirm page. Once they confirm the email, they're going to come to the sales page. And then on the sales page, I'm going to have an offer. All right. So I'm going to click here, right click on checkout, edit element. And then I'm going to sell a diet plus. All right. And I'm going to charge $1. Okay. You need to put the cents, $1. Okay. Now, what's going to happen when people buy my product? So if they buy my product, success will drive people to a thank you page, right? So checkout drives people to a thank you page. Okay. And then on the thank you page, what's going to happen? I'm going to send people to a membership area where I'm going to actually deliver my trainings, my diet, my stuff. Okay. So here I'm going to click on plus because I'm going to connect another page. And then I'm going to find the membership page like this, all right? And there you go. Now, opt-in, you collect the email, send to a confirm email page. Then once they confirm the email, they're going to go to a sales page. On the sales page, I have an offer. Once they go to the checkout, they buy my product, they go to the thank you page, right? And on the thank you page, they're going to have a button to go to my membership page, right? Now, the membership page will be something they will only access if they pay. Now, before that, let me fix this layout here because I have fitness layouts there. So let me put the fitness layout here. And the fitness, select, okay, we're good to go. Same thing here. The team will be fitness as well. Boom, okay, all good. Now I have to make sure this membership is in another layout, one layout for membership, okay? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click here on edit page, and then you already have the team, all good. Then you have to select the layout. Right now, I just have one layout, right? You can see here, I just have one color. That means I just have one layout. I'm gonna add a new layout, the layout for my membership. So I'm gonna call membership, all right? I'm gonna give a different color, like red. And then I'm gonna tell the system this is a restricted layout. And I'm gonna give access when people do a payment, or manual or a payment, right? I can give access one by one, that's manual, or I can give access automatically when they pay, right? Okay, auto should be, once they register on your website, they will have access. Email marketing should be, once they confirm the subscription on your email list, they will have access. In that case, I'm selling something, then it's gonna be manual/payment. Create, okay, now you can see we have two layouts on this canvas, right? And then, again, I'm gonna go to edit this page, select the layout. Now I'm gonna select membership, right? So now you see this I have on the free layout, and this one is on the membership, right? Before we go, the checkout will give access to this membership area, right? So let's do this. Edit element, and then the checkout, $1 diet plus is gonna give access to the membership, right? It's only going to show up after you create the layout that should be paid. Right? Okay. Now the canvas is like done. I have the opt-in page. I have my email list. Once they subscribe here, they're gonna come to this page. Then I will tell people, okay, go there and confirm your email. And it's okay. Once they confirm my email, they're gonna come to my sales page. On the sales page, I'm gonna have an offer, right? Once they buy my offer, they're gonna come to the thank you page. And on the thank you page, they're gonna have the button to access the membership page, all right? Cool, so that's it. What I can do now is to, later I can use the affiliation system that we're gonna do on the checkout. right? I can do a split test. I'm gonna do later, put a split test here, pop-ups and other stuff. We can do later on this checkout. Let's just keep simple for now, right? So we can go and edit this website and make this funnel work. So I'm gonna save the funnel here, save the canvas. All right, it's saved, all right? And then I can generate the website. Before that, let me show you something that we can do here on the form. So this is, like you guys can see, it is my main boss. This is the list. I have the payment subscription, but I can also create an email sequence here, right? So I'm gonna give a right click, view mailing boss campaigns, and then you will see that you don't have any campaign for this list yet. So I'm gonna create a new campaign. I'm gonna call my first email, right? And how many emails? I'm gonna call 2 emails, right? For all the users, create. And then here we go. I have one campaign autoresponder with 2 emails in the sequence for this funnel. All right, guys. Now let's work on the email. So I'm gonna give a right click here, edit campaign. So it's gonna drive you to the mailing boss already. So my first email, autoresponder, this is the list, my first list, it's all good, sequence, that's all right, save and next. Okay, now you already have the builder, the email builder, right? So just for the tutorial, I'm gonna delete this one. This one you should not delete because all your emails should have those tags, unsubscribe URL and company full address, right? So you gotta have this on mailing boss so your emails doesn't go to spam because you need this information. And all I have to do is get those blocks and drag and drop those things on those blocks here, all right? Now I'm gonna choose one block of this, text with image, text with right image, text with left button. Okay, I'm just gonna choose text with left image and put it here and boom. Now you have the image, now you have the text. Let's edit this thing. I'm gonna click on the image. Once I click on the image, I can change the whole thing. So I'm gonna edit image right here. No, that's wrong. I'm gonna click again and then load the image. All right, now it's better. Okay, then I'm gonna choose this one. Okay, that's gonna be the image, right? Then you can change the link if you want it, right? So you can add the image. I'm just gonna leave like that. And then on the content, you click here and you are ready to edit the content of your email. Boom. Okay, right? So you're good to go. You added your email. Now save and next. Okay, now I have from Eric. This is my reply. I could change for no reply if I wanted, right? Then from the email, I put there contact.builderallbees.com. And the message I'm gonna call first message, all right? And then save and next. And since it is an autoresponder, I'm gonna give the time frame. So I'm gonna use 1 minute after they subscribe, right? And then save and activate. Okay, cool, awesome. Now, let's close the mailing boss, and then you can do the same thing with the second email. Just click here, it's gonna open mailing boss again, and then you can create the second email right here, okay? Let's save. Okay, now I have a funnel. I can go to the website and make this thing work, right? So create a website. I'm gonna give a name. I'm gonna call my first funnel, create. It's building the whole website, the whole links and everything. And boom, that's it. The funnel is created. All I have to do now is go to the website so I can access the editor and change the things on the website. Look here. It's loading the editor. Okay, so let's take a first look to see if everything is here. So I have 2 layouts. Awesome. I have the first layout and the membership layout. On the first layout, I have opt-in, confirmation mail, sales page, and thank you page. That's right. That's exactly what I have here. Opt-in, confirmation mail, sales page, and thank you page. That's the first one, right? And here on the second layout, I have the membership area, right, with one membership page. And I don't know how many lessons I am going to create, and then I can create one page the way I want it, and then I can just duplicate the pages and create one page for each lesson I'm gonna have on my course, all right? Okay, so everything is here. Now let's see if everything is working. So opt-in page, what do I have here? I have the opt-in form. Right click, change URL, so I can see this paying subscription for confirm email, sales page. It's good. You don't have to touch, you don't have to do anything. It's already there, right? So it is an opt-in mail. All you have to do is edit this page. For example, I don't want a button here on the opt-in mail. We're just going to delete this button. You can drag and drop and edit your content. So here goes your headline, right? Same thing that would be here, same thing here. You can drag and drop and you can work the way you want. The editor is really, really easy to work, right? Here, same thing. Okay, now that's it. This page is done. All you have to do is to edit the content. Okay, cool. Let's go for the second page. Confirm email. Okay, so everything you need to get to where you always want to be. Congratulations, your ebook is on the way. So you tell me if you are going to use ebook. If not, you can change, so you can put here the content you want. So for example, I'm gonna do this, please confirm your email, right? And then I'm gonna put here something like, allow us 2 minutes to send the email, something like that, all right? Okay, boom. And then once they come to this page, they're gonna go there, they're gonna go to confirm the email. Once they confirm the email, they're gonna come to the sales page. All right, so this is the sales page, right? So right click, let's edit. It's here is where you are going to sell your product. Okay, and in that case, I'm gonna do something that's gonna cost $1, right? One-time payment. Okay, so that's it. And now you have some buy now button here. Sorry, you have a buy now button. I'm gonna give a right click and see the action, and then you can see the buy now takes people to the checkout, right? So it's all good. You don't have to touch. It's all good. Here you have a lot of buy now buttons. It's all the same thing. All the buy now buttons are already configured. You don't have to do anything. All you have to do is work on the videos and content and images on your page. And again, we are talking about something really, really, really drag and drop, right? You can just change images. You can do whatever you want on this thing. Okay, guys, right? Okay, so anyway, your sales page is done. You just created your offer here. You already have the checkout. And once people buy this, they're gonna go to the thank you page. All right, that's the thank you page. Thank you for registering. And here you have one button, right? You have to figure out where is the button on the page. In that case, the button is here. I'm gonna bring the button a little bit up, right? I'm gonna change the layers. So I have this thing here, right? And then since it is a membership website, I'm gonna change the content for access now, something like that, all right? And then let's see the action on this button. Action on this button should be membership page, right? Because you already created that on the canvas. Once you made this connection here, the button that you have on this page is already taking people to the membership page. Perfect, right? Perfect, awesome, awesome, awesome. So there you go, you have your funnel working here, right? So, okay, now a detail here, once you're gonna have a membership website, so you gotta put a button for people to log in, something like that. And boom, okay, now I have a button for people to log in on my website. That's very important because if you are going to have a membership website, people will always come back to your website, so they're gonna be able to log in and access your membership area, all right? That's one thing. And I guess so far on the website, that's it. We can make it better, and later I'm going to show you how to make it a little bit better, right? Now let's go to the membership. Boom, membership. Okay, as you can see, you just have one page. You have this little thing here that means this page is for members only, people who paid. It's all good, right? You have this box here. So a few boxes, when you bring something from the canvas, it doesn't have the right style because it's gonna bring the style that you'll have on your website. So on this box, I'm just gonna change the style. Appearance, and I'm gonna choose style 1, which is transparent. And same thing here, appearance, I'm just gonna use box 2. Okay, all good. Now, this is a membership website. You just have one page, and believe me, it's better like this because you can just now duplicate pages. You can fix this one and duplicate pages, right? And as you can see here, check this out, it's very interesting. You have just one page on this thing, right? Right. But the menu, if you give a right click and edit menu items, you will see you have a lot of things on the menu. You have 5 modules or 4 modules with 4 lessons per module, all right? So let's see here on the preview how the menu works. Preview, and then module 1, you have a drop-down menu here, module 2, module 3, and module 4. What that means? That means that you have the menu ready to go. What you can do now is to create the pages, right? And then you can connect the pages on the menu. If you don't have that much modules or lessons, you can just delete. So for example, I can just come here, edit menu items, and then I can delete module 4. Click here, boom. It's deleted, right? So I can delete those lessons here, boom, 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 and boom. And there you go, I have module 1, 2, 3 with 4 lessons each. And I'm going to delete this one. Okay, so now I have 3 modules with 4 lessons each. Confirm, and as you can see, you see the new menu here. All right, guys, that's how it works. Okay, now let's create one page so you guys have an idea of what I'm saying. So for example, module 1, basic of the base, lesson 1, blah, blah, blah. Here you can edit something like welcome to my diet plan, right? And then, for example, if you don't want this button, you can just delete the button. You can work on the page the way you want it, right? You can drag and drop those things. You can keep this menu here, or you can bring this menu here. It's up to you. I'm just gonna keep here because I think it looks great, right? And oh, wait, we have a box here. And on this box, I'm just gonna give a right click. Since it is Mary Jane, I see this, that should be a person. What I know is we're gonna work on the box appearance, should be a person here. So I know that should be a person, like a background of the box, right? So I'm just gonna choose here colors on this box. I'm gonna upload the image. Instead of using a color, I'm gonna upload the image, something like that. For example, I can choose a color, right? But I don't want a color, I want an image. So I'm gonna click here. It's gonna open my images, just a second. A minute, actually, because I have a lot of images, so it takes forever to load all my images. I'm sorry about that. All right, so here we go. Let me see here. Team color, something like that. No, let me see. Team Builderall, something like that. No, let me see, for example, mockups, English top, no, 4th of July. Okay, 4th of July. I think I have myself here. I'm gonna put myself there and boom. All right. So as you can see, this image is a PNG image. So I am using a PNG image as a background of this box, right? So if now I choose a color for the box, you can see I can have my PNG image in a color for the box or something like that, right? So just let's do something like this, it's good. Cool, cool. Now we can do even better. Let's go on round borders, right? And let's give 100 pixels here, 100 pixels, oops, 100 here, and 100 here, and 100 here. Okay, now you have something round, right? And that's the box. Okay, guys, that's the box. my image is the background of the box. You can use like this, or you can use like this, or you can use like this, all right? And I am not Mary Jane, it's just an example. All right, guys, okay, so good. So you edited the page, it's all good, and now we wanna create different lessons. So I'm gonna come here to the membership page, I'm gonna click on this little engine, and I'm gonna ask to duplicate. Duplicate page, confirm, yes, I'm gonna duplicate. And then I'm gonna change the name for lesson 1, for example, right? And he, no, lesson 2, lesson 1 already have. So lesson 2 and save. Oops, I can't give a space here. And boom. And then it's done, right? So all you have to do is edit this page. This is lesson 2, for example. You do your thing here and make sure you change the video, you change the whatever it is, all right? Here, for example, should be basic. Boom, boom, boom. Basic. Okay. Right, let's create another one. All the thing you have to do is go here and duplicate this one. So let's duplicate it, duplicate it. Now you have another page. I'm gonna change the name for lesson 3, and again here, lesson 3, and save, right? So same way you're gonna go creating pages for your website, right? Right, now what you can do, you can come to this menu right here, okay, and then edit menu items. So for example, lesson 1, you're gonna click here on the edit, right? And boom, you're gonna select a page, and we're gonna select the page membership page because it's the first one where you have the lesson 1, right? Lesson 2, I'm gonna click here, page, I'm gonna select page lesson 2, and boom. Lesson 3, same thing, I'm gonna click here, I'm gonna select the page, and then I'm gonna choose lesson 3. And boom, right? When you see, you have the whole menu working, and boom, it's that. Confirm. And there you go. You have your membership website with the menu here, and people will be able to go, for example, preview, right? Module 1, lesson 1 is going to load the page for lesson 1. If they click lesson 2, it's going to load the page for lesson 2. Lesson 3, same thing, and there it goes here, right? Return to editor. All right, so now what we have here. Before we go, also, please add one button from login to login button. Once you have a membership website, you have to make sure you have the login button on the header of every single template of your layout on your website, right? Right. Okay, guys, so let's see what we have here. We have opt-in page, right? Email confirmation, sales page, and thank you page. Right, right. What do we have to, and then the membership area. What we have to do now, we have to work on the checkout. The checkout page is the one that we did not work yet. Okay, cool. So let's go here on the checkout, open super checkout, and then you're gonna have your checkout builder here. But you don't have to create another product because you already did that here on the canvas. You already created the product here, right? So go back to Super Checkout and go to My Products. Boom, My Products, and you have your product here, Diet Plus. It's here. What you have to do now is edit. So let's edit this one. So Diet Plus, here goes the description of your product. And it's going to be in English because the checkout will be in English. It's a digital product and goes more in ebooks and go more to course. And choose an image for your product, which is going to be this one. I don't want to use this image because I don't want to have any problems with Disney, so I'm going to choose this one. All right. Boom. Okay, there you go, right? And then are you going to use affiliates to sell this thing? Yes or no? If you are not going to use affiliates, that's it, you're ready to go, let's do it. But if you are going to use affiliates, it would be a little bit more complicated. So we are going to do 2 ways. We are going to do first without affiliates and then with affiliates, okay? So without affiliates, that's it. Next. So as you can see, I have some PayPal configurations here, which I will remove right now because you can have a lot of apps to sell your product. I just gonna remove everything. All right, so I should reload, but I don't want to do. Now I have 3 PayPals here, right? For this product, I could use one of those PayPal accounts, or I could create another one, right? I can just select this one, and I'm gonna use the PayPal account. Since I deleted, I think I'm gonna have to do next, or reload the page. Next, all right, so I think I'm gonna be able to do it again. But this is the thing, I have 3 PayPal apps to charge people here. I don't have to delete. I can keep those PayPals here and use one of those accounts, or I can create a new one, right? So I will create a new one so you guys can see how that works. So I'm just gonna create a new payment system here. So you can choose between PayPal or Stripe. So you're gonna change the link here. I'm gonna choose PayPal. I'm gonna call my first app, right? And then once you do that, you will have to go to developers PayPal. Click here on that link. It's gonna open your PayPal account, log in to the dashboard. So you're gonna do the login. And then you're gonna be inside the developers area on PayPal. And all you have to do is create an app, right? So I'm gonna click here and then just give the app name, like my first app, okay? And that's it. If you don't have a Sandbox account, PayPal will ask you to create just a Sandbox account. It's really easy. It's gonna give you the step-by-step, and in 1 minute you are done. But it's cool because I already have one Sandbox account, and just gonna create an app now, boom. And boom, the app is here. So as you can see, the super checkout is asking you the client ID and the secret. And you have the client ID and the secret here, okay? Now, this is the thing, guys. As you can see, you have Sandbox here. So this app is not for real yet because it is on the Sandbox. And I can use on Sandbox to test my website before bringing to the real life, all right? So if you are going to do Sandbox, you can copy this link and put it here. And actually also check here, enable Sandbox mode, right? So you have to check it here. So you're gonna be able to use the checkout on Sandbox. That means you don't have to purchase your product to check if it is working, all right? Okay, now since I'm teaching you guys how to do the real thing, I'm gonna select here live. So now it's working. If I do the test, I'm gonna be charged, all right? Then I'm gonna copy the client ID because it's different when you go live. Client ID. I'm gonna go back there and show the secret, copy the secret, put what I did, secret here, client ID here, my first checkout, that's okay. Right? So the description of this new checkout we're building, client ID, secret ID, and that's it. Okay. And it's working. That's it. My first checkout, right? So once you created the app, you connected the live app on your checkout. All you have to do is check now. So this checkout, this product will be working with this PayPal account, all right? If you create another one for Stripe, you can also have Stripe on the same page. So you can have PayPal and Stripe. Your client can choose what they want to use, okay? I just like on the checkout, you gotta make like as simple as you can. So I'm just gonna use PayPal, all right? So currency will be USA dollars, refund period, they're gonna do 0 days or 7 days, it's up to you, right? Now we just have single payment. I guess in a few days we're gonna have recurring payments as well, okay? I'm not gonna add any taxes on that thing. It's just $1. I'm not gonna enable VAT. This is just for people who are in Europe. And for me, this page is done. So next. Okay, this is going to be the template of my checkout. Later, we're gonna have more templates here for you to choose. So since you don't have right now, it has to be this template. And then the thank you page. I don't wanna use a custom thank you page. I wanna use the page I have on the funnel. So I just gonna uncheck this, and then I'm gonna select here, thank you page, all right? All right. Now, select the page where you are going to sell the product. That would be the first page of your funnel, right? And that would be the opt-in, okay? and select the page where visitors will request affiliation, all right? I don't have affiliates, so doesn't matter I have affiliates or not. I just want, sorry guys about the phone, I don't have affiliates, doesn't matter. What I'm gonna do is just choose the thank you page. Later I'm gonna explain you guys why, all right? So it doesn't matter, you can choose any page. If you don't have affiliates, it's all good. So this is the thank you page, this is the main page of your funnel, the first page of your funnel. Next, and then email campaign, all right? So this is very, very important, guys. You're gonna choose a mailing boss list here, okay? So you're gonna choose the same list, my first list, okay? Now, on this list, if I'm not wrong, I just have the email field. Maybe I have the email and name, I don't know, all right? But it doesn't matter. What really matters is once you choose the list here, you have a lot of lists. In my case, I have a lot of lists. The fields that's going to show up when people are buying your product will be the same fields you have on your email list. So for example, if you want to collect the address, phone, and I don't know, you want to ask any other questions before they go to the checkout, you have to create those fields on Mailing Boss, right? You have to create those special fields on the list, and then when you choose the list here, is going to be the fields you're going to have on your checkout. We're going to do that later, right? But you guys already know where you want to create more fields for your checkout. It's on your email Mailing Boss list, right? Okay, I'm going to select this one. Next, as you guys can see, it's already connected here with my membership website because I did that on the canvas. When I was here on the canvas and I clicked here and I checked here membership, right? Already did the connection. So what is it? Okay. Next, accept the terms of use and boom, update product. So your product is there. Here you have the links of your product, right? So check this out. You have the sales page link, you have the thank you page link, and you have the checkout link if you want to change the checkout you have on your button, all right? You don't have to do that if you don't have affiliates, okay, guys? So you are ready to go. Your funnel is working, right? So you have the checkout working, you have the PayPal app working, you have the website all done, all added, is all good, ready to go. So your website should be okay. All you have to do is save the website. And once you save the website, you're gonna see all the pages that you changed, right? So this is important because, for example, if you changed a lot of things on your website, and for example, on this page right here, you are not sure you wanna save these changes on this page, you can just uncheck. So you are going to save everything but this page right here, all right? Sometimes you regret something like that, then you can just uncheck. It's all good, I'm gonna save everything, so save. And in 1 second, the website will be saved. Okay, ready to go. So that's it, the funnel is working. We could test this funnel right now, but I would complicate a little bit more. Right now, this funnel is working like this. Opt-in page, the guy is going to subscribe, I'm gonna collect the email on this email list. After 1 minute, they are going to receive this campaign. This one I didn't configure yet. But once they put the email here, they're gonna come to this page, telling them to confirm the email. Once they confirm it, they're gonna come to the sales page. On the sales page, they will see my offer, and once they buy my offer, I'm gonna have a thank you page here, right? On the thank you page, they will see the button so they can log in on my membership website, all right? That's the funnel. This is what I did right here. It's working, all right? Before you go, make sure you get all your pages just like this. Go back to the opt-in and make sure, since you're gonna edit, you're gonna move stuff, make sure it's already done on the cell phones, right? So for example, this is new. So once it's new, it's not here. So I have to bring back here, all right? It's good, all good, all good, all good. This is not right, so I'm gonna bring it here because I changed that on the website, and then I'm gonna change this one here. So you can give a little bit more work here to make sure this thing is gonna look exactly like you want it, right? The good thing about the system is you can make it look exactly like you want it, something like that. right? So for example, I don't want to see the girl back there. I want to bring the girl to the top. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring all this content down. I'm going to put the girl here. I'm going to bring everything up. And boom, this page is almost done. Okay, now this page is done. It's done, done. All good. Now I don't need this box right here. I just can right click and hide, and boom, it's done on this page, right? Okay, let's go to the next one. You can change straight here, confirm email. So on this one, I did not actually change anything on the website, so I can just edit stuff here if I want. I don't need to do that. All good on that case. All right, let's go to another one, sales page. It's loading. Here we go. You have here your sales page. You can take a look. If everything looks okay, awesome. It looks okay. If it doesn't look okay, you can just add it and make the way you want to have it, right? So for example, this button is outside. I want to bring this button here, all right? Okay. Let me bring this thing up. You always have to give one adjust here. Don't take for granted, right? So always take a look on your mobile versions. Worst case scenario, you will have to do a small adjustment here, something like that. For example, I don't think this button is big enough. So, oops, I'm gonna bring it here and boom, right? It's better, okay? Cool. Now, this thing, I don't wanna have this thing here. I wanna put more in the middle. So just bring it to the middle. So it's up to you how you wanna do or how you wanna fix your website, okay? Once you do that on all the pages, save, and boom, again, you are ready to go. All right, guys, so it's done. Now, let's work with affiliates. Let's go back to this desktop version. Before we go to the affiliates, since we were talking about mobile desktop, let's click here on website configurations, right? So if you are in Europe, you can click here GDPR and then just follow the steps and you're gonna put your GDPR right here. Sitemap, same thing to generate the sitemap, but what's important now is the website settings. So later you can enable CRM, but we can do that on Canvas. It's just like change it here, all right? Then tablet mode, no, I don't want to use tablet because nobody else uses tablet. We have less than 1% access in tablets, so it doesn't work. I just want to use the mobile version, and I'm going to use yes for scale for devices. That means that people on the desktop, they will see the desktop version. On the smartphones, they will see the mobile version. And on tablets, they will see a bigger version of my smartphones. It works great, okay? Here, you're gonna put the reply email if you are going to use regular forms on your website, but since we are going to do email marketing, we don't need it. Add language on your website. So for example, if I'm going to do Facebook apps and other third-party apps, you can choose the language of your apps right here, right? And here, this is how you want to display the title of your website. The titles that shows up here, you can use layout and a page, or you can use just layout, or you can use just a page to show up when people goes on your website and they see here on the tab, right? And here you can choose the tab, the color of the tab that people will see on smartphones, right? So you just like you just need to do this change here. Yes on a scale for devices, right? Save. Okay, so that's gonna work just like a responsive website, okay? Cool, now that's it. Once you save, it's done. You don't have to do anything else. But in that case, we wanna do a better checkout, okay? We wanna use affiliates. So I'm gonna go back to the checkout, super checkout, my products, and I'm gonna edit the product I already have here. So edit, and then on the first page, I'm gonna select here. So I'm gonna have to put this in again. Description of my first product. Okay, now I'm gonna select affiliates. I'm gonna enable for affiliates right here, right? Let's choose an image again. Which one? This one. Okay, good. So next. All right, now since you have affiliates, I'm gonna use the same PayPal, same thing, but here you're gonna configure levels. So I just wanna have one level of affiliates, like one level, and I'm gonna give 25% commissions, right? and boom, confirm levels. There you go. You have affiliate level 1 earning 25% commissions. If you want to do a 2-tier or 3-tier system, you just can, all you have to do is to come here and add a new level, and then on the 2nd tier, for example, I'm going to pay 25%, confirm levels, and there you go. All right, so this is what you have to do if you are going to do affiliates. Then you go next. Here is the same thing. Now this is important. Since I'm going to have affiliates and I'm going to have 2 tiers of affiliates, I know some affiliates are going to bring another affiliates. All right, so I got to have a page right here for affiliates to promote. That would be a business opportunity page, right? So if I'm going to have more than 1 tier, I should have a business opportunity page, so the affiliates can use this page to promote my product and this page to bring another affiliate. All right, okay, so next, same email list, next, I don't have to do anything, next, accept, and boom, here we go. Now, since you are using affiliates and tiers, you will see that you have more links here, right? So this is the sales page link, that's for you. That would be the JV page or the business opportunity page where you're going to have your affiliates going to subscribe, right? This is your thank you page, okay? Now, since you are going to use affiliates, you have to fix some stuff. So check out URL. You got to put this friendly URL because it's going to work better with your affiliates. So Control C, go back to the website, and then this is the buy button. Right click, action on the buy button, and change here the URL. And boom, you have the friendly URL here. It's better to work with affiliates, okay? You can change the URL in every single buy button you have on your page. Go to action and change the URL, okay? Because you are working with affiliates, it's better, okay? Cool. Now, the affiliate registration URL, what that means? That means that we gotta have a page that would be the business opportunity page, and then on the business opportunity page, you gotta have a button for people to become an affiliate. And that's important to have everything working fine, because one affiliate is going to bring another affiliate. So that's why you have like 2 tiers, because you wanna have one affiliate bringing another affiliate. So you have to make sure that one affiliate, when some affiliate becomes an affiliate, he's working underneath another affiliate. So what you're going to do is you're going to copy this thing, and then you're going to put on the button where people are going to ask for affiliation. In that case, I'm going to put this on the thank you page. So I can create a funnel like this. So for example, I'm going to get this button right here. I just going to duplicate. Now I have another button. I'm going to duplicate this one as well. Okay, access now, and here I'm gonna change for become an affiliate, for example, right? Boom. And then I have to change the action on this button. So the action will be, this is the same that it was here before because I duplicated the button. I'm gonna choose a web address, and then boom, right? That's the link I got here for affiliate registration, right? So that should be on my, let me put here, new tab. That should be on a business opportunity page, but since I don't want to do a business opportunity page right now, I just want to put on the thank you page. And actually, it's not a bad idea to have the button for people to become an affiliate on your business opportunity page or on your thank you page, because once they buy your product, they can decide to access the product right now, or they can decide to be an affiliate, right? Just makes sense, okay? Cool. And the last one, since you are going to have affiliates, the affiliate will have to log in somewhere to see their earnings and things like that, right? So you're gonna copy this link, and then you're gonna go back to your website, and then on the footer, that's the best way to go, get a button, and then something like that. And we can do something like text. Affiliate login, and boom. And now let's create the action, web address, new tab, and boom, all right? And boom, All right, so now on your website, you have the button for people to log in on your membership area. You have the button to access your membership area. It's going to work exactly like this one, right? You have the button for people to register and become an affiliate. And you have the button for people who are already affiliates to go to their panel, right? So because you have your own affiliate system. So that's it. That's the only difference that you have to do once you are going to use affiliates, all right? Okay, so I went to edit my product. I just checked that I would use affiliates, and then I set to the system 25% first level, 25% second level. Once I decided to use affiliates, I have more links, and then this is the link you have to put on the buy button. This is the link you have to put on your business opportunity page or your thank page for people to become an affiliate. And this is the button you have to put for people to log in on your affiliate system, right? That's it. It's working. All you have to do now that we create a lot of buttons and things like that, we have to save the website. Save the website. And boom, saving the website, and the website is saved. Okay, let's go back to Canvas to make sure everything's working. I created an opt-in page. It takes people to email marketing. I'm gonna collect the email. They're gonna see the confirm page. Once they confirm, they're gonna come to my sales page. On my sales page, they're gonna have a button buy now. That's gonna take people to the checkout app. Once they find access to the checkout, if they buy my product, they're gonna go to the thank you page, right? And then on the thank you page, they're gonna have a button to access my membership area or become an affiliate and start promoting this same funnel. I have this email configured on autoresponder for people who receive 1 minute after subscription, all right? I have the email for the list and another email here on the autorespond sequence. And that's pretty much the funnel. This is a simple funnel, all right, guys? And from here, you can still do a lot of things. You can do, we can do that on the next training. We can do an opt-in page here. We can have an exit pop-up here, right? We can create another checkout here with upsell and downsell or one-time offer here on the thank you page, for example, right? So we can make this funnel a little bit more powerful, let's say like that, but that's gonna go for the next lesson. Next lesson, we can do this funnel become a little bit more powerful. But so far, let's keep simple. It's all good. It's working. It's there. Let's test the funnel and see if this thing is working. Let's close all those things. This is the editor. I already saved it. Let's close and close. Okay. And so go back to my office. Let's open the Pixel Perfect. The funnel should be here. It's loading. I have hundreds of websites, so that's why it's taking a little bit longer to load. And almost there, and then there you go. Okay, my first funnel, this is the one, right? So first thing, let's publish. It's going to reload the page. Let's do that so it's going to be a bit faster. Reloading again takes forever because I have hundreds of websites, as you can see. And it's reloading, and then I have my funnel right here. There you go. Where is it? Here we go. My first funnel. Okay, let's see. Boom. Okay, so here goes our red line. This is my opt-in page. I just gonna subscribe. Eric Salgado, Eric, get instant access, and boom. So I collect the email mailing box and takes me to the page, please confirm your email, all right? Allow us 2 minutes to send the email. So, okay, I'm gonna wait 2 minutes and I'm gonna see my email. Mail. Not yet, just let me download those things here and boom. Anytime, all right, here we go. Eric, so all you have to do is click here in order to confirm a subscription, blah, blah, blah. And this content, you can add it on mailing box, right? That's the first email. You can add it later when you learn how to work with your lists. So I'm just gonna confirm. And boom, I am on the sales page, all right? So exactly like this, opt-in page. I gave my email, and then I came to this page. After 1 minute, my email was there. I click on the confirmation, and I am on the sales page now. All right, all right. Let's reload. Okay, all good. In a few seconds, I should receive then another email. That's the 1 minute after subscription. But let's go back. Okay, let's continue on the funnel. That will be my sales page. And now I have to do now is go to the sales page and decide if I'm going to buy this product or not. And then, all right, I'm gonna buy the product. I click here and boom, you have your checkout, right? The checkout is responsive, as you guys can see, it's gonna work fine in every single device. And that's the image of the product, description, you can have a lot of things there, continue, all right. Payment. So my country is United States. My name is Eric. My email will be contato@ericsalgado.com. My phone, that will be the phone here, okay? And then my password, again, my password, all right? And since I put everything here, I'm gonna click on continue. And then I will see the PayPal button here for me to make the payment, all right? Okay, so PayPal. Now I have to pay with a different account because I can't pay myself with the same account. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Okay, I'm gonna log in with Alvin account. That would be this one. And pay now. Purchase completed. Thank you. All right. So that's it. You're good to go. Access your products. So this is going to take people to the thank you page. All right. All right. Now I am on my thank you page. I can access my product now, or I can become an affiliate. So let's just access the product now. Boom. And then what's going to be your email and password? It's the same you use it on the checkout. Boom. And then here you are on the membership website, right? So as you can see here, my account, log out, it's all good. You are on the page, it's perfect, right? So let's see, for example, lesson 2 or lesson 3 or lesson 1. Yeah, maybe I did not connect on the menu or not save it. Yes, I guess once I put on the menu, but I did not save it. But okay, now it's working, it's everything okay here on the membership website. Now, if you go to my account, check this out. You have this page where the user can follow everything, right? So for example, purchases, right? So you will see everything that you have on that website, right? Areas, for example. I have membership restricted area, unlimited access. I can go to the area. In here, I can see my profile. I can change the stuff on my profile and everything, all right? Okay, and then they can do the logout here if they want it. And there you go, they're gonna go to the homepage of your website, all right? All right, now let me see if I can go straight to the thank you page. I guess that's the one. Okay, now let's see. Instead of accessing the product, they want to become an affiliate, right? So they're going to click here, become an affiliate. But wait, let me open this in another tab because otherwise may give some conflict. So I just want to stop sharing. I'm going to create one incognito. Okay, then I'm going to share again the incognito. Here we go. Thank you page. So the guy came here and he decided to become an affiliate. So he's going to click here. Product affiliation, request affiliation, boom. Now dashboard, I am not an affiliate yet, so I have to register. I'm going to click here. And then full name. I'm going to give all my information here so I can register on the thing. All right, and then boom, 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 all good. Password. Again, all right, that's my mail, my password, and then how you are going to receive your money on contato@ericsalgado.com. That's my PayPal account. I accept the terms of use, confirm, and it's redirecting me Now I have to log in. Here we go. Contato and login. Now, once I am registered, now I am on the account, request affiliation, and that's it. Now I have to wait for the product owner give me license to promote his product, right? So I don't see the links here, okay? Now I'm going to stop sharing. I'm going to share the other one again, right? So now I am the owner of the product. And then I'm gonna find, yeah, I will have to open the editor right here. Where is it? Okay, let's open the editor. And then I will check if someone asked to become an affiliate, right? So I'm gonna go to the checkout right here, super checkout, and then affiliations to approve, boom. Oh, you have this guy, Eric Salgado, he wants to become an affiliate. You want to learn more about him, you can click here and see all the information, right? Or you can just approve on that screen. So I'm going to approve and I'm going to save. And the guy is approved. So stop sharing again. And let's share the other screen. Okay. Now this guy, after a few hours, he's going to reload and then he will see he's approved. All right, or you can send an email, hey man, you are approved to promote my product, all right? And then now he can see the links. So this is the link for the product, all right? So I have to promote this link to sell the product as an affiliate. And this is the link if I wanna bring another affiliate to work with me, right? So since this is a two-tier system, I have the link to promote the product and I have the link to bring affiliates. That's going to bring people to become an affiliate, and that's going to bring people to buy my product. So, but the thing is, if I get this link right here, all right, and then I'm gonna stop sharing the screen again. I'm gonna close this one, and I'm gonna open another one. And where are you guys? Where are you guys? Here we go. Share again. All right, so this is my link as an affiliate. I'm gonna promote this, right? So someone else is gonna come here, is gonna buy the product, right? So let's see someone different. Get instant access, and then confirmation email. And now I have to confirm email. Then I go to the sales page after confirm email. And then on the sales page, I'm gonna buy the product. And now I'm gonna continue. And now I'm gonna do everything again. Eric2, email eric2 at eric.com, phone and password. Again, continue and pay with PayPal. Again. Here we go. Let's pay. Oh, make the payment. Okay, now I'm buying under the affiliate link, right? And then that's it. Access your product. And same thing, it's working, it's perfect, right? All right, now, before we say it's perfect, let's go to the other screen to see if this is actually working. Let's boom. Okay, let me close this one. And now I will see, I am as the owner, I will see my sales. And I have here 2 sales, right? The first one that I sold to Eric, right? And the second one that Eric sold to Eric too. All right, guys. So if I go to affiliations, commissions to pay, you will see you already have 25 cents to pay for Eric, who sold for Eric too. All right. And then affiliation tree, you're gonna see the affiliates on this thing. So I am the product, I have this guy as an affiliate, so you're gonna see this thing growing, right? And I guess that's it. So you see all your affiliates here, and that's it, right? So when you go to all sales, and you will see the sales here, you will see who is selling to who, And that's really, really cool. All right, guys, okay? So list view, for example, no, cards view, right? You can see all the sales as cards if you want it, or you can see all the sales as a list if you want it, all right? So, okay, that's it. It's working, it's tested, and what we just did it. Let's go there and let's see what we just did. We created this opt-in page, we created this email list, we created this email campaign, we added the campaign autoresponder, right? We created this confirmation page email, and then we created the sales page, we created the checkout, we created the thank you page, and we created the membership, and this is the product. But since we are going to use affiliates, on this page we put a button for people to become an affiliate and ask for affiliation, and now I have a business who is running and it's going fine. This is a membership layout. This is a free layout for everybody. So I created the whole thing on the canvas. I added the whole thing on the site builder, right? And that's it. It's working. I guess it's working. Let me see the email here. All right. So you have here all the emails working. So this is the first message. You guys remember this one, right? This is the message it was supposed for me to receive 1 minute after subscribe, and it's working because I received this 13 minutes ago and this 14 minutes ago, so it's working. I received here the confirmation of the PayPal, the salary. So it's everything working really, really good, all right? Okay, guys, so that's it. Let me stop sharing screen with you guys. Today, we created a simple funnel on the canvas. We used the canvas, Mailing Boss, Site Builder, and Super Checkout. Tomorrow, we're going to work a little bit more on the canvas, and then we're going to work a little bit more on automation, and we're going to keep working and learning on the thing, all right? I guess that's it. Thank you very much for your time. And again, the best way for you to create a funnel is go to Canvas, create the whole thing on Canvas. Make sure, like, don't be in a hurry, right? So you can do that in 10 minutes. But make sure you have everything connected, everything on the right place, and then you can generate the website, right? So if you have a problem and your website, it's not exactly like you want it, what you can do is you can delete the website, go back to the canvas, fix the canvas, and generate the website again, right? So your website is not good, like the links are not working, you did something wrong, it's not the way you want it, it's okay. Delete the website, okay, go to your Pixel Perfect so you can see all the websites, delete your website, go back to the canvas, edit the canvas, fix on the canvas, and create the website again, all right, guys? I'm gonna do that on the next training, all right? So I'm gonna fix the canvas, and in order to fix the canvas and make it work better, I just gonna delete the website and create all over again, and it's gonna be okay, all right? Okay, so I guess that's it. That's it. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys on the next training. Hello, hey guys. Welcome to the second video. Now this video, it wasn't supposed to do this video, but I want to show you guys how you can make a little bit better or a little bit more powerful funnel on the canvas. So we're gonna continue working with the funnel that we built last video, all right? So I'm gonna share my screen with you guys, and now you can see my screen. Let's go to the canvas. Okay, let's play a little bit more with the canvas now. So this is the funnel we built yesterday, like a simple funnel. It was not yesterday, it was a few minutes ago. So edit the funnel. First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give a screenshot, a take screenshot here. Background color, I'm gonna choose, I don't know, let me choose this one, very, very pink, okay. And then export. Here we go, here you have, right? So I'm gonna go back to my page there, and then I'm gonna, when I hover the mouse, I will see this little icon here, and then I'm gonna choose the image of the funnel. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, maybe it's in downloads. There we go. And then I have the funnel here. It's gonna be easier for me to find the funnels when I need to work, right? Okay, so now let's see this funnel. We can make it better here, right? So let's say this is a real funnel. I can have an opt-in page, sorry, A/B split test here. I can do that, right? I can eliminate this page and send people straight to the sales page if I want it, right? And I can do exit pop-up here. So it's going to be a little bit better, right? And I can actually have a one-time offer product here. So let's give one kick on this funnel, okay? So first thing that I have to do now is choose what's gonna happen. I can either download, delete the website or duplicate the funnel, right? So I can't just add it to this funnel right here. I have to either delete the website so I can generate a new website after this funnel, or I can duplicate this funnel and create a new website for this funnel. So, okay, it doesn't matter what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna delete, right? So, but you guys don't have to delete. You can just duplicate the canvas and do another one. So if you wanna delete, you can just click here, delete the website, and then boom, you have the canvas there. All you have to do is generate a new website, right? I'm not gonna delete the website because I wanna save this website. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to the funnels here, and then I'm gonna go over, duplicate, and I'm gonna call turbo funnel because it's gonna be a little bit better. Yes, and there you go. Here you have the turbo funnel. Now we're gonna add it to this funnel. Right? So you don't have a website for this funnel yet, okay? So you are free to add it to the funnel, okay? Cool. Now, first thing that I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna give a right click here and create a split test. Boom. There you go. You have a split test page here, right? So when you have a split test, you have to tell the system what's gonna be the next page, right? So the system can give you the numbers, how many people from this page got here and how many people from this page got here, right? So what you have to do is click here on the page configuration, and target page of the test will be the confirmation email, right? That's how you do the split test. But in that case, we're not gonna do that. In that case, I'm just gonna delete this thing right here. I'm gonna delete this page, right? And then I'm gonna use just the sales page. So we're gonna give a right click on the form, edit element. So as you can see, you don't have a page here anymore. I'm gonna click here, and then I'm gonna choose a page that I already have on the funnel, right? That should be this one, sales page, okay? So every time that you are going to connect here a page that you already have on the funnel, you come right here, and then you're gonna see funnel pages. I'm gonna select this one, right? So you have this thing connected. Once they subscribe here, they're gonna come here, right? It's just one arrow because it's one arrow over another one. But if you wanna check, just click here, add the element, and then paid subscription will be to the same page. All right, guys? Okay, cool. Now I have a split test here, and let's tell the system that the split test should go to the sales page. Now it's working. Opt-in, split test, go to my email marketing list, and then I have one campaign here, second mail, first mail, then everybody gonna go to my sales page. On my sales page, I have the checkout, take people to the thank you and membership. All right, cool. Now on the sales page, maybe people will leave. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna click here on edit page. I'm gonna add one pop-up, right? So you have the pop-up right here. Pop-up, and I'm gonna call the exit pop-up, right? And then create an exit pop-up. That's it, pop-up is right here, it's already there, okay? Now, keep editing the pop-up, exit pop-up, and then I'm gonna select a theme. That would be this one, generic pop-up. And then what's gonna happen when people click on the button they have on the pop-up? I can send this button from the pop-up from any other page, or I can keep people on the same page. Let's go back to the sales page. Boom, all right? So that's it. As you can see, the pop-up will bring people back to the sales page. I'm gonna organize like this, so it's gonna make more sense for me when I see my funnel, all right? Okay, opt-in page, split test. I got your email, you're gonna have the campaigns, you're always gonna come to the sales page. If you try to leave, you will see an exit pop-up. Then you have the checkout. If you buy my product, you're gonna go to the thank you page. All right, all right. Now on the thank you page, I'm gonna check this out here, And let me see, when you buy, actually, I'm gonna cancel this one as well. And I'm gonna add it here, the checkout, edit element. And then the success page, I'm gonna choose another one. So probably I will have to delete the checkout as well. And then I'm gonna click here on the page. And then I'm gonna add a new checkout, right? Title will be my super diet. Price will be $1, all right? And success, they're gonna come to thank you, webinar, no, upsell page or one-time offer. Let's do one-time offer page. Okay, when they buy, they're gonna come to a one-time offer page, okay, when they buy. Now, on this one-time offer page, and wait, when they buy on the same checkout, I'm gonna give the membership access. So they already have this access to this page right here, right? But they're gonna go to the one-time offer. On the one-time offer, I'm gonna sell another product. So I'm gonna add it, and then I'm gonna give VIP access to a special diet, okay? And price will also be $1. Oops, $1. And when they buy this thing, okay, they're gonna come to the thank you page. I already have the page here, so page on final, thank you page, right? And if they don't buy my one-time offer, edit element, I can create a downsell. And then on the downsell page, what is gonna be downsell, here we go, downsell page, I can have another offer, right? Edit element. And then on this downsell page, I'm gonna give same thing, VIP access half price. And then I'm gonna call 0.50. I don't even know if this thing's gonna work. I guess PayPal works only with $1. So that's okay. I'm gonna give $1 on this one, right? And if they buy it, they're gonna go to the thank you page, same thank you page right here, right? And if they don't buy it, they doesn't matter, they're gonna go to the thank you page same way. So here we go. If you buy it, thank you page. If you don't buy it, thank you page, all right? And then this VIP area I have to create. So let me bring this thing a little bit here. So you have the first checkout, takes you to the one-time offer. If you buy the one-time offer, you are good to go. You are on the thank you page, right? Cool. If you don't buy the one-time offer, you're gonna go to the sales page, and then it doesn't matter if you are going to buy or not, you're gonna go to the thank you page anyway, right? Okay, now from the thank you page, I'm gonna connect this thing to this membership area, link here to this one, right? So the button here will take people here. And I'm gonna create another membership area, that's this one I'm gonna call VIP, right? So the VIP, I'm just gonna connect on this membership. So boom. And then let's find another membership area, where is it? Membership area, I have another one, okay? Let's add it to this page. I'm gonna call VIP, okay? Let's create another layout. Let's go VIP. Another color for this layout, yellow, restrict when people pay, right? So I'm gonna give access when people pay, create, okay? And then the VIP, let's go to edit again, select the layout, and that's gonna be VIP, okay? Good to go. Now I have to make sure that I release this membership on this checkout right here. This is the one who's going to release this membership, right? So VIP, okay, this checkout is going to release the VIP, okay, cool. Now, you know what, I think I just gonna connect this one on this one. So I'm gonna have on the thank you page both areas, all right? Okay, thank you page with the membership and the VIP, both is going to give you access to those membership areas, right? Right. So this is the final. The only thing that I have to do is create the templates or the layout. So you have the fitness. Now you have default. And where you don't choose is going to be just a blank page. If you don't choose a template, it's going to be a blank page. You don't want to use blank pages right now. It's going to be better. I always use blank page, but for the tutorial, it's going to be better to use templates. So I just going to put here, select a theme. Then let's go for this one-time offer. I'm gonna choose this one. Boom. Okay, one-time offer. Then the thank you page I already have. The down sale page, select the theme. Where is fitness? Here, fitness, there you go. Okay, and then this membership I already have. This membership, I can do another one. Let me see. If I do fitness, it's going to be exactly the same. I don't want to do that, so I'm going to give like the business theme. All right, okay, so boom, business theme for this layout. And I guess that's it. I already have this funnel a little bit better. Now, what is this? Maybe I click it wrong here. Okay. Now, let's see. Before we generate the website, let's make sure everything is working, okay? So opt-in with split test. Once they give the email, they're going to come to my main invoice list where I have a campaign with 2 emails already, right? On this campaign, I have 2 emails. Good. Now, once they give me the email, they're going to come to the sales page. If they try to leave, I'm going to have a pop-up here, right? And then I have this checkout, okay? Cool. If they buy the product, they're going to see my one-time offer right here. If they buy my one-time offer, they're going to go to the thank you page, right? If they don't buy, they're going to go to a down sale page. Now, if they don't buy, they're going to go to the thank you page anyway. And if they buy, they're going to go to the thank you page anyway. On the thank you page, I'm going to have the link for the membership and the link for the VIP area. So this is the turbo funnel, a little bit better, a little bit more powerful than the previous funnel. I'm going to save. And then we're going to continue editing this thing right now. Just pause share. No. What I'm doing here. Okay, so let's go back to share the screen. Here we go. You guys can see the funnel. So we're good with the funnel now. Funnel is done. Everything's okay. We are good to save and generate the website. So save it, create the website. We're going to call this one Diet 2. And boom, let's create the website and see what's happening. Almost there. Okay, so access the website and let's see what we have here. Should be almost the same thing, but with some more pages. Okay, now everything the same thing, right? Exactly the same thing that we did before. Now you have 3 layouts, the membership area and the VIP area, all right? So let's see those pages. Opt-in, sales page, thank you page, split test, one-time offer, and down sale page, all right? So on the sales page, you're going to have the button. Let's go there. You're going to have the button for the first checkout. Let's see here. And then the action will be the first checkout here. Right? Cool. Then you have the opt-in split test. It's exactly the same thing as the opt-in, but you can change some stuff here. So makes sense, right? The split test. And for you to see if the split test is working, you go to the main page where you have the split test, click here on the engine, and click here on this little graphic, and then you see here A/B test. You're gonna click here, and then you have the test right here is active, it's working. So when you wanna see the numbers, you can just click here and see the numbers, or you can see on the canvas as well, right? Okay, so in the other pages, let's see here, you have the one-time offer. All right, so this is the page. This is the button, the buy button for the one-time offer. Let's see here what you have. Action, you have another checkout here. Okay, and then the down sale page, same thing. You have a button here, buy now, right? You can just add the button and see the action. It is a different checkout as well, all right? Okay, so same thing, guys, pretty much the same thing. You have all the pages here. You just have to edit the pages. Don't worry about this funnel, like buy the product, go to one-time offer, buy the product again, go to the thank you page. Don't worry about that, right? This is going to be there on the website. It's going to be working fine on your website, okay? Now, where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Let's see the other layouts. Other layouts. Membership. This is your first membership area. All you have to do is, again, edit and put your content here. And then you have the VIP. It's another membership area, but with a different layout, with a different template, right? This is probably a box with an image as a background, okay? Now, what you wanna do is go to appearance and select another style for this box, something like that, okay? All right, guys, cool, that's it. So as you can see, the boxes here probably brought the style for the other websites. So again, appearance, change the box, and you're okay. That's the one same thing. Appearance, change the box style, and it's okay, right? So maybe you will see your layout's not gonna make any sense, but it's just the appearance of the box, the design of the box. You just change the design of the box, everything's gonna make sense, all right? Okay, so the website is done. You don't have to do much stuff, just like add it to the website. You don't have to work on the funnel itself. But this thing here is something that we have to pay attention, the checkout. Okay, now we're gonna go to my products, and you should have like two products here, three products, right? My super diet, then VIP access, and then VIP access half price. So you have the main product, the one-time offer, and then the downsell, right? What you have to do now is work on those three products. So edit, let's go on the first one, okay? Super diet, and ebook, enable, no, it's not gonna work on this affiliation right now, just gonna put some image here. Okay, let's choose any image, any image here, all right, which is gonna be, right, one image, any image. Come on, man, just an image. Okay, I'm gonna use this image, doesn't matter. And open, boom. Here we go, you have an image here of the products. And then, okay, good. Boom, you have the image right here, okay? Next, I'm gonna use the same PayPal I did before, right? $1, it's all good. Next, then the thank you page on this one, okay? It is a funnel, so now the thank you page will be the one-time offer. When they buy, they're gonna go to the one-time offer. That's the thank you page of their first product, okay? Then the main page to sell this product, then the affiliate page if we are going to have any, that's going to be a thank you. Next, the mailing boss list will be the same. Next, membership area, that's the first product that's going to release the membership area. Next, accept, and boom, it's done. First product, it's okay. All right, all right. Now let's access the second product. That's the one, edit. So boom, 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 boom. Here is all good. Let's just bring any image. That's one's all right. So let's bring this guy here. Boom, and then boom, and then I'm gonna use the same PayPal, and then next, and then the thank you page here will be the thank you, because this is one-time offer. If they buy it, they're gonna go to the thank you page, right? The main product of this product will be the main product of the funnel, and then if you wanna become an affiliate, you gotta go to the thank you page. Next, I'm gonna use the same email list because of the fields, and then this is going to release the VIP area. Next, next, and boom, done, all right? And then the third product, this one, half price. So let's just find an image here. I'm gonna bring this one. Let's see. Oops. There we go. We can do better. And boom. There we go. Okay. Boom. And then next. And then I'll go select the PayPal account. Next. And then the thank you page here, that's the downsell, right? So the thank you page will be the thank you page, okay? The first page of the file will be the opt-in. And if you wanna become an affiliate, it's the thank you page where you're gonna find the link. We are good to go because this is the downsell. If you buy, you're gonna go to the thank you page, all right? If you don't buy, I already connected this on the checkout, you're gonna go to the thank you page anyway. And then email list, there you go. Next. This is going to release the VIP, all right? I didn't do that on the canvas, I have to do now, so I skipped that on the canvas. Next, accept, and boom. Okay, so now, guys, you have the 3 products here ready to go. So you have the 3 products, right? And then you have those products in the funnel. First product, buy, go to the one-time offer. If you buy, go to bank. If you don't buy, go to the downsell. So you have the 3 products is already organized in a funnel, all done for you. So you don't have to do anything on the website. The only thing that you have to do on the website is to organize the the funnel, sorry, the content and the images, all right? Just stop sharing for 1 second. So that's it. You create the funnel on the canvas. So the canvas is going to tell what's going to be the next page, what's going to be the downsell, what happens if people buy, if they don't buy. You already organized this on the canvas. So it is already organized on the website. All you have to do is go to the checkout, edit every single product, and make sure that the thank you page is the thank you page you want to have for the next step. And that's it, the funnel will be done for you, all right? Okay, so back to sharing screen. And then, okay, on the canvas, guys, you can see you have 2 membership areas, the main, the first one, and the VIP, okay? But the thank you page is gonna drive people to the membership, right? So let's take a look there on the editor. Okay, I have here the thank you page. Here's the button I'm gonna bring up, right? And then let's change the layers. Okay, cool. Now here I'm gonna bring the image a little bit down, and then text. Let's do access now. All right. So when they access, let's see, the action will be for the membership page. So people, when they click here, they're gonna go to the membership page. So let's open the membership here. All right. So on the membership page, this is your membership area. You're gonna work with the lessons here, do whatever you want. But one thing that you can do, besides like putting the login button that you have to do it in every single page in our website, login button. But one thing that you can do is get this button text. Let's put the VIP, all right? And then the action here could be to one page, which one? Let's put the VIP, all right, the membership area. Okay, so if they have access, they're gonna click on the button and they're gonna be able to join the VIP area. If they don't have access, it's not gonna give access for the VIP area, all right? We're gonna test this one later. Okay, good. Now, this is the first membership area. Let's go to the second membership area, right? Here, we also gonna bring, where is it? The button, and then the login button. We also gonna have a login button on this layout, all right? And then let's bring another button, all right? And then this button, we're gonna go back to the membership, right? So membership, you can call whatever you want, right? So, and then the action of, the action of this button will be page, membership page, okay. All right, so from the membership area, they're going to be able to come to the VIP, and from the VIP, they will also be able to go to the membership. All right, so we have the navigation here. All good. The only thing that's missing now is on the main layout, we put the login button as well. So button, login button, and boom, and there you go, login button on the main layout. All right, so I think the funnel is ready for test. Let's just see, let's save and save. Okay, now the funnel is ready. What you have to do now is work on the content, on the lessons, on the images. You have to make this website your own, right? So let's see. Opt-in page check, split test check, email marketing working, the campaigns is all good. Then it's gonna drive people to the sales page. The pop-up, yes, I was forgetting about the pop-up. So go back to the editor here on elements. Pop-up is the first one. You already have one pop-up here. I'm gonna click here, hide and show. Okay, so you have the pop-up here, all right? So right click, appearance, first thing you want to do on the pop-up, select one and then add it, and then the first thing you want to do is pop-up title. You want to hide this thing, boom, so you don't see the title here anymore, right? Okay, now you can work on the style, but you can just get something like your own headline and put here on the pop-up, something like that, or to try to bring people back to the page, okay? So that's going to be your pop-up when people are going to try to leave the website. That's going to be the pop-up. Boom. All right, cool. Okay, now very, very, very important. The pop-up is gone. All right, the button here, let's see the action, is going to bring people to the same page. So you are good. Now, let's go to the cell phone, the mobile version, all right? And then let's adjust the mobile version here. Okay. Now on the mobile version, same thing. You're gonna open the pop-up here, right? Open the pop-up here, hide and show. Okay. So this is the pop-up on the mobile version. You have to adjust the pop-up on the mobile version. So that could be a little bit more bigger, a little bit bigger, and that's it. So this is going to be fits good, the pop-up for mobile version. All right, so you just adjust it. Okay, okay, now we can close. We are good to go. Save the website. Save the website, go back to the canvas. So sales page, pop-up done, checkout, this offer is done. One-time offer is done, checkout on the one-time offer is done. Thank you page is done with the button that takes you to the membership. On the membership, you have the button to access the VIP. VIP, you have the button to go back to the membership. Down sale is done, and then the checkout on the down sale is done. I think we are good to go on this funnel. All right, all right. So what we can do, already save it. Just let's make sure, don't remember if you have saved it. All right, okay, and let's close this thing. It's done. Okay, you have here your checkout, it's open. I'm gonna leave it like that. And then okay, now let's try the funnel. Let's go online, let's publish the funnel. Let's do the whole path to make sure this funnel works. Okay, so let's publish the website and test the system. So I'm gonna just share screen again. Okay, go back here and let's publish the website. Publish. This is the website we just did it, the second funnel, right? Just 1 second. Reloading. And let's see this whole funnel working, all right? So we're gonna put the email here. After putting the email, we gotta see this page. We're gonna buy, we're gonna see this page, we're gonna buy, we're gonna see this page, we're gonna access here, and from here, I'm gonna have access to this thing right here. Right? Okay, so let's see there. If it's already, okay, it's already published, so let's just click. Okay, now let's do this. Email, contato, let's say for Eric, get instant access. Okay, so I'm going to skip that page, confirm email. On this new system, I want to bring people straight to this page right here. And here we have the first offer, buy now. Okay, I have the first product, continue. Name is going to be Eric, Grace, that's okay. Password, okay, continue. And make the payment, PayPal payment. Real deal, let's load this thing. Okay, pay now. And let's wait for the okay. So it's approved. Come access your product. It has to bring me to the one-time offer. Perfect. I am on the one-time offer page. So this is my thank you page with the one-time offer, and then I'm gonna buy again. And that's my second offer right here. Continue. Same thing, same email, same password. Okay, continue. PayPal. So I'm gonna have access to both areas, the membership and the VIP. All right, so pay now. Thank you, awesome. So let's just click here. Okay, so this is the final thank you page. Access your products. Boom. I'm gonna put the email I use it to buy the product, right? Okay, maybe it's cache because I'm doing this thing for a lot of time. Okay, access now. Okay, so the email was Chris at Chris. Password was in the okay, sign into your account. There you go, you are on the first membership area, right? And then when you click here, you're gonna go to the VIP area, right? But the cool thing about that is you can go to the VIP area by clicking on this button or by here, my account. You will see the purchases, you will see the areas, right? So you have membership and the VIP. If you click here on the VIP, same way you can go to the VIP. If you wanna go back to the membership, you can click here, you're gonna go back to the membership, right? So let's see here on the canvas, where is the canvas? Okay, I went to the opt-in, I subscribed, I went to the sales page, right? I didn't see the pop-up because I didn't try to exit the page. We can test it now. So I bought the product. I saw the one-time offer. I bought the product again. I went to the thank you page. On the thank you page, I logged in. I saw the membership, and then with a button to access the VIP, I accessed everything. Everything is working now. Before we do something else, let me just try to log out. Log out, it's logging me out. Okay, cool. But what I wanna do, this is what I wanna do. I wanna open the website again, right? And then I'm gonna subscribe again with another email, ARC5, I guess. Then I am on the sales page, right? So let's say I'm gonna read the whole thing, but I don't wanna see. Then, okay, that's you see the pop-up. Yeah, we have to fix the pop-up. Something wrong happened here. Let's fix the pop-up again. Pop-up, pop-up. Here we go, pop-up. And then pop-up, highly sure. Yeah, let's fix the pop-up, make sure this thing is working. Save, save. And I guess we're good to go. Let's reload this page. It's loaded, people go. All right, I'm gonna leave the page. Yeah, here we go, the pop-up. All right, okay, so everything's working. Let me see the canvas again. The canvas. Where is the canvas? I guess I closed the canvas, but everything is working on this new canvas. All right, it was the same funnel, but I created a split test. I create an exit pop-up, and I create a one-time offer, and I create a downsell, right? And I create another membership area, the VIP area. So it's pretty much the same funnel with a little bit more stuff there, all right? Okay, now we should create an offer with combining two products and do a bump sell, right? But this video is gonna be too big if I do that right now. So I just wanna stop this video right now, and then I'm gonna create another video teaching you how to combine two products and do an offer with a bump sell, because there is one catch there that we have to do it, and you guys are gonna love it, all right? So I see you on the next video. Hello. Okay, let's continue. Now what we are going to do is we are going to combine two products to create one offer, which you guys say bump sales or something like that, right? So you're gonna see. Now let me share screen with you guys again. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, here we go. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna sell my super diet, but I'm gonna have this VIP access as a bump sell on this offer right here, okay? So here I have my products, and now when I'm going to combine two products, it's going to be an offer. So I'm gonna create an offer. Okay, name I will call super offer, right? And then super offer description, right? Then the main product will be my super diet. Okay, I don't have any discount, or you can do a discount here, 7 days free period, thank you page. The thank you page will be the thank you page itself, right? So will be my thank you page. The sales page will be the first one on the funnel. It's okay. But now the bump sell, I will see all the products I have here. I'm gonna use this one as a bump sell and save, all right? So now you have the total price is $2, and then you can save, and boom, you have an offer. So you're gonna go to my offers, you will see this thing right here. And that's it, you have an offer, okay? Now, let's see how this thing is gonna look on the checkout. So links, this is the checkout URL. So I'm just gonna copy this thing and put here and see how this thing looks. Looks like that. Here you have the main product, and here you have the bump sell, okay? So you select, it's $1. When you select this thing, is $2, okay? Now, I think we can do that better. So what's gonna happen is on the next layouts we are going to do for the checkout, we're gonna have something better for the bump sells, okay? But right now, it doesn't look so good. So what you can do to call more attention for your bump sell? This is what I'm gonna do, okay? So this is the checkout, it's done. What I'm gonna do is, on the funnel, I'm gonna mess it up here a little bit. So this is my funnel, right? Opt-in, sales page. And then on the sales page, on this checkout right here, I'm gonna sell my product, the product I'm selling here, and the one-time offer, all right? So what I'm gonna do is, I'm not gonna have this checkout here. What I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna take people from this page, when they decided to buy, I'm gonna take people from this page to this page, right? And then on this page, I'm gonna have that checkout with both offers, the main one and the second one, right? So it's gonna make sense. Now let's go to the website. Okay, this is my sales page, okay? Now this is taking people to the checkout, right? I don't wanna take people to the checkout. I wanna change the action here. I'm gonna take people to my page, which page? The one-time offer, all right? Okay, so this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna see my main offer here, and when you decided to buy, you're gonna click here to buy, you're gonna go to this page right here, which one? The one-time offer. Boom, okay? All right, so you decided to buy my first product. Oops, let's see, we have some content here. Let's change the color. Sometimes, guys, when you bring some pages from the canvas, it gets the style that you have on your website. And then you get this kind of problem because it's taking the style you have on your website, all right? Let's see here. Yeah, so, okay. Now, what I'm gonna do is, here is the page where I'm gonna sell my stuff. So you're gonna bring this guy here. I'm gonna bring this guy here. I'm gonna bring this video here, something like that, right? And then I'm gonna bring this guy. Just let me do this. I'm gonna bring this other guy and all those guys here, same thing. I'm gonna bring those boxes to the side, right? Something like that. I'm gonna create space so I can do the checkout here, right, guys? Then what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna go to my super checkout. I'm gonna copy this link, right? I just copy the link. Then I'm gonna add app, which one? App, the HTML iframe, right click, edit, and then I'm gonna choose a link, and then I can put the checkout link here, boom, all right? So I have the checkout here on the page, just like that, all right? Doesn't look good, we can put this on a box. So for example, just gonna bring a box here, box, this box, okay, this box, I'm gonna put over the checkout like this. So the box is over the checkout. Then I'm gonna click on the box and change the layers, okay, right? So the box is now below, and then I can put the checkout on the box. All right, so now I have the checkout on the box. Right click on the box, appearance, and then I'm gonna give a color for this box. Is gonna be something like that. Okay, for example. All right, so you can have something white if you want. White's better. Good, good. And no borders. Okay, so it's good. No borders, hiding borders, 0, no colors. All right, so now I just have a box here, and the checkout is on the box, right? So what I'm doing here, and then this one I just can delete. Doesn't make any sense anymore. All right. So what I'm doing here is when people are going to come to the opt-in, they're gonna subscribe. Then after subscribe, they're gonna come to my sales page, right? And then on the sales page, I have my first offer here, right? So it's gonna be like $1. Okay, cool. When they click buy now, the action is the one-time offer page. So when they click here, they are going to see this page right here, one-time offer, one-time offer. Okay, and then on this page, they told me, yes, I want to buy your product. So when they tell me, yes, I want to buy your product, I want to give them this new page and say, hey, that's great, you want to buy my super diet. But if you want to have total access for the VIP area, all you have to do is click on the little button below VIP area, and then you're going to have total access to my product and blah, 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 right? So I can also put my checkout on the page, okay, guys, right? But if you do that, remember, let's see the preview. This is how your page is going to look like if you want to do something like that, right? Now go back to edit. If you want to do that, you also have to fix on the smartphone version. So I'm gonna make this box a little bit bigger. The checkout is 100% responsive, so it's gonna work fine. Bigger and bigger, right? And boom, there you go. Right. So what you can do is now you can bring this whole thing down. Oops, not that. This one, and bring the whole thing down and down. I have space, not yet, down. Okay, now you can bring the checkout and the box down. There you go. Okay, chun, 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 chun. A little bit down. There you go. Now it's fixed for cell phones as well. All right, the checkout is going to work on the cell phone. You can bring the button if you want to here, but I don't think we're going to use this button on this page anymore, so we're just going to hide the button. All good, perfect, it's working, and it's already good for cell phones as well. All right, guys, okay? And then you can just save the website. Save the website. And then you have an offer with a bump sell. Okay, now let's test the thing. Let's test the thing. How we can test the thing? We have to reload this page. Boom. Let's reload. Reload. Okay, so I have the proposal here. All right, I think that's a good idea. I'm gonna buy your product. Buy now. Okay, now what I can see is this page with the checkout right here. You can do better than me because I'm not working for the design right now. I'm just creating the system, right? But here you're gonna have the video telling people, thank you for your interest in my product, good job, you're gonna be really, really skinned. But if you wanna click there on this little button, so for just $1 more, you have access to the VIP. And then when they click continue, they're gonna see here all the information, right? So it's something like name and mail, blah, blah, blah. And then password, I forgot, okay. And then overview, continue, PayPal, I'm gonna click on the PayPal, and then I'm not gonna buy, but it's gonna work the same way. All right, guys, so that's it. That's how you can create a checkout. I'm just gonna buy, so we can see the thank you page. So that's how you create a checkout with a bump sell. You actually have to create product number 1, product number 2, and then with the products, you go there to offer, and then you can create the offer page with combining 2 products. Purchase complete. All right, awesome. Access your product. You click here, and boom, you have access to the thank you page. It's working fine. It's great. Everything's okay. So let me stop sharing. Okay, so that's it. We create a simple funnel: opt-in, email confirmation, sales page, checkout, thank you page, membership. Then we create a little bit more sophisticated funnel with opt-in, split test, sales page, exit pop-up, checkout, one-time offer, checkout again, and then upsell, downsell, and then thank you page with membership area and VIP area. Okay, and then we create another option with the bump sell. So opt-in, sales page, you want to buy it, click the button, you go to the one-time offer page where you have the product you already decided to buy, but you have one bump sell, so you can buy both products on the same checkout, and then you're going to go to the thank you page. So I guess that's it for today. And then the next lesson, we're going to talk about automation on this funnel. I'm going to organize this funnel again. Let's create one funnel that makes sense. And then we're going to do automation on this funnel. All right, guys? But so far, I think we have a lot of ideas, a lot of cool stuff for you guys to learn how to play with the tool. Okay? All right. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hello, it's working, I guess it is. Okay, so on the past 3 videos, we create a simple funnel, like opt-in, confirm your email, sales page, checkout, thank you page, membership. Then on the second video, we create a little bit more sophisticated funnel with opt-in, with split test. It tells people to go to the sales page, and then checkout, and then one-time offer, and then checkout, and then upsell, downsell, and then membership and thank you page, membership area, and VIP area, right? And then on the third video, we created the bump sell, and I told you guys how to put the checkout inside your page. Okay, now let's talk a little bit about automation on the canvas and on your websites. So I'm gonna share my screen with you guys. It's really cool what you can do with this automation thing, all right? And I'm not gonna use one of those funnels that we already did, especially because if you create one funnel, like create here, and then you duplicate the funnel, and you change the pages, you change the page on Mailing Boss, like here, we have the subscription page in a different way that we have here. So you mess the whole Mailing Boss thing. So because I duplicated the funnel and I use the same list, so it's not gonna work. So I'm gonna just create a new funnel for the automation. So automation funnel, let's call, all right, automation funnel, and boom. And let's, to save time, let's just find any funnel here, something like, let me see, product launch funnel or triple-wire funnel. Yeah, product launch is good, okay. And then create, there you go, here you have the funnel. Okay, I'm gonna change something on the funnel. I'm gonna delete this thing here. I'm gonna delete this page here, right? And then when you do the opt-in, you're gonna come to Mailing Boss. Let's select one list. I'm gonna call something like awesome. Awesome funnel, okay. And pending subscription will be the product launch page, this one, all right? Okay, and then the subscription confirm will be the same. I think we are good to go. So opt-in page, gonna give me email. Once you give me the email, you're gonna come to this page, product launch 1. Then you're gonna go to product launch 2. Then you're gonna go to product launch 3. Then you're gonna go to product launch order. Then you have the checkout, and then the checkout is gonna drive you to the thank you page. Now here you have default theme, default, checkout. Let's create something here. product one, $10. It's okay. We're good to go. I think we're good to go. It's all default thing. Default, that means that's like a blank page. All right. Okay. Now let's just save the funnel. Save the funnel, and let's create the website. And let's gonna call launch. No, that's gonna call funnel launch. Okay, boom. Let's create the website. Let's see how this website looks. Doesn't have to look like nothing. I just want to work on the automation. So okay, you have the first page here, and let's see here, URL. It's going to check product launch page, product launch page. Okay, awesome. So this thing is working fine. Right. And here you have a button, action on this button. You have no action on this button. So let's just, you know what? Let's to make it easier the navigation on the website. Let's bring this button here. Let's put like next page, right? Boom. And then this button is going to always have the action to transition and take us to the next page. Oh, it's done. All right. Okay. So this is the first page of the funnel. Again, it's a blank template because this is the default. It's actually, I love to work like this. And then next page would be the product launch. Okay. So here you would have the first video of your product launch page. Right? So let's see, the action here is going to take you to the page 2. That would be like first next video, all right? Okay, on this page, if you want it, you can just go here in banners, right? And then you can see some banners here, for example, like you have a lot of banners, for example, product launch page. You can just find this one, product launch page, and you can add this banner, right? So here you go, you have the banner here. Let me bring this button here and bring it back. So boom, all you have to do now is to edit the content of this page if you wanna do it, all right? Okay, so I'm just gonna delete this guy because it doesn't have sense here. And I'm gonna put this guy to take people to the next page right here. Okay, cool. Now, again, you can edit this page and do whatever you want on this thing. Okay, okay. Now let's go to the next page. Page 2. Okay, and then let's go to the next page. Page 3. Just like this. And then let's go to the next page. Product launch order. So you have a buy button here, right? So this is buy button, like buy now, okay? And I know the action of this button, yeah, should be the checkout. It's working, awesome, right? And then you would have the thank you page. Yeah, get instant access is done. So take you to actually nothing because the funnel ends here. So you could put any link here. Yes, take you to nowhere. You can put any link here or you can create another funnel, doesn't matter, all right? Okay, so I have all the pages done. Later, I'm gonna do a video to teach you guys how to create actual product launch funnel with all the videos, the timers and everything. Just now we are just talking about automation, so we are good to go, right? You should edit the checkout as well. I'm not gonna do that because we already did it. So I just gonna save the website, save. Okay, so the website is saved. Now I'm gonna leave this page. I'm gonna go back to the canvas and now I'm gonna click here and enable CRM, all right? Update, update. So CRM will be working on this website. So what I'm gonna do now is go back to the back office, reload this page. So I'm gonna see my new website right here. Wait like forever to load. A lot of websites, so that's slow. Okay, final launch, this is it. I'm gonna publish, publish. And then all I have to do is access the website. I already connected the CRM here, right? Already connected the CRM. But once you connect the CRM, all you have to do, or better, like the first thing you have to do is to access the website so the CRM will see some access and then we start working. So let's access. Boom, you accessed your website. So CRM now it's activate on this website. So what you can do is you go back to your tools and let's see the CRM, what's happening on the CRM. CRM, open. Okay, that's your dashboard, it's all good. So let's go to funnels, which one that would be? First, funnel launch, that's the one, all right? Okay, so on this funnel, let's go to steps here. Where is it? Funnel launch, let's select this one. Funnel launch, that's it, funnel launch. Funnel launch, okay, steps, all right, so let's access the funnel again. Where is it? Here we go. Here we go. Yes, that's the page. So just let's reload. Funnel launch, that's it. Let's just reload with the website published. And now funnel launch. Reload here. Reloading, reloading. Funnel launch. Here we go, funnel launch, okay? So what you have to do is you have to publish the website, then you have to access the website, and then you come back here and see if it's working. Now you have step-by-step on this funnel, okay? Best way for you to avoid this kind of thing is publish the website. Once the website is published, then you can come here and activate the CRM, but publish the website first and then activate the CRM, all right? And then once you publish the website, activate the CRM, then you go back and then you access your website there, right? You access the website, okay? Cool. Now let's see what I have here on the CRM. I have step 1, opt-in, step 2, product launch page, product page 2, 3, 4, and the thank you page. I have all the steps on my funnel here, okay? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create some tags, so then I can have some automation. So for example, before we create some tags, you have to click here on edit the funnel, the CRM, and you have to choose a mailing boss list, right? So I'm gonna choose the same one. It was the awesome list, okay? So the same list that you have on the funnel, okay? Update. Okay, that's, you gotta do that, right? You gotta choose the list here. Now, after you choose the list, you want to start putting tags on the pages. So for example, when they opt in, they're gonna come to this page, right? And I'm gonna give score 5 if they go to this page, if they subscribe. And then I'm gonna put the tag like video 1, okay? They saw video 1, but put the tag, okay? Update. There you go, you have the tag here. Everybody that is gonna come to this page will receive video 1 tag, okay? Now, same thing here, but I'm gonna do different. I'm gonna give score 10 because they came to the second video, all right? I'm gonna put a tag like video 2, enter, update, all right, cool. And here, for example, on the page 3, I'm gonna give another 10 points, but on the tag, I'm gonna give the tag, on that case, right, I just gonna give the tag like video 3, enter, right? Wait, video 3, enter, right? But this tag, I just gonna give like after 3 minutes on the page. So I know they are going to see the whole video. So this tag, I just gonna give 3 minutes after people are on the page, all right? Okay. Then I'm gonna go to the last page. On the final product order, I'm gonna create a video 4. Oops, video 4, all right, enter, and we are good to go. I'm not going to give time for this one, update, and boom, that's okay. I'm going to create all the tags. And here on the last one, I could do something like become a buyer tag, become a buyer, all right, because he bought the product, okay, all right, and boom, right. And actually, if he's going to become a buyer, I'm going to give more points. I'm going to give like another 20 points. So I know this guy is worth more on my list. Okay, cool. Now, guys, this is it. You create the tags for each page. Okay, that's right. So let's just go to the funnel and see if this thing is working. So I'm going to click here. I'm going to open the funnel. Now I'm going to subscribe, okay, contato 4, no, contato 8, if this is Eric, and get instant access, all right, and then it's going to take me to the first page, right, okay, get instant access, it's going to take me to the next page, then I'm going to go to this page right here, and then going to take me to the next page, I'm going to go to the next page, until I go to the last page. By now, it's going to open the checkout, right? I didn't configure the checkout, so that's okay. I'm going to come back. Next page is the thank you page, get instant access, and boom, you are ready to go. You went through the whole funnel, all right? Cool. Now, you got a client who went to the whole funnel. It's not going to be like that because this is a product launch funnel. It's going to take days for people to go through this funnel, right? But just for you guys to have an idea. So I'm going to go back to the CRM. Okay, I have the steps here, but now I want to see the leads. Okay, leads. Then I'm going to select the funnel, which would be funnel launch. All right. And then you have here Eric 8, right, with 49 points. And this guy got video 1, video 2, video 4, and become a buyer. He didn't got the tag video 3. And why not? Because I didn't spend like 3 minutes on the page. You got it? So it's working and it's working fine. All right, guys? Okay. So if I go to mailing box, so the CRM is putting tags, it's giving score, right? So it's working fine. And then you're going to see all the leads. If you're clicking on this guy here, you will see the whole journey and when and what time and what's happening with this guy. So you can see the whole thing that happens with this lead right here. Okay, now let's go to the mailing boss and let's see like mailing boss and see the list. It was the awesome list. Awesome, that's the one. Let's see the subscribers on this list. And here we go. You have this guy right here with all those tags. So all the subscribers on the list, you're going to see the tags on the subscribers. So for example, if you click here, you will see it's Contato 8. The guy got to become a buyer, the video 4, video 2, and video 1. That's the tags this guy has. All right? Cool. Now it's working. It's getting, you are getting all the tags on the main boss. Everything's working fine. So let's go back to CRM right now and open the workflow. Okay, and now we're going to talk about tags. So boom, let's drag and drop tags here. Okay, so what's going to happen? I'm going to choose one tag, right? So for example, video 1, that's the tag, all right? So when somebody gets this tag, what's going to happen is I'm going to move user, right? Or I'm going to give a tag value, or I'm going to copy user. So I'm going to move user. So I'm going to move user for a new list. Okay, so if I don't have a new list, I can just create a new list. Something like video 1. Okay, so I know those guys on this list watched the video 1. Okay, so they watched video 1. That's the description. Okay, cool. No, that's the display name, sorry. So description here, and it's gonna be just video 1. Okay, cool. Double opt-in, that's all right. So that could be single opt-in because I already have this guy on my list. Okay, on my mailing boss, and then boom, created the list. Okay, so this is what's gonna happen. When somebody gets the tag video 1, he's gonna come to this list. He's going to change the list. Okay, now when people enter this list, okay, so when people I can update the list, I can create list fields, I can work on this list and make it better, right? But then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a complete automation here, all right? So when they got this tag, they're gonna move to this list, video one, okay, cool. So now let's bring this list here, list, I'm gonna choose list video one, okay, boom. So when people enter the list video one, what's gonna happen? I'm gonna unsubscribe the guy from the list. Awesome, that was the past list that guy was, all right? So he is now on the list video one. He's not anymore on the list awesome, because the mails will be different because he already watched the video one, right? And I will also send another email, or I can do an email sequence, right? Something like that. I can choose, or I can create a new sequence. So I can create like a video one sequence. That's the same list, subscribers, future subscribers only, and how many messages? 3 messages, and boom. Okay, and okay. So this is what's gonna happen, all right? So when somebody gets the tag video one, they're gonna leave the first list, they're gonna come to another list, and then on this list, they're gonna receive 3 emails, okay? So all I have to do now is click here, and email setup. Let's give a name, Final Eric, save. Okay, we're good to go. So now, email setup. I can just do something like video like the first video, all right? And then next. And then I can just create the email. So in that case, I'm gonna go to template and put some content here. Hey, did you like the video one, for example, one? Okay, tomorrow we are going to have a new video. See you there. And then you can put the link or whatever you want, it doesn't matter. So you can create your email here, save, and save, and activate. And boom, it's working, right? And then you can create more emails. If you're not going to do all those emails, you can just click here and here and delete, okay? Now, the cool thing about the automation that you have on Mailing Boss is because you have automation for positive actions and negative actions, all right? So for example, if they open this email, what's gonna happen? You're gonna move, or you can change value, or you can give another tag, or you can send a new email, all right? So for example, you can send a new email. But if they don't open the email, that's the negative action. That's really, really cool. You can click here, right? And you can send another email. Okay, so one day, if they don't open this email in one day, right? Then you can create a new campaign. Let's say Y, regular campaign, create. And then we can do something like, hey, I sent you an email yesterday. Don't miss the new video today, all right? Okay, then save and next. Save and next. Give a subject like, new video today, or you missed my email, something like that, right? Save and activate, and boom, you have the automation. The automation means if somebody goes to see the video one, they gonna move for list video one, right? Okay, and then you're telling me that if they enter the video one list, they have to leave the awesome list, because this list is just for people who subscribe it but didn't saw any video, all right? Okay, and one more thing, if they goes to this list, they're gonna receive this email sequence, all right? Okay, and then they're gonna receive the first email, and if they don't open the first email, next day or next few hours, they're gonna receive a new email, right? And then doesn't matter what's happening, the next day they're gonna receive one email anyway, all right? So to make it better here, we can actually do something like we don't need to wait like one day. We can do that in 1 hour, all right? So if they don't open the email, they're gonna receive another one in 1 hour. If they don't open, you can do another one in 1 hour. So you can send one email per hour until this guy open the email, all right? Okay, so that's one example that you can do with automation on CRM. Let's save. Okay, now this is it. CRM, what's gonna happen is when people go to steps, when people come to this page, video 1, what's gonna happen is they are going to enter the list, video 1, they're gonna leave the list, awesome. And once they leave the list one, sorry, when they got the tag, they're gonna enter the list video 1, and they're gonna leave the list, awesome. They're gonna start receiving different emails, and then I'm gonna send one email per hour until he opens my email. That's one automation, all right? What you can do is next day, you have another tag, video 2. So let's create an automation for video 2. Same thing, all right? You can go to the mailing boss, you can create a new workflow, or you can use the same workflow, same thing, tag, right? What's gonna be the tag? The tag will be video 2, all right? And boom, what's gonna happen when they receive this tag? I'm gonna move the user. Same thing, all right? So I can move the user for another list and then put emails in another list and do whatever you wanted on this matter of the CRM. All right, guys, so this is how you can automate emails, and you can give lead scores and all those things for your leads, okay? Cool. Now let's go back to the canvas. Here we go, on the canvas, right? So you have people here, for example, on this list. What's gonna be the list? The list is awesome funnel, okay. So when people subscribe here, they're gonna come to the awesome funnel list. But what I'm gonna do is, once they buy my product, I wanna take people from this list and put people in another list, okay? All right, so how I do that, how I change the list here for the checkout, I have to go to this website. Where is it? Let's reload. The best way, guys, for you to learn how to do the automation and everything is just play with the tool. You're gonna do some wrong things, but you're gonna do some right things. It's really, really easy when you start playing. Okay, let's add it to this one. And now let's go to the checkout, super checkout. Let's go to my products. I have here product 1, edit. Okay, so boom, 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 it's all good. Let's select the PayPal, blah, 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 it's all good. And then here we have to choose some pages, doesn't matter, it's all good. But I'm gonna come to this point here, email marketing, right? Email campaign. So what's gonna happen is when people buy my product, I'm gonna put them on the list, for example, agency, on the list agency. When they buy my product, they're gonna come to the list agency, right? So next, next, boom, and next. All right, so I know what's happening here, okay? What's happening is when, I'm gonna close again. All right, so when people subscribe, they're gonna come to the awesome funnel list. They're gonna receive the emails on that list. But when they buy my product, they're gonna go to the agency list. It's a different list, all right? All right, so what I'm gonna do now is same thing. I'm gonna put here on quick links, mailing boss workflow. Okay, I can create a new workflow or I can work on the same workflow, doesn't matter. So I'm gonna create another workflow, create new workflows. Delete this one and create new. Yeah, I don't know what's bringing me the same workflow. Maybe it's because I am on the same canvas. Doesn't matter. You can do that on the same workflow. So what I'm gonna do is list. I'm gonna bring the list here, all right? And then this is what's happening. When people enter the agency list, that's after buying agency, here we go, right? Boom. So when people enter the agency list, I just gonna unsubscribe them from the list. Awesome funnel. Boom, that's it. Okay, so you just created one automation, right? So when they buy your product, they're gonna enter the agency list, right? All right, so when they enter the agency list, they're gonna leave the awesome funnel. They're not gonna receive emails from the opt-in page anymore because now they are buyers, right? Okay, and one other thing that you can do is once they enter this list, you can create an email sequence or an autoresponder email. In that case, that will be just one, right? So let's create a new campaign, something like congratulations, because you just bought my product, I'll respond, their agency, sequence, I don't have it, and create. Okay, now something like congratulations, you just bought my product, right? I'm sure you can do better than that. I'm just showing you guys how to do the automation. Save and next. Say, oh good, okay, so wait, congratulations. Okay, because he just bought the product, that's the only reason he became part of this list. Save and activate, and boom, it's working, all right? So this is what's happening. This is the automation we did here. Once they buy your product, they're gonna enter this list, agency. Once they enter this list, they're gonna unsubscribe, they're gonna be unsubscribed for the awesome funnel. They're not gonna receive emails that you are sending for people who are not your buyers, right? And then once they enter this list, they're gonna receive the first email, that's the congratulations, all right? And then if they open the email, you can send another one, or you can send a sequence, or you can do something like that, right? And if they don't open the email, you can keep sending emails, you can create the automation here. All right, guys? I guess, let me see, this is pretty much it. We did that on the canvas. We have one email list here, we have another email list here, and then on the workflow, we create an automation for people leave one list when they enter another list and receive some emails. Okay, good. And then we went to the CRM. We created the whole step-by-step here, right? Don't forget, before you do anything, you have to connect an email, the same email list you have there here, right? And then we gave tags and points when people goes to those pages. And then on the workflow, we can create a funnel based on tags. When they receive one tag, they're gonna get one action, like move a user or send an email or send a sequence or something like that. All right, guys? If you know how to play a little bit with this one, you can create great automations on the screen. All right, guys? I guess that's it. It was too much. Okay, now it's better. And stop sharing screen. Okay, so for the past 2 days, you just learned how to create one funnel from scratch, or how to create one funnel from one template. Once you create the funnel, you have to go to the editor and then change the images, change the content, work a little bit on the templates. You learned how to work with the super checkout, how to create affiliation, how to create tiers on the checkout, how to actually create a business opportunity page if you are going to have multiple tiers on the affiliate. Then we did one more powerful funnel with space test, exit pop-up, and then like upsells and downsells, and 2 membership areas. Then I told you guys how to create bump sells, right? And they put the checkout inside the sales page. And then today we learned how you can get the whole funnel, edit the funnel, publish the funnel, then go back to the canvas, activate the CRM, then access your funnel, so the CRM will be actually activated. Then you go back to the CRM, connect one email list, and then you're gonna see all the steps on the funnel, and then you can give a lead score on the step, and you can give tags. And why you wanna do that? Because you can create an automation for people to move lists or to receive emails or to receive a new email sequence as they receive tags, all right? That's a pretty cool automation, pretty cool stuff. The CRM is going to get better and better as we keep working on the CRM. Later, we're going to do actions by the lead score. So, for example, when people receive 20 points, they're going to receive another email. When they reach 50 points, they're going to change the list or something like that by the lead score. It's going to be ready in a few days. And there you go. You have some automations on your funnels here. I hope you guys like it. And I see you guys on the next video where we're going to talk about lead generation, like how you can get leads. So we're going to use the magazine, we're going to use the browser notifications, we're going to use the chat bot and the site bot to capture leads. All right. See you guys on the next video. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello guys, welcome to another training, and today we're going to talk a little bit about lead generation, right? So how you can collect some leads, how you can be in touch with your leads, and the different strategies that you can use to get some leads, all right? So we're going to start with the browser notification. Browser notifications are a very, very powerful way to contact your leads, because no matter if this guy is on Facebook, Messenger, Google, YouTube, no matter what they are doing, once they turn off the computer and open the browser, they will see your notification right there, all right? So it's really, really, really powerful. And let's start working with the browser notification. Okay, so I'm gonna share my screen with you. Share screen, all right? And let's work on this website, for example, okay? So what we're gonna do is something like this. I'm gonna have this page, and then I'm gonna get something like learn more about my business, right? Okay, so I have a content here, and the call to action will be learn more about my business, right? And then I'm gonna put here a button. Button, there you go. All right, so actually, matter of fact, that would be on the button. Something like learn more about my business, all right? Okay, and then here could be your content. Oops. Your content. There you go. Okay, so here you have your content, and here you have a button, learn more about my business. Okay, cool. So let's now create a lead generation system where people are gonna click here, is gonna open the browser notification, they're going to accept the browser notification, and once they accept the browser notification, they're going to be redirected to the business page on your business, all right? So it's just gonna be like an opt-in. You accept the opt-in, and then you're gonna be redirected to another page, okay? Cool. So let's create another page. Let's create another page. Add the page, blank page, blank page. So let's call this one business page. All right, business page. It's creating the business page, and then let's bring some content. Okay, so this is my business page. All right, cool. Now we are good to go. We have 2 pages on the system, all right? Okay, so let's just save this website, save. I'm gonna call browser note 1, and boom. Okay, all good, all good, all good, perfect. All right, now let's go working with the browser notification. Let's create the browser notification. I already created the first page and the second page. Let's create the browser notification. Okay, so here you have the browser notification app. As you can see, I already have some configured here already. So for example, the ambassador, when I was doing the webinar for the ambassador, I was collecting leads here on the browser notification. So if I want today send a message for all the ambassadors, I have almost 900 people who will receive my message like in 1 minute on their browsers. Same thing on this other webinar that I did, right? And always goes like that. So let's create a new campaign. Okay, so the name will be my biz up. Okay, website URL. That's gonna be the main website of URL, the main URL of your website. That would be https, boom, 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 ericsalgado.com, all right? And then after people register, I will drive them to https, boom, boom, ericsalgado.com/biz-op. Now, listen, this is not the right URL to make that work. I will have to publish the website and get the URLs to make it work here, all right? So we can do that later. Now, the pop-up could be big. That would be just like this one right here, big. That could be medium, or like this, or that could be small, all right? Since it's gonna be just like an opt-in pop-up, I'm gonna use big, all right? Okay, now the title will be something like learn more about this business, all right? Okay, so learn how you can start your business right now. Bon, something like that, okay? And then if you have an image, we're gonna bring the image here. Let me see if I have any image here. I'm gonna use this one. It's good, all right? And then accept, that would be on the button, right? So the button for accept will be learn more, okay? And then the button to not accept would be just no, because I don't wanna make this button too big. Learn more about the business. So I make this button bigger. Yeah, no, that's too much. So just learn more would be okay. It's enough. All right, okay, right? And that's it. I can change the color of the button. I can change the color of the background, but so far is good. So it's done, okay? And done. All right, perfect. Now, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get the code to put on the button right there, okay? So code, and then by event, because we're gonna put this on the button, so boom, okay? And then what you have to do is just copy this URL right here, right? Just copy this URL right here. And then on the website, on the button, you're gonna give a right click, you're gonna go to action, and then you have here push notifications, right? So all you have to do is put the code here, and boom, and let's just save the website, save, okay? Now let's publish the website. Let's open another tab here, so I don't close the browser notification tab. Just a second, it's there, almost there, and then okay, and boom. Just 1 second, guys. It really worth, because the browser notification, there is no way people can't receive that. It's really good. It's really effective, especially if you are going to do a webinar and you have to make people know that you are starting. So they are online, they receive the browser notification, they go to the webinar right there. Okay, so now I'm gonna publish the website. Here, I'm gonna put a button so I can go to the next page without knowing the address, something like that. Okay, button for the next page, and then the action of this button is transition for the next page. Good, I'm gonna save again. All right, so I guess, where is it? The website is already published here. Okay, let's open the website. Okay, now this is the main page, okay? When people click on this button, it's gonna open the browser notification, right? So the next page with the business opportunity will be this one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy this URL, all right? And then I'm gonna go to the browser notification again and fix that. So where is it? Browser notification, and edit, here we go. Now redirect, I'm gonna redirect to this page right here. And the website URL, I'm gonna put here, that's the website URL. Okay, now we are good to go, I can save. Okay, so the browser notification is already working, okay? Again, this is the code, right? You have to put on the button, all right? The code you have to put on the bottom, and that's it. Now let's go to the website and see if this is working. So just a second, guys. Now that you created the browser notification, you have one page. You're gonna bring people to this page. On this page, you have a button like learn more about my business. They're gonna click on the button, it's gonna open the browser notification. They will accept the browser notification. And once they accept, you already have the lead, so you can contact this person anytime you want it. And now they're gonna be redirected to the page with the business opportunity, all right? So let's see the screen again. But for that, I will have to share the whole thing with you guys so you will see the pop-up when it opens for the browser notification, right? So now you see my whole thing. Now, okay, I am on the website, and then I'm gonna click on the button. I wanna learn more about my business. Boom. Once you click here, it's gonna open the browser notification right here. Learn more about this business, yes or no? Yes, boom. Then you have this little pop-up here, and then you are already redirected to the other page, all right? So that's it. It's working exactly like I said. Good job. Now let's go back to the browser notification here. Let me stop sharing, and then let's start again. Let's start again. So I'm gonna share. Actually, I will have to share the whole screen again, otherwise you're not gonna see the browser notification. All right, so you guys can see my whole screen again. And now I have the browser notification here. And as you guys can see, I have already one subscriber. That's me, all right? Okay, so now let's send a push notification. And then I can have this message here. Hey there, check this out, right? You can do whatever you want, okay? Then you can choose an image. I choose this image right here, all right? And then you're gonna put the URL where you wanna send people once they click, all right? And then you can just press send, and they're gonna receive the browser notification right there. Or you can choose send later, or you can choose delay after subscription. That would be kind of autoresponder, like 5 minutes after they subscribe on the browser notification, they're gonna receive some notifications here, all right? Or you can just schedule, or you can see the whole history of notifications you sent, all right? So right now, I just wanna send a notification right now, that's it, and send. And I have a confirmation here, and as you guys can see, I already received it, okay? So hey there, check this out. And then I'm gonna click. It's gonna open the website I had there on the link, all right? So again, it's working, it's really, really cool. The image may change from one browser to another. Some browsers gonna show your image a little bit bigger. Other browsers are not going to show your image, they're going to show their logo, but doesn't matter, the browser notification will show up, and then people will be able to go to your website right there on that time, all right? So that's the one strategy for lead generation and contact your leads, browser notification. Next video, we're gonna talk about one more, all right? Okay, see you in a minute. Hello, it's working? Yes, it is working. So hello guys, Eric Salgado with you again. Welcome to a new training. We're still talking about lead generation and keep the contact with your leads. And now we're gonna talk about this strategy. It's working really, really, really fine with a lot of funnels, and it's using WhatsApp, right? WhatsApp is a huge application, like billions of people are using WhatsApp. And it's really, really cool because they don't have to go to emails, Facebook, or browser, whatever. They're gonna receive the notification right there on the phone, right? Once you send a message using WhatsApp, they're gonna receive on their phones. It's very, very effective. And again, like we saw on the Spider-Man, with great powers comes great responsibility. So I'm not gonna use that to do spam, because it's very, very powerful, all right? So the first strategy is to use WhatsApp to bring people to a group. So how that works, you can have a website with a very, very nice page, making people curious about your stuff, making people willing to know more about your stuff. Or sometimes you can have the checkout there, but if they are not ready to buy your product yet, they can join a WhatsApp group, right? So it doesn't matter if you are going to use this to make people curious, enjoy the WhatsApp group, or if they are not ready to buy, they can join the WhatsApp group. But it's always a good idea to bring people to a WhatsApp group so you have time to answer questions, to share some nice things about your product, to share some testimonials, to have other positive members on your group, always talking good stuff about your product, your course, and stuff like that. So when people join a WhatsApp group, they're going to be part of our group. They're going to be part of some. And then you will have the social proof there, right? So it's a very, very nice strategy to bring people for a WhatsApp group. You give yourself time to add more value to your group, and then after 5, 6, 7 days, this person is going to buy your product, right? This is working really, really fine, working really, really well. And so far on the funnels that we see right now, it's working way better than emails, all right? Okay, so I'm gonna share my screen with you guys. I'm gonna share the whole thing because you need to see my WhatsApp stuff, all right? Okay, so I have this group on WhatsApp, checkout, okay? What I'm gonna do is I have this page where I have a very nice content here, and then I have this button, and then on this button, I'm gonna change the call to action to join our WhatsApp group to learn more, all right? Okay, so that's the call to action, the button, join our WhatsApp group to learn more. Okay, now how do I do the action on this button? I'm gonna come to my group. I have to be admin on this group. I'm gonna click here on those 3 buttons to get the information about the group. So group info, button, all right? And then here you can have this thing, invite to a group via link. Open there, copy the link, go to your button, right click, action, oops, right click, action, web address, and just put the link here. Boom, open a new tab, and here we go, all right? So again, this is it. So go to your group, 3 dots, group info, invite your group via link, copy the link, and put this on the action of your button, all right? Okay, so now we're gonna save and see how this thing is working. Boom, save. Okay, now we can open the website. So yeah, you have your page, you have a very nice content, and then people can choose between the checkout or between learn more on our WhatsApp group. They're gonna click here. Once they're gonna click here, it's gonna open something like join the group. Once they join the group, boom, they are on your WhatsApp group, and you have access to these people anytime you wanted to send a message, to send positive testimonials and answer questions and all those things that you can do on WhatsApp group, all right? That's the first one. I'm gonna stop sharing now. And just a second, let me bring it back here. All right, okay. So that's the first strategy that you can use with WhatsApp. It's bringing people to a group. Again, I saw a lot of people using that on funnels instead of emails, and it's working really, really fine because you have actually a conversation. It's not that cold thing that you have on emails, all right? Okay, now I'm gonna share my screen with you guys again. Again, share screen. Now we can do this one. All right, I'm gonna close this one. I'm gonna close this one, close this one. Go back to the editor. Now we're gonna actually bring people to your WhatsApp. You are going to have a conversation with this customer, okay? So we're gonna change a little bit. On the content will be something like asking me how, something like that, all right? So they're gonna call you on your WhatsApp. They are going to send you a message on your WhatsApp, and then it's not a group, it's about you. You're gonna receive those messages, start the conversation, and then maybe you can close a deal, right? So the action now is a little bit different. Now let's pay attention. The action will be something like, oops, action, something like that. HTTPS/2 and then WA from WhatsApp.me, right, // the number of your WhatsApp. In that case, I'm gonna use 1-407-748-3130. That's my wife. Don't call her, all right? We're just gonna test it. And then we're gonna have the question mark, right? So the WhatsApp number and then the question mark, and then we're gonna do text equals, and then your message, all right? So, but you can't use space bar here. The space will be the percentage 20, all right? So you can do something like Chris, percentage 20, right? Or you can just write and then add percentage 20 later. Can you bring me a coffee? All right, so now here, percentage 20, again, percentage 20, again, percentage 20, bring me one more, oops, percentage 20, and again, percentage 20. Okay, let's see if that's right. WA.me147483130 question mark text equals quiz percentage 20 can you percentage 20 bring me percentage 20 coffee. I guess this is it. It's going to work. So okay, save, and that's it. Let's go to the website and see if it's working, and boom. Okay, so lead generation, your content, ask me how. When people click here, it's gonna open the WhatsApp, send the following to blah, 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 blah. It's your number, and this is the message. Please, can you bring me a coffee? I'm gonna send because maybe I got lucky. And yes, it was on my other tab with the WhatsApp here, so that worked fine, all right? Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing this screen and I'm gonna share the other one so you guys can take a look. Now it's restarting WhatsApp on the other one, just a second. Okay, sharing the whole screen with you guys. There you go, boom. Okay, you guys can see here, right? So you can see the message here, all right? Chris, can you bring me a coffee? I'm gonna try again, send. And here you're gonna see the message. All you have to do is boom, and she will receive again, right? If you really wanna have a coffee, you can try 3 times, so maybe you can get lucky, and then it's gonna work, all right? All right, guys, so that's it. Now stop sharing. Okay, now you can build your lead generation page. You can, I told you guys how to use the browser notification and then redirect people to other page after they subscribe on the browser notification, and you can send those push notifications all the time. They're gonna receive once they are online. The second one was with WhatsApp. You can bring people to a WhatsApp group, then you can have a conversation and you can involve this person in a group. I'm gonna have a lot of social proof there. Or you can have just your WhatsApp and this customer can contact you on WhatsApp from your website, and then you can start the conversation there, right? So 2 ways for you to get leads and get in touch with your leads on your websites, all right? Okay, now we're gonna stop this video and we're gonna do another one with another idea for generate leads. All right, see you guys in a minute. Hello, hello. Hey guys, this is Art Salgado here. Welcome to another training about lead generation and taking care of our leads. Now we're gonna give you guys an idea to collect leads, to collect emails, and that would be using the magazine, the Builderall magazine builder or editor. What is this thing with the magazine? Because you are working in a niche, all right? So if you're not working in a niche, you should be working in a niche. And then when you choose your niche, the best thing would have some authority on this niche. So let's say you are going to work on the online business niche, work from home niche, for example, right? So how can you become an authority on this niche, start collecting emails and make people paying attention on what you have to say? The magazine would be a very nice idea for any kind of niche. So in this case, we can create a magazine like work from home digital magazine, and then we can have some content, we can have some images, we can have some ideas, we can have some really, really good stuff on the magazine, and then we can promote this magazine online. People who are going to see the magazine, some of the articles you have in the magazine, they will subscribe. And once they subscribe to receive the magazine, you already get the email, and you know this guy is interested in work from home ideas, right? So you can send emails like every week if you want it, and you can use the magazine to promote your business opportunity as well. So the thing is, if you are working in one niche, you can use your own magazine, you can publish your own magazine with a lot of good content, so you can get authority on this niche, and you can collect a lot of leads of people who are interested in learn more about this niche, all right? And then with the same builder, you can use to create an ebook or whatever it is pretty much the same thing, all right? So I want to share my screen with you guys. This is going to do we're going to do a step-by-step creating the whole thing, right? And yeah, bear with me, you guys will understand the whole thing. Now, this is it. So for example, I have a website here about lead generation, and then I'm gonna have a very nice content for people to subscribe on my magazine. So Home Business Opportunities Digital Magazine, get your magazine free. And then I have an email form here. Once they subscribe, they're gonna come to the business page where I'm gonna deliver the magazine. All right, so that's the idea, that's the funnel. I'm gonna get the lead here, and then I'm gonna deliver the magazine in another page. So what we have to do is to create the magazine. So I'm gonna come here to magazine editor, enter, right? And then you're gonna see a lot of templates for the magazine, right? So for example, we can use this one, business magazine. That will be good with online business ideas. Boom. Right, so you have the magazine here. You can make it a little bit bigger and bigger and bigger, right? So you can work a little bit better. And the magazine editor, guys, is pretty much like the site builder. It's drag and drop, right? So you can have those elements, content, shapes, and images. And by the way, my editor is in Portuguese. Let me make this thing in English. Okay, now it's in English. Let's try again. All right. And boom, boom, again, boom, more. Okay, cool. Now you can have content, you can have shapes, and you can have images, right? Here is where you are going to work. Everything that you're going to put on this square here will be inside the magazine, right? Here you have the pages, all the pages of this magazine. So you can start working on this one, or you can start working on this one. You can edit each one of those pages. So if you don't want to edit one of those pages, you can just delete the page, all right? And it's pretty much like the editor. The best thing would be having you working and creating your own stuff here. Play a little bit around, and then you're going to figure out what you can do. So let's do something. Let's change this picture. I'm going to bring, I'm going to do something like I'm going to add a shape, boom, square, all right? And then I'm going to have this square shape on the background of the magazine. I'm going to make this thing take the whole magazine a little bit more, all right, okay, right? Now I'm gonna give some color to this thing, like a gradient school. I'm gonna do my first color black, boom, and the second color red. Oops, first color black, and second color red. It's gonna come some like Netflix background, it's okay. So a gradient background is right for this. Then I'm gonna close this guy and bring a picture. Okay, now you have the picture here. Select an image, wait a little bit, and then you're gonna see that's going to load all the pictures you already have on the site builder. We are going to start using just one database for pictures. So all the pictures that you have there, you're gonna be able to have here as well. All the pictures you have there, right? So let's find one good picture here. All right, let's use one of my pictures. Let me see, this one. Boom. Yep, and then let's just adjust. Okay, I can be a little bit skinnier like this. Seriously, and now I'm fat again. And too fat. All right, now I look good. All right, okay, okay. And that's pretty much it. Oops, too much. Okay, now this thing is going to be outside the magazine. It's not going to show up on the magazine. All right, guys? Now, I don't know, I'm stop sharing. I don't know what I'm doing here. Let me see, share screen again. All right, so okay, here we are. Then you have this image, you have this background, and I'm gonna put some content again. Let me see, add content, here we go. And then let's just write something, because it is a magazine, so you have content all over the place on the magazine, right? So people put content on the whole thing. Now I'm gonna drag and drop this thing here, right? It's just an example, okay, guys? So I'm gonna select the content, I'm gonna change a little bit bigger, like 18, and then the font could be white, right? And then we use a white font, like you have this kind of problem, like it doesn't feel good when you have some clear surface here. So what you can do is, again, select, and then you can use a shadow, right? So 1 pixel here, 1 pixel, oops, too much, 2 pixels good, and 2 pixels here, all right? So you have a shadow. It's better to use content on the magazines always with shadow, because it's always over one image or something like that, right? Okay, now you can drag and drop like this as well, right? So you have content all over the place, and boom, you have a magazine here, right? Okay, it's really, really easy to use. So you're going to be kidding me, because it's really, really, really easy to use, all right? Okay, now I'm gonna select this thing. I'm gonna make central again, and boom. Okay, a little bit more here. All right, cool. Let's see how this magazine looks like. Then you're gonna go to preview. Then you have the magazine here, right? And then you can just read the magazine like that. And you can give some more time and work in every single page of the magazine, right? And boom, there you have it, your magazine. Okay, so let's pretend the magazine is done. I'm gonna go back there, right? And then I'm gonna publish my magazine. There you go, the magazine is published, you are ready to go. What you can do is just promote this link, okay? I'm gonna copy this link and open in another tab so you can see, boom. People will be able to read your magazine here on this link, right? Okay, or you can put it on your website, right? So for example, let's go back to the magazine, okay. And you can actually download the PDF, or you can put it on your website. So for example, I'm gonna download the PDF. So there you go, already exported, CEO, coaching, no, that's not it. Okay, click on PDF, and then you're gonna see it's going to download your magazine. You're gonna generate the PDF actually, and then you're gonna be able to see the PDF. So let's wait a little minute, because it's creating the PDF with all the pages. You do that after you finish your magazine, right? And let's keep waiting 1 more minute until the PDF is done. So again, you can use the PDF, or you can share the PDF, or give the PDF for people to download. You can incorporate on your website, or you can just publish and get the URL for your magazine, right? While they are doing the PDF here, we can start working on the website, for example. So I'm just gonna click here, incorporate it, right? And then I'm gonna get this iframe code here, okay? Iframe code, I got the iframe code. And then I go back to the website, right? And then I'm gonna go to the next page, next page. And then I'm gonna add app, HTML, right click, edit, and then you can just paste that code here, boom. And here you go, you have the magazine, right? So what you can do is something like that. It's responsive. If you go to preview, you see it's responsive. People will be able to read your magazine on your website, right? Now, this background color, you can change if you want it. So you can go back to your magazine, where is it? The magazine, go to preview, right? And then here you can change the background. For now, it's white, right? So let's go to my website again, return to edit, and you see it's already the white the white background here, and people will be able to read your magazine here on your website, right? All right, so now what we can do with this, what I'm doing here. So, yes, I guess I pressed the wrong button. Let's share screen again. And boom, and boom. All right, so you guys can see now. Back to the editor, people are going to come here to read the magazine, all right? And then here you have the magazine. I can click here and see all the PDFs. So you can see the business magazine is already has the PDF, right? So if you click here, it's gonna open the PDF so you can read online the whole thing, right? All right, but let's close this guy. If you click here, you're gonna download the PDF like this. Boom, you're gonna be able to download the PDF. Now let's go. This Mag 1 PDF. That's okay. Desktop, save. All right, so you are downloading the magazine here. Now I'm gonna go back to my website. I'm gonna put a button here. Where is it? Button. Do I have a button for download already? No, but I can create a button for download, something like that, right? And then right click, icon, wait, icon, there you go. Choose the icon. I'm gonna search for download, there you go, boom, and boom, and then I'm gonna write download, and boom. Okay, cool. Now when people click here, they're going to be able to download the magazine. All right. You can obviously you can change this content. It's just like, okay, let's change right now. Here is your business magazine. Okay, cool. Now, boom, 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 bring this guy here, bring this guy here, all right? Then you have the mag here, you have the download the button here. Now, action for this button, action will be a document, all right? Document, so we have to upload a document here. So file search. And I don't have the magazine yet. I'm gonna upload one new file. So I'm gonna go to desktop. Where is it? The magazine here? Where? Oh, here we go. The BSMag PDF. Boom. And I am uploading the new PDF. And boom. And boom. And then you have BSMag 1 PDF here. Okay, right? So that's it, guys. Put a button. Put a button. And then on the button, you can have action. Right, select the document here. If you don't have the document yet, just upload the new document and then it's going to show the name here. You are good to go. All right. Okay. Now you collected this lead because this guy has some interest in business opportunities and stuff like that. So here they're going to be able to read the magazine or download the magazine. And if you wanted to hear on the same page, you can have one advertisement about your business opportunity or something like that. Or later, you can send just an email or something like that as well, all right? Okay, so this is a way for you to collect leads, to get emails from people interested in your niche, all right? So it's pretty cool. Let me make it a little bit better here. Let me do something like this. Let me centralize this guy as well, boom. And then make this button a little bit bigger. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's see how it's going to be on the preview. Okay. People will read like this, or they're going to be able to download it here, right? Okay. I'm not going to download it here because I'm on the preview. I can download it later. So it's working fine. And this is a way for you to create your magazine. Ah, wait, we can do better. We can do something else here. What we can do on this page right here, the first page, we can have an image of the magazine here, right? So how can we do that? We can go to the magazine again, close this guy, and go to the magazine again, right? Let's do the preview of the magazine. The size looks good. I just gonna give a print screen on the screen like this. Print screen. Okay, now I got a picture of the scene. Then I can go back to my tools and I'm gonna go to Mockup Studio. and enter on Mockup Studio. This is really cool, guys. And on Mockup Studio, you can choose one magazine like that, right? Or something like that. You can choose one of those mockups you guys have here. Let me choose a nice one for the magazine. Let me see, this one is good. Maybe this one, oh, maybe this one is good. This one is good. I don't know, you can choose whatever you want here. I just want to show you guys that you can do it, all right? So let's see, one nice mockup for magazine, one nice mockup for magazines or books or something like that. Let me see. What I'm doing again, I guess I pressed the wrong button again. Wrong button again. So let's go back to share. All right. So we were looking for some good template for the magazine here. Good template for the magazine. Good template for the magazine. If you use something like a smartphone, you're gonna give the idea that that's really a digital magazine. So I think it's better to use one smartphone for that, because again, we want to give the idea that this is a digital magazine, right? So let's choose this one. Okay, now upload media. Then you're gonna select the print screen of the magazine. Boom, that's the one. All right, and then you have to fit this thing inside this red box, something like that. It's not working really good, so we're gonna scale a little bit, something like that. It's also not working really good because you're gonna have a white space here, right? But then we can change the size on the picture. I can change the picture. So let's just do it so you guys can see how this thing's gonna look like. You see it's gonna have a missing piece here. There you go, right? So what you can do, you can work on the image and then you can have this image a little bit better. So I'm gonna do it right now. And what do I do now? I'm gonna stop sharing. I'm gonna share the whole thing with you guys so you can see what I'm gonna do. Share the whole thing. You guys can see my whole screen now, okay? Now I'm gonna go to my images. I'm gonna open this image right here. And then on this image, I'm just gonna fix the thing like with this, right? And then, oops, and then again, like this. I'm gonna do something like that. It's gonna be better, right? Because now it's gonna work. And then crop. Here we go. And then you can just save. All right. And let's try again. Stop sharing and start sharing this screen with you guys. Okay, let's upload media again. That's the one. Okay, now you see it's a little bit better, right? So I can do that and I can change the scale like this. Yes, it's still not perfect. I have to work a little bit better on the size, but it's okay. You guys got an idea, right? Boom. See results. Okay, that's it, and let's pretend this is working fine. Okay, let's pretend I got the right size of the image. I still need to make a little bit more longer this image here, and then you can just download something like that. Boom, download the image. Okay, the image is here. Go back to the editor, and then you can just add an image on your website. Where is it? Image. Right click, change image. Again, takes a lot because I have a lot of images to load. I guess I have more than 5,000 images, guys. Can you believe that? Crazy, right? So upload. And where is it, the image? I'm gonna upload. Where is it, the image? I guess it is on downloads. On downloads, that's the one. Boom. Uploading. Select, confirm. Here we go. Here you have. All right. So just to give you guys an idea that you can also have the image on your website if you want it. Something like that. and then you can put the email form here. Oh, let's change the layers. Okay, and then you can put the email form right here. Then you can have the content right here. It's up to you how you are going to do that. I'm gonna change for business magazine. Business magazine. All right. So again, guys, you can do better than me on this one, right? Right. No good. Let's just bring a box. Box and box. Let's make this box white. Return. Do I have any white box here? No, no. I can just add a style, color, white. And I'm not gonna have any border, no border on the scene. Round, I'm gonna put like 10, oops, 10 is too small. 20, here we go 20, here we go 20, here we go 20, and boom, now I have a box. And then on this box, I can put the contents, I can put the email form, right? And that's a perfect opt-in page. Right, right, okay. So there you go. When people are going to subscribe here to download the business magazine, they're gonna come to this page right here and access the business magazine or have the button to download. And then you already have the email, or you can have a banner, you can have something on your website, right? Let's save, and see how the website looks on real life. Let's close this one. Let's close this one. Let's close this one. And then this is the back office. Let's go to the site builder. And then we can see the website. Perfect pixel. Pixel perfect, actually. Almost there, almost there. We are almost done with this training. Actually, we are done with the training. We just see if this is working. And then you're gonna have the website here, right? Business magazine, and this is what people are going to see. Again, I'm not worried too much with the design, right? We can do better than that, way better than that, but you guys got the idea, right? So business magazine, home business opportunities, digital magazine, get your magazine free. Okay, I'm gonna put my email here and get your magazine today. Oh, I already have my email on this list. Okay, let's fix this thing. I already have the email on this list, or maybe it is a wrong list. Doesn't matter. Let's open the editor. So the best thing, guys, is always have one list for each page, each product that you're going to use, all right? So mailing boss, I'm gonna use like, okay, any list, this list right here, all right? Then change URL. Yeah, you see, a lot of things already done on this list. Let's choose another one. That's why it gives some problems, because I am using the same list for other products. So let me do this one, for example. No, this one not working. Let me choose another list, otherwise I will have to create a list just for that. A lot of lists here. I just want to have a simple list, guys. Come on. Let me do this one. Okay, let's see the URL. Okay, now spending subscription. I'm gonna choose the business page, right? Subscription confirm. I also gonna choose business page. Boom, 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 boom. Confirm. Confirm. Okay, so I think now it's gonna work, because it is a list I think I'm not using for anything else. Let's save. Save. And let's see the website again. Reload. Reload. Okay, your name is Eric, and then your email, it's this one, but I'm gonna put the number here just in case I already have the email on the list. Boom. And here you go, you collected the email, and then you drive people for the magazine page. Here is your business of magazine. You can read like this, right? Oops, you can read like this, or you can read like this. Okay, or you can just download the magazine right here. As you can see, I just downloaded the magazine, all right? All right, now, one thing that I just forgot it, let's go back to the editor. You will have to fix this website for mobile, all right? So let's fix this guy here, let's fix this guy here. And then all you have to do is just bring everything to the mobile page, right? In that case, I'm going to bring this box and the content here. Look good. Okay, all good. But the most important page is the next one. That's the one that we have to fix. Okay, so here you have, here is your magazine. Now you can have the download button here, and then you can have the app right here for people to read the magazine. Let's go to preview. And then they're going to be able to read like this. Not really, really good on mobile because it is too small, right? But they can download here anyway, all right? If you don't want to do, preview. If you don't want to do like show the magazine here, like because it's too small, what you can do is just hide the magazine, all right? You can bring the image of the magazine again, right? Let's just bring the image of the magazine again. Like this image here, Ctrl+C, Ctrl+V, let's put here on the header, and then let's go back to the page because once it is on the header, it's always there, and boom, right? You can just have the picture of the magazine here and the download button, all right? Okay, now since I put the image here, let's take a look on the desktop version, to see if I didn't mess up anything on the download. No, that's all good. All right, save, and we are ready to go. All right, guys, now, it's working. The idea here is I want to collect the leads of people who have some interest in business opportunities or working from home. So I'm going to become an authority on this niche. I'm going to have like something else. So I'm going to create this magazine. I'm going to do a lot of pictures, a lot of articles. I'm going to learn a lot of stuff. I'm going to generate a lot of content. I'm going to create something that really makes sense, right? Then once I have the magazine, I'm going to create a website and I'm going to promote this website. Hey, do you want to have a free lifetime subscription for this home business opportunities magazine? Subscribe here. People are only going to subscribe if they have some interest on the subject, right? So once they subscribe, I'm going to deliver the magazine. On the magazine, I can have some advertisements about myself. I can have some advertisements about the business opportunity I'm selling. I can have some images. I can have an article. I can have something. They can read the magazine online. They can press the button to do the download. And then once I have the email, I know those guys are interested in business opportunities. I can start sending emails with good ideas and good tips and selling my stuff on this niche, right? You can use this strategy for any niche you want. All right, guys? Okay, cool. Now, for example, if you are a dentist and you want to use this kind of strategy, what you're going to do? You're not going to write a magazine for dentists, right? Because dentist is not going to hire you to do the job, right? So you have to write a magazine for moms, right? Because moms are the ones who take their kids to the dentist, right? This is your target audience. So you can create a magazine like Better Health to Your Kids, or like how to make your kids brush their teeth and still be happy. I don't know, right? You figure it out. But this is the important thing. The magazine should be to your target audience, all right? So for example, if you are a dentist, your target audience is not the dentist. You're not gonna write a magazine for dentists. You're going to write a magazine for moms. Moms takes their kids to the dentist. So figure out something that makes sense. And then on this magazine, you can have an article about yourself. You can have an article about your practicing and all those things. And you can go collect the email anyway and send the emails to those moms because, you know, moms have kids and kids go to the dentist and blah, 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 all those things, right? But you got my point, all right? The magazine should be to your target audience. It's not about your business. It's about your target audience, all right? I guess we're good to go. That's it. I hope you guys like the training. So the next videos will be with my friend Basili. He's going to talk to you about chatbot, sitebot. All right? All right, guys. Take care. Bye-bye. See you in the next video. Hello, hey guys. Yes, it's working. What's going on, guys? So this is going to be a bonus training. It was supposed to do this training, but I have a lot of people asking me how I'm creating this membership area with this training, and I figured out some people still doesn't know how to work with membership areas inside Builderall. Not like creating the layout and make this layout restricted that you can do on Canvas, but creating the design of the membership area. So I decided to do this training so I can share with you guys some ideas to create a membership area on Builderall. All right, I'm gonna share my screen with you guys. Okay, you guys can see my screen now. I'm gonna start with a blank website. Okay, and you have some blank templates here. I'm gonna start with this one, for example. Okay, I'm gonna edit this blank template right here. Okay, and then let's try to build a membership website on this thing. I'm not talking about the layout, restrict layout, right? You can do that on Canvas, and then everything that you have on this layout will be a membership area. I'm talking about the design. So the best way for you to start a membership area is come here to banners, right? And then you have a lot of categories here. Go to membership area. And then on membership area, there you go. You have some options here, all right? So you have this one, this one, this one, and this one. And it's all in banners. So when you put a banner, it's gonna be working on your website. So let's bring this one first. Okay, so what I have here, content, and then you have a box with tabs here. This is a box, right? As you can see, it's a box with tabs. If you don't know exactly what you're doing, just give a right click and then you will see what you are dealing with. So right click, this is a box with tabs. So you can configure, you can change the appearance, and you can do a lot of things to make this box looks like yours. So what is this thing about box with tabs? So it is a box and you have tabs, and in every single tab you have a different content, right? Something like that. And as you can see, just the first tab, you have something good, okay? So you have content, you have video, and you have content. So the next tabs, you can do the content as you want. You can delete whatever you have here and do another content, and you have this membership area, and it's all inside one banner, all right? Okay, I'm gonna delete this banner, then I'm gonna bring another banner, banner, there you go, banner, let's go there, and membership area. Okay, I like this one. This one's really, really cool. All right. So as you can see, you have those boxes here with one blue border. You don't need that, right? It's because it's bringing a different style of box. When you see something that doesn't go, all you have to do is just right click, go to appearance, return, and then select another appearance for this box. Or you can just change the appearance of this box. For example, instead of changing both boxes, I'm just gonna change the appearance of this box. I'm gonna select border, like no border, boom, all right? No border on this box, and we are good to go, all right? Now you have another box here, appearance, and then you can do the same thing. You can choose box 8, and then same thing here, appearance, let's choose box 8. All right, okay, so here we go. You have this box, and every single box here, let me bring this in here. Okay, in this box, you have a few buttons, all right? This is one button, this is another button, this is another button, and each button will take people to a different page. Let me redo this whole thing. Okay, now each button will take people to a different page. Okay, so for example, this is going to be good for you to have a course with 2 modules and 5 lessons in every module. If you don't think that's good enough for you, you can do more. You can just select the box, Ctrl+C, Ctrl+V, and boom, you have another module here, and you can just edit the content of this button, right? And boom, okay? Cool. So now this is the deal about this thing right here. Those boxes, they are going to work as a menu for your thing, all right? So what you can do is you can just select this box right here, all right? And show in all pages. Same thing here, show in all pages, and same thing here, show in all pages, and same thing here, show in all pages, all right? So you have the same box with the same buttons showing in all pages. And why this is important? Because as I'm gonna create another lessons, all I have to do is just come here and duplicate this page, right? So I'm gonna duplicate this page, duplicate the page, then I'm gonna have page for example, lesson 2, all right? So I have this page, lesson 2, all right? Cool, I'm gonna do another one. So I'm gonna duplicate again, duplicate it, and then I'm gonna call this page lesson 3 and lesson 3. Save, and one more time, duplicate, duplicate, then I'm gonna call this page lesson 4 and lesson 4. So you got my point. All you have to do is create one page for each lesson that you have, okay? So what you're gonna do is on lesson 1, you're gonna click on this button because right now it's not going to be a different button or a different boxes in other pages. It's pretty much the same box with the same buttons. So when you change one, you are actually changing all the buttons in all the pages, right? So I'm gonna give the action here to page home, okay, where I have the lesson 1. Here, I'm gonna give the action to page lesson 2. Awesome. Here, I'm gonna give the action to page lesson 3. And here, I'm gonna give the action to page lesson 4, all right? Okay, so this is it. Now, each button is going to drive people to a different page. Now, let's go to page lesson 1. All right, so as you can see here, you click on the button, I change the page. But if you go to action, you will see it's exactly the same button. All right, so let's go to lesson 1. Yes, I am here on lesson 1. And let's skip the video. All you have to do is configure and change the URL of the video here. Okay, if you have a different video, all you have to do is change the URL of the video. But since I'm not gonna go try to find another video, so I'm just gonna put some content here, and I'm gonna call this content lesson 1. All right, okay, now here we go. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy and paste, and I'm gonna put this on the header, because if it is on the header, I have in the whole page, right? Now you see I'm moving the banner, but I'm not moving the boxes. And why is that? Because now the box are in all the pages. It's not connected to the banner anymore. The box now has like its own life, all right? Okay, lesson 1, good. Now I'm gonna go to page lesson 2, right? I'm gonna bring a little bit up. I'm gonna get to this point, Ctrl+C, Ctrl+V, and I'm gonna make here lesson 2, awesome. Now I'm gonna go to the page lesson 3. Okay, bring it up a little bit. Now Ctrl+C, Ctrl+V, and then let's call this one lesson 3. Okay, and then the last one, lesson 4. All right, let's bring this guy here. Don't need that anymore. On the header, lesson 4. Okay, that's a good tip, guys. If you wanna have something easy for you, just copy and put in other places, put on the header, and then because on the header you can just copy and bring to the page. All right, okay, so let's save. No, we don't need to save. Let's just preview. Okay, so let's see the membership area. Lesson 1. Here you go, you have the video on lesson 1. So you're gonna keep this thing all the time on the website. It's all the same, all right? Lesson 2, there you go, lesson 2. Lesson 3, there you go, lesson 3. And lesson 4, there you go, lesson 4. Why it's not working? Let's go there. Lesson 4, action. Yes, I have to do it. Lesson 4. Okay, cool. Preview. Now lesson 3, and then lesson 4. There you go, lesson 4. It's working fine, all right? Now, if you don't like this visual, it's okay. You can just click on one button, right? And then appearance, go to return, right? And then you can change the appearance of this button if you want it, all right, guys? So for example, let's say I'm gonna use this button, I don't know, I'm gonna put a background, for example, all right? So if you don't like this, you can put a background like this, for example, all right? And well, you have the button here with the background. So how can you change all the other buttons? It's just clicking right here, appearance, return, and choose the same one. It was number 6. Again, click right here, appearance, return, and number 6. Right here, appearance, return, number 6. Right now, right click, appearance, return, number 6. And as you see, you can change all the buttons like this, the style of the buttons, right? This is the second way to create a membership website. Really, really easy. Now let's delete this one. Now I have to delete this one as well because it is in all pages. I think I will have to delete no pages. Let me change the page here to see. No, it was deleted. Okay, cool. Now let's go back to the main page. All right, lesson 1. Let's delete the banner. Okay, now let's bring another banner here. Banner. All right, and then a membership area. Okay, we already worked with this one. Now this one is with the accordion. All right, so let's bring this guy. Okay, so you have this accordion here. It's inside a box with one style. Let's change the style of this box right now. Let's put box number 4. It's always transparent. Okay, and then let's click on the accordion to see. You have the module 1, lesson 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have module 2, lesson 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, module 3, blah, 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 and module 4, blah, blah, blah. It's exactly the same thing that we did on the last one, exactly the same thing, but it's going to work on your website as an accordion. All right, so if you want to change this thing, what you're going to do is, and actually to move the accordion, you can only do when you click here on this accordion group theme, right? That's the only way for you to move one accordion. If you don't do that, it's not going to work because this is a button. It's have to work like this. Okay, I'm going to give a right click, customization, right? And then header style. Let's work with the header style. Let's make gray. All right, that's the header style. Okay, and the fonts, let's make white. Okay, and let's make a little bit bigger, like this. All right, so that's the header style. When you click here, you don't have the active header, you just have the header. So go back to customization again. And now let's work on the active header. So I'm gonna make this a little bit darker, like black. And okay, and then the font will still be white. Okay, and then it will be 21. All right. And boom. So when you click, it's gonna change like this. All right, so that's how you work with the accordion, okay? Now, you have those buttons here. Those are just buttons. If you give a right click, you will see it is a button. Then you want to click to appearance. You can change the button, or you can just work with the appearance of this button, right? Doesn't matter. What matters is you have one accordion. One module has one box. Inside this box, you have a lot of buttons here, all right? All you have to do is exactly the same thing. Now, this accordion, guys, it is inside this box right here, right? As you can see, I have a box right here. This is a box. It is a box. This thing is a box, right? So to do exactly like I did on the other one, I just gonna give a right click and show this box in all pages. All right, that's it. Show this box in all pages. The accordion is inside the box, so the accordion will be showing in all pages. Okay, so module 1, this button, right click, the appearance, the action will be page home. Same thing that I did before. Lesson 2, action will be page lesson 2. Okay, lesson 3, action will be page lesson 3, right? And lesson 4, action will be page lesson 4. Okay, so that's it. If you don't have another lesson, just click and delete, and you are good to go. You can actually do this. All right. Okay, now let's go to preview. Let's open module 1, lesson 1. You are already here. Lesson 2. Okay, you're gonna bring page lesson 2. Lesson 3, you're gonna bring page lesson 3, and lesson 4, you're gonna bring page lesson 4. Right? I have nothing on lesson 4. That's okay, but you keep the accordion on the page all the time. And again, you can change the style. You can keep it the way you want. Return to edit, and there you go. All right. So let's put on the page lesson 1 again. Right? So that's how you work with the accordion on your membership area. Let's dilate. Wait, let me click on this thing here, and it's not showing our page anymore. That's okay. Let's delete the banner. Okay, it's done. Let's bring another one, another way to work with the membership area. And the membership area, here we go. Now you have box with tabs, right? So you have this one and this one. It's pretty much the same, but this one is on the vertical and this one is on the horizontal. Let's bring this one. Now this is way easier to work, guys. Now, as you can see, you have this blue thing here. That means it is a box. The whole content of this box with tabs, it is in a box. So you pretty much have two boxes here. You have the box with tab, right? And then you have one box with content. Okay, cool. If you want it, you can just choose or change the appearance of this box, return, right? So you can choose something like box 5, box 4, box 3, whatever it is. You can just create box 4 on your website. Color, let's make box 4 like this. Okay, cool. That's my box 4. All right, so I can do all those internal boxes like style box 4. Right? So why this is good to have a box with this thing? So when I built this area, I built the box with tabs, right? You can give a right click here, configure, and then you have lesson 1, 2, 3, 4. If you want to add a new one, just add a new tab, and then you're going to give a name, lesson 6, for example. All right, boom, then you have a new tab. Okay, confirm. There you go, and then you can change the appearance, right? So the appearance, color settings, you have all those colors here. When you change the colors here, you will see changing the colors on the box, all right? So that's okay. I'm just gonna finish, close, because I wanna keep it this style, all right? But you can change the color of the tabs, you can change the color of the area here, you can change the color of the borders and everything. So I have here one box with tabs, right? And then I created this box with some content here, video and button, right? Okay. So what you can do is just duplicate this box, like I have another one, put on the side, and then go to the next lesson and drop this box here. Boom, all right? So that's what I did in every single lesson here, all right? Every single lesson, I just brought a new box. All right, guys, all right? So every single lesson, you have the same box with the same content. If you don't like my box, that's okay. You can create your own box the way you want it. And then all you have to do is Ctrl+C, Ctrl+V, put the box on the side, go to lesson 2, delete this one if you don't want it, and bring your box here, right? Cool. Same thing, Ctrl+C, Ctrl+V, lesson 3, you don't like my box, delete this one, and bring your box here. All right, and then all you have to do now is to change the content in every single box according to the lessons you have here. So this is a really easy way to do membership area with a few lessons on your website. So you can have module 1, it's one page with a lot of lessons on the menu, and then you have module 2, another page with another box with tabs. In module 3, another page with another box with tabs. The cool thing is you can have a lot of lessons in just one page. So this is one page on my website, right? And you can have like 6, 7, 10, 20 lessons in just one page of my website. So if you have 10 pages, you can use like 10 modules. In every single page, you can have a few lessons, right? Okay, guys, so this is another way to do membership area. It is inside a banner, all right? This is a banner, okay? I'm gonna delete this banner. And then I'm gonna bring the last one. Where is it? Where is it? Banner and the membership area. All right, and the last one is exactly the same thing, but instead of being in a vertical, it is on a horizontal, right? So exactly the same thing. You have here, right, a box with tabs, right? And in every single tab, you have another box with the content inside. You don't like my box, you can create your own, then you can just delete and place your own box. Same thing, you have one page with a lot of lessons. It's gonna save you time creating pages and all those things, all right? Okay, now I'm gonna delete this one. And I guess you guys already saw the screen banners. You have a lot of style of banners here, guys, a lot of styles. So for example, you wanna do a price table, you can just bring this guy here and boom, you have a price table right here. All you have to do is click and edit stuff. Sometimes it's going to be a little bit different because it's going to bring the style that you have on the boxes, buttons, and fonts on your website, right? So that could happen. Sometimes all you have to do is adjust. Now, I'm going to give you another example. I know you guys already got me, but I'm going to give you another example on how you can create a website with that. So you can pretty much, for example, if you come here, sales pages, for example, let me see, sales page. You have a lot of things that you can put on sales page, right? So sales page show how fast and easy it is to use. So you have some examples here. Sales page tell the future. Sales page benefit bullet point. Where is it? Benefit bullet points you have here, right? And there you go. This is a nice way to create a page. So take a look at those boxes here, those modules, right? You have a lot of cool stuff. So for example, this one is webinar confirmation page. Boom, you can bring this guy here and you have a lot of things already done for you inside one banner. All right, guys, really cool. All you have to do now is right click and edit everything on the page. All right, that's a very nice way to work with the editor, working with the banners. And I guess that's it. I hope you guys like it. It's really easy to create your membership website with this system. And that's it. All right, guys. See you next training. Bye-bye.
Hey guys, welcome to the Facebook chatbot training. My name is Bilis. I'm a Facebook specialist in Builderall, and I want to welcome all the existing but also the new Builderall users to this training. And for the new Builderall users, I think, I'm sure you joined a really good platform. I'm now here with the Builderall for 2 years, and it's really rocking. And I'm also involved in the Facebook chatbot development. And I want to teach you guys today about the Facebook Messenger chatbot from Builderall, but also the sidebot, which you can use without Facebook. So we start today with the Facebook Messenger chatbot. And what I want to teach you guys is we go through all the tools inside the Facebook Messenger chatbot of Builderall. So step by step, I go through all the options and all the tools you can use. And after that, we will create a flow. We will create a lead magnet flow where you will use an ebook for that. Once people downloaded the ebook, we want to have them in a sequence, in a 7-day sequence. And during that sequence, we will offer them value. And maybe also we can guide them to a webinar, and we close the deal at the end of the sequence with our Facebook chatbot. So yeah, guys, this is a really awesome tool to generate leads. And as you guys know, the openings rates are very high. And the click-through rates are also very high. So it's much different than email automation. But this you have to use, the Facebook chatbot you have to use besides your email marketing, because it's very important to use both in your strategy. For example, you are using email to, for example, follow up after they opted in your email list. If they go through your webinar or whatever, they opted in your webinar, you want to follow up every day, and at the end you send them 4 emails with a scarcity, and actually the last day you want to have them buy your product or your service or Builderall. But the Facebook chatbot you're using more for offering value, the engagement with your customers. So what we do in our ebook lead magnet funnel is we offer them value by, for example, if you send them videos every day about yourself, to show your authority, that you are a specialist in what you're doing. And then at the end, we will close the deal with the Facebook chatbot, also with email automation. And once people don't buy, don't spam them every day with your Facebook Messenger chatbot. Then nurture them with your Facebook chatbot. So send them weekly updates about your blog, your videos, your YouTube videos, yeah, you are, for example, documenting your journey, whatever. So the Facebook chatbot is used in the beginning. Once they opted in, you can use it very active, so people are really knowing what you're doing, and you keep them in the loop of what you're doing. But after that, once they are not interested, don't spam them with your Facebook chatbot, because then they will unsubscribe very fast. So people don't like that. Then use your email automation for that. All right. So let's start with the Facebook Messenger chatbot. First, we start with this training, and after this, we will start with the sidebot training. All right. Let's go to the dashboard. Okay, once you are in your Facebook chatbot dashboard, you see on the left side, you see all the tools you can use and options like the pages, post to answer, the page subscribers, user groups, growth tools, broadcasting, flows, automation, scheduling, bot for website integration, problems. All right, we go through them one by one. So once you are new and you didn't use your Builderall chatbot at this moment, you go to pages. And if you are very clean at this because you didn't connect any Facebook page yet, you can add a new page here by clicking on this one. And then it will show all the pages you have connected, the business pages, by the way. So not your profile page, because profile page you can't use for your Builderall chatbot, only business pages. So once you have a Facebook page here, then it will display here. So I can use, for example, one now because the rest I already connected to the Facebook even Messenger chatbot. But if you have, for example, multiple pages, it will show here. So you can add a page here by clicking that. I don't do that now because I already have pages in here. So once you have your new page imported in the Facebook chatbot, then it will show here on this side. Okay. So once you click on one of these links, it will open your Facebook page, and you can also even check if it's the right one. If you have any problems with your Messenger chatbot, you can refresh the permissions of the Facebook, because sometimes the API of Facebook is changing, and then sometimes your Facebook chatbot is not working. So here you see, click on the arrows if your Flow bot is not working. So if something is not working in your chatbot, don't contact the support group right away, but go here and refresh here. Click on the buttons here on the arrows. It says success, and now the Facebook is refreshed, so my page is refreshed now with the permission. So it has to be working now. If you still have problems with your Messenger chatbot, then contact either support, but first check always if you can refresh your permissions of Facebook before contacting support. So that's very important, because we get a lot of messages of you guys which have problems with the flow is not working, and this is the right way to do it. Okay, so here is your page. You see here your active subscribers on this side. And this is more the overview of your pages you have imported into the Facebook chatbot. Then we go to post to answer. So what is that? So if you want, for example, you have a post like this one here. Go to my Chatty Facebook page here. And for example, here I have a free Facebook chatbot mastery course, and it says comment start course to enroll. So if people comment start course, they will receive a message I will show you right away. So what you can do is, for example, import a new page or view posts or of an existing page. When I click this one, because I want to view posts of an existing page, when I click this one here, then I will go to this pages list, and there you can choose the post you want to select. For example, the Chatty Builderall chatbot, and I select here view posts. And here you see select post for auto answer. And then you can pick one you want to choose for that, but I already did that, so to save time. So for example, you want to pick the free Facebook mastery course, so that's this one. So go down, then I have to select this one, select this post for auto answer. Okay, so once I did that, then I can set up my post to answer schedule rules. And I go there because I already set it up for you guys. So when I go here, then once you open it, you can choose a rule. So rule number one, it's always one rule which I'm using, is if user comment consist start course, then this rule will be used. It's not case sensitive. You can select it, but leave it unchecked. Okay. So here what I'm doing is thanks and then first name, or you can choose last name, whatever you want. Comment start course again to enroll, because it's a double opt-in, guys. If people Answer start course, they will first receive this message. Thanks, Wasili. Come and start course again and to enroll. Okay, that's the first. Then they have to type in start course again, and then it will show them the course which they can enroll. So we want no delays, and we also want answers on the second level comments. If people comment on the first comment, then they also will be triggered. They're also triggering the flow. Okay. So once you did that, then you save it. Okay, save it. And then you are good to go. So when we go to the post here, and then we go here to this post and I type in, all right, this is very important because normally when you go to your Facebook page, it's always as default selected your page comments, okay? So if you have this selected, your page comments, Ask Chatty, Builderall Chatbot, it's not working. So always change it from page to your personal profile comment, okay? That's very important, otherwise it don't work. So when I type in now start course, here, okay, start course, then the message will be triggered. We have to wait for a few seconds. And now you see here, thanks Wasili, come and start course again to enroll. So this is the double opt-in, guys, you have to know. So when I type in again, start course, okay, send, then I will receive the course details from my chatbot. See here, so it says, let's get started. Access the course by clicking button below, enroll now. So when I click here, they go to my course. And here I have the social media buttons right away. So when they click here, they go to the opt-in of my course, the chatbot course. It's already available for you guys when you go to the Builderall community. In your Builderall dashboard, there's a free course, the Builderall Facebook Chatbot Mastery, and then you can go to the course here right away, all right? So here are all the lessons about the pages, post answers, everything which is inside the Builderall Chatbot is in here. I have to update this with the new tools, but today I also want to show you guys the new tools which we updated in Builderall. So as you see, it's a double opt-in, and yeah, why this is such a great tool, because if people come and start course, then Facebook algorithm will notice that if a lot of people are, for example, are answering your post, then it also will be displayed to your friends' timeline. So it will have an organic reach through this, because if you type in start course, someone else on his timeline sees that you typed in start course on this post. And yeah, I think maybe you also have friends which are interested in internet marketing, digital marketing, or Facebook chatbots, or whatever you're doing. And they will think, hey man, that's interesting. I also want to have this free course. They also type in start course, and then their friends see it on their timeline. So you will have a lot of interaction, engagement with your customers, and also a lot of people, once they opt in, they always have questions. Hey, thank you for the course. I'm new here. Do you have any tips and tricks or whatever? And then you can also answer them manually if you want through this chat. All right. So this is a really great tool to use, guys. So I'm using it a lot, for example, to provide my courses, ebooks, or whatever I want to give to the people. And then once they opted in, then I will follow up with the chatbot. Or what I'm also doing is, yeah, if they want to have my ebook, then they have to leave the email address. So it will also shoot into the mailing ball. So I also follow up with a sequence with mailing balls. So it's really powerful. Use your chatbot for engagement, and email list for follow-up. We will do it also in this training, okay? So this one is really, really powerful. And yeah, once you are going, for example, to your page subscribers, you can select your Facebook page in here, go to chatbot, Builderall Chatbot, and you can see everyone who's opted in your Facebook page. And when you click on here, you see all the details and also the tags they have. So I opted in through this flow. It provided me a tag, so you can also use tags to your flows to segment people inside your marketing. But I will show you guys also in this training. So here are all the tags I opted in. So I opted in every flow to test them also. But there are people, for example, this one is unsubscribed. When I go to John Wall, for example, this guy has no tag. Then I think he opted in directly through the chatbot. So you see here all the subscribers and all the tags available in this page. Here you can view also the other pages you have. If you select the drop down, you see all the pages connected to your Facebook chatbot. So you can see here, for example, this one, Team Wasili. Only have a few here, you see. So you can see also which people opted in this on this page. Okay, user groups. That's the next one. User groups you could create for example, to see which people opted in which campaign. I found it very useful because I want to see if a campaign is working very well and how many subscribers I have in a campaign. For example, when you go to Builderall Chatbot, that's the website or that's the Facebook page I most use for my chatbot. You see here several campaigns. You see here the Builderall Chatbot Mastery course, 489 people opted in, the ebook lead magnet funnel, 86. Digital marketing agency chatbot template, 35. So here I can see exactly how many people in which campaign opted in through Messenger. So I can see if I have to, for example, rebuild my flow or whatever is not working. But also I can see how many people are actually in that group. And I can use it also when I broadcast to people. I can select the group instead of the tags. I will show you guys also how it works. So growth tools. So these are the tools which you can create. For example, if you want to create a new tool, then you can select a bar, pop-up, or a landing page. A bar is, as you guys know, maybe you saw it also here, a bar on top. Once people are landing on your website, then a bar will appear here, so people can opt in through the bar, through Messenger, and then it will enter your flow. You can do that also with a pop-up or landing page. The one I'm using a lot or the most is a landing page because I like to have a landing page. It's always working. A pop-up of a bar, you have to embed a script inside your website. And sometimes it's not working well because if it's loading slow or whatever, you never know what's happening, then it won't show on your website. I always use the landing page because it's a URL you can embed in the button. And I will show you guys also in a minute, okay? And then we have, I will cancel this one, to the broadcasting. So broadcasting, actually, it works almost the same if you are using your email broadcast. So you can select, for example, a page here. I select Cherry, then I can create a new broadcast in here. And once I create a new broadcast, I can send a message, a flow to people, a follow-up flow, which I want to send to those people, and I can segment them with tags or with the user group, yeah, that's really helpful. If you want to broadcast people, this is really important. Then you have to ask permission, subscription permission, it's called, by Facebook. Because Facebook changes the rules. Before, I think we have still the time, because they extended the time till the 1st of August, or end of July. I think the 31st of July, you have to ask permission, subscription permission by Facebook. Otherwise, if you don't have permission, then you have to pay for your broadcast if you follow up people manually. All right, so yeah, then you have to, then they charge you money for that. It's very difficult at this moment to ask permission because what I did, I created an ebook for that. I will also even show you guys in this training where you can find it. I created an ebook, in the steps how to ask permission to Facebook and what to write and what not to write because they are very strict. And a lot of people are contacting me that they get so many, they say that it's denied. So they have to request over and over again, and we don't do anything about that. It's all about Facebook. They are manually approving. There is really sitting a guy behind his desk. Once you send in your approval, he will check what you write, and then he says approved or not approved. So don't contact us or Builderall or blame us that your Facebook page is not approved because it's not our fault. It's all about Facebook. But how to do that, I have an ebook for that. I will show you guys also in the training. And yeah, once you don't have, for example, your Facebook page already approved, then once you click on the link, it will show you in your Facebook chatbot what to do, and this link will guide you directly to the Facebook page where you can request your permissions, okay? So do that. If you start with the Facebook chatbot for the first time, do it now, and then after you can build your flows, but you have to do that. You have a few weeks left, so 2 weeks, I think, okay? Okay, flows, that's the most important thing of chatbot because this is the area where you most work to create your flows, to capture leads. So yeah, we'll do that also in this training. Automations, you can select the page for your automation. When you go to the Builderall chatbot, you can select your Facebook page. You can set up a default reply rules. So once people, for example, type in stop, they unsubscribe, or they type in unsubscribe, they unsubscribe from the chatbot, very important. Or they type, for example, Builderall, then start Builderall flow. So you can also start a flow with a reply rule. So this is also a very powerful tool. So the welcome message, I don't use at the moment because yeah, what I'm doing, they opt in through a flow, and that's actually my welcome message. But you can connect the welcome message to your Facebook page if you want, okay? Scheduling, also a very powerful tool. You can schedule, for example, a new rule, send on the date. You can send flows on the date or messages on the date, send with a delay. event reminders, repeat every X days, so 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. Yeah, you use it mostly for example, follow-up for webinars and sequences. So we will do a sequence today in the training. That's yeah, almost the same as you're creating a sequence inside your email automation. Bot for website. Oh, I have to cancel it first. So bot for website. Maybe you see it a lot on pages. When I go, for example, to Chatty. Now let's go to my Builderall.com website. You see here a button, a chat button. When people click on the chat button, then a window will open, and then they, once they activate it, for example, the chatbot, you can connect it to a flow. So once they click on the button, then it will say, okay, start. Once they click on start, it's also a double opt-in. Then people go into your flow, or people can, for example, ask questions. If you don't connect a flow to this chat button, then people can ask a question, and then you can follow up manually. You see here, hi, how can you help you? Okay, when I click here, continue as Wasili, boom. So I already opted in my own Facebook Eva Messenger, so I don't have a double opt-in now because I already subscribed. And then it will open a message I connected to my Facebook chatbot. So this is the bot for website. So you can connect every flow to your bot for website, and therefore you have to embed a script inside the app, inside Builderall. When you embed a script inside the app, then you can drag and drop it here in the corner, and you can also fix it in the corner here so it stays there when you're scrolling. And then your Facebook chatbot messenger button is in here. All right, so it takes a while now till it opens because yeah, I'm streaming now and also recording now, so it's a bit slow. But normally it will connect here. Let me see if it opens now. Let's wait for a minute. Yeah, there it is. You see here. So I connected a flow to this messenger button. So now people can go through my whole flow in here, but also when I go, for example, to the Facebook page in here, and normally it will also appear here in the window. Facebook is very slow today. Sorry, guys. So slow. But normally also will appear here a window, so they also can chat in here. Okay, so they can do it in 2 ways, on the website or chat in a window here on their Facebook page. Okay, so leave it like that. Boom. Okay, so the chat, the bot for website is, I think, yeah, very powerful. I really recommend you to do that, to connect it to your website or Facebook page. Okay, so integrations, yeah, we have an integration now with the webinar module, and I think in the future we also will integrate the chatbot tool to other tools inside Builderall. It will be also integrated into the Canvas funnel application, and the Canvas funnel tool, I have to say. But that's more a future request. We have that on our yeah, we say that on our list at this moment. But now you can create an integration, for example, in your webinar module, and I'll show you guys also today how to do that. Okay. And then we have the problems. Once there's a problem, for example, with one of your flows or chatbots. So here you see this guy replied 2 times. Activity already replied to. So there was one guy replied 2 times to one of my messenger. How did I say that? My messenger promotions, what I did on Facebook. So then it gives this error here, and yeah. So normally this is clean, so that's a good sign. Okay. All right, let's get started with the training. Yeah, what we do, we already connected the page. Now, the post answer already showed you guys. So what we are doing now is creating an ebook lead magnet. And first, what we do is create a flow. Okay, so we go to flows here. And I create a folder, so you can create a folder here to, yeah, for example, the Builderall training. I have here several folders. When I create a flow for a certain campaign, and then I will yeah, will drag and drop them in here. All right. So when I go to Builderall training here, then I will say create a new flow, and this flow will be okay. Builderall ebook lead magnet funnel. Okay. Submit. Boom. There it is, and now we can create our first step. So the first step is very important, and what I rename it here is welcome. So welcome. Okay. So here we can add new steps, but first we want to create our welcome message. Okay. So what we do here is we have several options. Add message with text, add message with buttons, add message with text, image, and buttons, add message to collect emails for mailing boss. So we use that also in our ebook flow. Add delay and add user typing. So these we also will use in our flow, because add delay you can send out, for example, the next message between 1 second and 1 minute. And it's the same with user typing. The only difference is when you use user typing instead of add delay, then you see what you normally see also when people are manual typing something in your messenger. You see this sequence inside your messenger window. I don't know how to mention that, but that's the difference. So it just looks like someone is manual typing you back in this message. Okay, for this one we will use add message with with image. Let me see here, and buttons. Yeah, okay. So here we say welcome, and then we will personalize it here. First name, click on this, it will grab the first name. Welcome to my ebook flow. Let's say it like that. Guys, I'm just doing something. I keep it short because otherwise, it takes a long time for this training. So normally you must have a strong text when people opt in. Hey, welcome. I'm Vasily Babilis. I'm a Builderall specialist. Blah blah blah. So that's very important. But now I keep it very short and briefly because we have to go through this training. And yeah, you can use, for example, also an image in here. So now it's the old Builderall logo. So maybe I can change that to the new one if I have it here somewhere in here. Let me see if I have it here. Builderall. Let's take this Mention logo. Yeah, maybe this one is nice. Open it. Okay, so this is uploaded. Welcome to the ebook flow. Save changes. Always save the changes before you go to the button. Okay, saved. Okay, now what we do now is I remove this one because I want to have a next message with a user delay. So I click on this one and delete button. Okay, I will delete the button in here. Boom, the button is gone. Oh, I didn't select, for example, let me do another one. Just picking one of the images, don't matter what. Okay, this one, don't know what it is, but let's take this one. Okay, save it. It's an interview with me and Marco. All right. Then we will add a user typing delay. So click on add user typing, and then you can select here how many seconds you want to have delay. So normally I change 5, so save changes. Okay. Then I want to add a message with a button. Okay. Then we say here, are you interested to receive my digital marketing ebook? Marketing ebook. Okay. And I always say PS, if you want to unsubscribe, just type stop. Okay. So at first, in the first opt-in, I want to show if the people opt to the possibility to opt out, because if, for example, they opted in by error, or they don't want to proceed go through your chatbot, they are scared that that they are on your message list or whatever, they can unsubscribe. Okay. For that, I will save a change first. You have to go to automation in here, and then you have to set a schedule rule. Okay, let's go to that first. Okay, so go in here, select the page, set the Builderall chatbot. You want to use it for this page, reply rules. Okay, then you have to create a new rule. So I already created a stop and unsubscribe rule, but if you didn't do that, please do that. So create a new rule, and then you say, okay, consist stop. And then you can say here what it has to do then. So it can start a flow, but we won't start a flow. We want to unsubscribe this guy from our chatbot. Okay, we don't do that because I already have it. So then you can set up your schedule rule. So now go back to flows in here. Go to Builderall training. And here we have a lead magnet funnel flow. So this is the flow we just created. So okay. And then here the button, it will say, okay, new button label. Yes, interested. Interested. All right. Then we have to select the next step. So first we have to save, because first we have to select the next step. New step. Okay, new step. We will say, okay, this is the email opt-in, because we want to send them to the email list to download our ebook. Email opt-in. Boom. What you can do, for example, also is create here in the next message that they can download it directly through a button. So I will show you guys two ways you can do that. If you don't want to catch the email, you can also send them directly to your Dropbox, all right, with a Dropbox link. We don't do that now, but first we create a step. Okay, so in here we say, okay, great, and then first name, and then we can add a smiley or whatever you can choose in here. Boom. I will send it to your email. All right, boom. For that, we delete this button. We don't use it. Boom. Because we want to create an email opt-in now. So first we want to have a user typing with a delay. So 5 seconds again. Save changes. Then we want to capture his email with Mailing Boss. Boom. And then we type here. Okay. Type your email address below to receive it in your inbox. All right, inbox. Here we are. So this is the success text. So just leave it like that. Thanks, we got your email. So your email is not valid. So if someone types in the wrong email, they will receive this message. And yeah, if they want to stop this message, then they will receive collecting email finished. And the stop word is no if they don't want to receive this email or this message. Now we have to select the list, the mailing boss list, which you want to capture this email. All right. So I just created a list for this training. It's called training video. So this is the email list in my mailing boss. So save changes. Boom. Okay. Great stuff. So now when we go back, for example, here to the welcome message, then now we can connect this button, yes, interested, to the next step. All right, go to step, select that, and then we can go to the email opt-in. And we can also add a tag to this guy if we want to have a tag add to this guy which opted in through this button. We can add a tag and add, for example, tag name opt-in ebook. All right. Submit and save it. So once this guy is going through the flow, your customer is going through the flow, it will also add the tag of the ebook, opt-in ebook, and so you can also segment this one for your future follow-up. Okay. So if you don't want to capture the email, what you also can do is go back to the welcome message and then open one of the buttons and copy and paste the URL of your Dropbox link. So select here, open URL. And then you can copy and paste the URL of your Dropbox link or your Google Drive link in here so people can download directly from the chatbot. But I really recommend you guys to use the email capture tool because you want to follow up with email. Also, people are able to download your ebook through your email, all right, and then follow up in sequence through email, but also with a chatbot. Okay, so now we're here in a welcome message. We go back to the email opt-in. So this is a really simple flow, guys. If you want to see, for example, the flow, how it looks like, go in here. Interactive flow builder on the right side, and here you see the flow in here which we just created here. And yeah, it's a very simple one with the buttons, but I will show you guys also how a very extended flow looks like in the flow builder. But you can also check if all the steps are connected. You can see it here, but you can see it here in the interactive flow builder if you connect all the steps to each other, so you don't miss one step and the people get stuck into your chatbot flow. All right. So go back to the classic flow builder here. And I want to thank this guy for opting in again. So this time I will add a delay without user typing. So let's say I will select 30 seconds, something like that. Okay, boom. And then I will want to show him my website. Okay, first name. Thanks. Oh, not double. First name. thanks again for more information. Visit my website. Okay. So again, this is a really, I think, a wrong text, but you have to have a strong text so people go to your website. So boom, button label, website. Okay, open URL, https, and then wasilibilis.com. Okay, and then you can add more buttons if you want. So this is one button, but if you want to add more, even multiple buttons, for example, profile, my profile. Okay, open URL, and then go to https about wasilibilis.com. Okay, save it, boom. You always can add the tags inside the buttons if you want to segment people. Okay, save again. Oh, you see, I was too fast. Always save the text before you edit the button. For some reason, every time, if you don't save the text, you go to the buttons directly, it will delete the text above. Thanks again. Again, please visit my website for more information. Okay, boom, save it. Okay, so now we're actually done with our opt-in message. So this I call opt-in message. So welcome, email opt-in, and then guide them to the website we want, or product or service you want, whatever you want to do with it. And now we're going to create a sequence to follow him up through the chatbot. You know how it works with email automation. I don't do that now because when you capture the email, also follow them up in your email list and create a sequence in their email box. But now we're creating a sequence inside Builderall, all right? Inside the chatbot, I have to say. Sorry for that. Okay, but first I want to check if everything is good. So go to flows here, boom. And first I want to show you guys how a very professional chatbot looks like. For a couple, I'm going to go to this one here. My lead generation chatbot I created. By the way, you can grab this Builderall lead generation chatbot inside the flows, the public flows. I will show you guys. So when you go to interactive flow builder in this one, you see this is a really professional chatbot template. Here it goes like this, and here I can check if all the lines are connected to the next step. And where you can find this one, you can download it here. Go to flows, import public flow, and you see here, let me see here, oh, they remove, oh no, it's in here. The Builderall lead generation chatbot. When you click on here, then you can import the flow in here, and then you can use my Builderall lead generation chatbot and connect it to one of your flows or to your chatbot or whatever you want to do with it. It's for free, okay? It's for free. Go do it. So now I want to test this one, the trading chatbot flow. So when I go to here, and I click on this one, share flow, then I can select the page, okay, this one, and one don't want to have them to a schedule rule. So I copy this link to my clipboard, go in here, boom, open it here, and then it has to work. So let's wait for a few seconds. So here we are. Opening. Facebook is very slow today. There it is. Yoo-hoo. Okay, here we are. Just wait, it's still loading here, but the message is already here. And here is our image for me and Marco. So this is nothing to do with the ebook, but just for example, all right? So are you interested to receive my digital marketing ebook? You see also, Wasili, welcome to my ebook flow, okay? Yes, I'm interested, so here we can test everything. I'm interested. So normally it goes very faster, but now we have some delays because Facebook is slow today. Come on. Don't know if I'm sure I connected it to my flows. Let me see, let me check here. Maybe I have to click another time. Yeah, I didn't click right. Sorry for that. Great, Vasily, I will send it to your email. So now you see here the user typing delay we just did. Type your email address below to receive it in your inbox. Okay, so here I have to type my email address. So what I'm doing is my Gmail at gmail.com. Okay, send. So now it goes to mailing boss. Thanks, we got your email. And then after 30 seconds, then you see that? Then this delay also will be triggered. So then it will show that people can go to my website or whatever they want to do. Let me see here. I want to go to my Gmail. Let's see if it's working. Gmail. Is this message? No, it's still not there. So we have to wait 30 seconds. In the meantime, we open Gmail in here. Yep. Still opening. What you could do also, the follow-up, for example, is 10 seconds or 15 seconds, whatever you want to do. So 30 seconds, maybe it's a bit long, but never mind. Everything is slow today, guys. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we have the email here. Vasily, subscribe, confirm email. So now we have to confirm the email, the double opt-in. You guys know how it works with Builderall, with the mailing boss. And when I click here, I confirm my subscription. And once they did that, then your sequence will be triggered inside mailing boss and they will receive your email. Thank you very much. Here is the link to your ebook, blah, blah, blah. And then you can also have a follow-up, 7-day follow-up sequence in your email, all right? Okay, so now your customer is on your messenger list and on your email list. And okay, he is now in your mailing boss and you set up a 7-day sequence follow-up in there. And what you can do in your mailing boss, for example, is send them emails about, if you're selling Builderall, about Builderall, the platform, the tools, and the trainings, that kind of stuff. And what you do with your chatbot, for example, is sending them for example, videos about you, about your authority, what you are doing, so that they are going to learn you more. So they get familiar with you, who you are, what you're doing. So it's the know, like, and trust phase. And that's very important because the email is pure for the sales and the chatbot you use for the know, like, and trust phase. Okay, so people, I'm sure they are opening the messenger if they receive a message. So what you can do if you send them a video, PS, check your email because I sent you also a training video about whatever, you know. So you can also remind them in your messenger message about the email they just dropped in their email box. And they are going to open that email also, which you send them that day. So email marketing and message marketing goes hand in hand. So that's really good. So what we did now was create a very simple ebook lead magnet funnel. Or we're not ready with the funnel. This is more the opt-in. And now we are creating a funnel, all right? So now we create a follow-up sequence. So we can do that on 2 ways. We can do that with a button here. So what I'm doing here is delete this message. By the way, you can always, for example, drag and drop this message, or you can slide them in between. If you have to delay here, for example, in the first message, then you can do it here. So use these arrows to go up and down in this message, okay? But I want to delete this message, and what I can do here, to get them in my funnel sequence, I can add a message with, for example, I delete this also, boom, delete this one also here, and I want to have delay with a user typing in here. So I want to have 3 seconds, or I leave it like this, and then I add a message with a button, because this button has to activate the sequence. So what you can do is, are you interested to learn more about digital marketing and how I made money in the first 3 months? Okay, then click button below. And what I also can do, what I mostly do, is click on this one and I choose, let me see here, this finger which is pointing below, so people get directed to this button. So save this one, and then I say here, receive my updates. Okay. And then what I can do here is I can subscribe them to a schedule rule. Okay. So we have to create a schedule rule first before we can subscribe them to a schedule rule. So that I want to do first. So I leave this option clean now. So let's do this one. So I come back later to do that. Okay, and save changes. And then I have to create a schedule rule first. But what I also can do is create a growth tool. So I can do the two ways to get those people in my sequence, in my funnel, create a button here and then subscribe to my schedule rule, or create a growth tool and then add them to a schedule rule. So I create a new growth tool in here. I'll say, okay, ebook funnel sequence training, whatever. And the page must be Chatty Builderall Chatbot. I will use a landing page for that because I like that. Okay, boom. It's created now. Then you can enter the text here. For example, ebook opt-in, whatever. In funnel. It's the text, the widget description. Subscribe here. All right. You can change the colors of the buttons, blah, blah, blah. I can use a YouTube link as a content. It will show up here in the landing page, or I can use, for example, an image. Let's use an image. So grab one randomly, whatever. Don't know what I'm grabbing now. Let's see. Let's surprise ourselves. This one. Boom. Okay. I have an image here. Oh, okay. That's with David Sharp interview with Eric during the Builderall mention. Okay, doesn't matter. It's here. So I save a preview. Boom. You see here, ebook opt-in funnel, subscribe here. Then the messaging button comes here. And this is the image you are using. And then we have to go to submit page. So the submitted page is the page after they opted in. When they click here, they go to your messenger list, to your flow. We have to connect it first. And then they will receive this message. You can also change it or translate it in every language you want. The same in here. So leave it like this now. This is important, the action. We don't have a subscriber group yet. So what we can do is create that also, but to do it later. So we want to have them in a schedule rule. So once we created our schedule rule, our automation, our funnel sequence, we also add them here. So we leave it like this now. And then we also can add tags. So save it like it is now. We create a user group, ebook, funnel, opt-in, training, whatever, boom. Chatty Builderall Chatbot, submit. So then I can see how many people are opting in. So I don't want to forget that. So I want to go back to the growth tools now and go back to the ebook secret training. Boom. So now here with actions, I can choose now subscribe group, ebook funnel opt-in training, save it. All right, boom, here we are. So now we are creating our sequence. Before that, we have to create flows first because we have to connect the sequence to flows. So go here, back to flows, go back to Builderall training, create a new flow. We'll call this video 1. Okay, submit, and then add message with button. So check my video 1. Okay, so again, use another text. This is just for training purposes. Video 1. Boom. Save it. You can add tags also if people, if you want to know if people already clicked the button, yes or no. So it's also for follow-up for your broadcast, or want to see if people actually opted in. Save changes. All right, this is video 1. Go back. Go back to the Builderall training. Okay, create a new flow. Video 2. Okay, submit. Video 2. This one will be, sorry, you have to delete this message. You have to have a button in here. Check my video 2, Vasily, check my video 2. Okay, save changes. Oh, don't want to have a new button. Delete one. Okay, boom, back, video 2. Video 2, and save, boom, save it again. Go back to the flows. All right, go back to the flows in video 3. We go video 3, create a new flow, video 3, submit, and then that message with button, silly, go to video 3, save it, video 3. So in these buttons you can add the YouTube URL. So what I mostly do is I follow up with a 7-day video funnel. So every day they will receive a funnel about me, about my authority, who I am, what I'm doing, visiting the Builderall mansion, the Builderall events, the Everest events, etc., etc. So I show myself who I am through my chatbot messages and through my email messages. So my email automation, I will show them trainings about Builderall because I want to have them buy Builderall at the end. So I send them a digital marketing ebook, and yeah, that's my lead magnet. And yeah, so the next step will be this video 3, video 5, video 6, video 7 flow. Okay, but I leave it here with video 3. So what we have here, we go back to the flows, and then we go here to Builderall training. Then we have here our Builderall ebook lead magnet funnel, video 1, 2, 3. And yeah, normally you would do 4, 5, 6, 7, but for this training purposes, we leave it like this because otherwise this training is too long. All right, so go back to the, yes, okay. Now we have to create scheduling. Okay, go to scheduling and add a new schedule rule. And we want to have a sequence. And the first sequence is, this sequence is called ebook follow-up up funnel. Okay, submit, boom, there it is. And now I have to add a new sequence item, and I want to have the first one in, for example, 1 day. That will be the flow of video 1, boom, submit. I'll add a new sequence item here, and it's 2 days. And this will be video 2, submit, boom, new sequence item 3, and you see here in drop down you can choose minutes, hours, of days, so that's very good. And then we'll use video 3, submit. So normally when you have a 7-day sequence, you have it till 7 days and then you save it, okay, but we have now 3, boom. So schedule ebook follow-up funnel is created. When we go back to scheduling, saved, then you see here ebook follow-up funnel sequence. Now we have to connect the button and our growth tool to this sequence. So go back to flows. So if you choose in your flow that people are clicking the button and then go to your sequence, then you do this, go to email opt-in, we just created this one. Then you go here to, really, are you interested to learn more about digital marketing and how I made money in the first 3 months? Click button below, receive my updates. So these people have to click manually. So if they don't do that, they don't receive your sequence. So yeah, that's, I think, is a bit disappointing if they don't do that. So here you have to select subscribe to, and then select here ebook follow-up funnel, boom, and you can also add a tag in here. So they clicked on that one, ebook follow-up funnel, or sequence, I call it sequence, okay. So add a tag so I can really see if people also clicked through that. Submit, save it again, okay. So people have to click manually to go into your sequence. But if you use, for example, a landing page or a growth tool as a lead capture page, and once people opted in, so I'll show you guys how it looks like. Go here to my ebook funnel sequence. I just created the landing page here. And you guys know I uploaded this image, etc., etc., submitted page, action. So these are really important. So add subscriber to group. So we created a group, ebook funnel opt-in training. So there I can see how many people opt in, and I also can use follow-up as a broadcast after the 7-day sequence. Okay, not during the 7-day sequence. Start schedule rule for subscriber. So now we can choose the ebook follow-up. Okay. Start flow for subscriber. There we have to do the, let me see where it is. Builderall, we just created, I have so many, so many flows at this moment. Which one created? Yeah, this one, Builderall ebook lead magnet funnel. All right, so this is the flow we just created. And save it and preview. Okay, first check it, Builderall ebook lead magnet funnel. I want to be sure if it's the good one. I have so many flows at this moment. Yeah, this one's good. Okay, go back to growth tools again. So selected a good flow. So once people opt in this landing page, then they will go to this group. This schedule rule will be triggered, so they automatically go in this schedule rule. They don't have to do manually. They're already in there, and then this flow is starting. Okay, let's take a look how it looks like. Share. Okay, open a new tab. So this is the link of my landing page. So here you see the landing page. This is a URL, see your inbox, blah, blah, blah. So this you can, for example, embed in a button or put in a button or share it on Facebook, whatever you want to share it. So if people opt in here, you see here, this is the submission page. So I submitted in here, so I can change this text, but I leave it like that. Now I received a message in Messenger. And let's open it. Yep, you see here, I opted in, so now automatically I'm in that sequence in the funnel. So here you see, welcome, are you interested to receive my digital marketing ebook? Okay, I'm interested. Then I go to the flow again, so I can leave my email, etc., etc. But now I am already in my sequence without doing it manually. So this is the advantage to use the growth tool for people opting in. And then they are going directly into the sequence and don't have to click that button manually. And because, yeah, maybe if they have to do it manually, they forget it or they don't do it and they are not going into your 7-day messenger sequence. And that will be a pity if they don't do that, okay? So now let's recap what we did. Go back to the Facebook chatbot. So we connected the page here, which we want to use for a Facebook chatbot. And then what we did was created a flow. We go to flows and create it. For example, if you want to create a folder, you can create a folder here where you have all your flows in one folder. I really recommend that one because then you have a really overview what you are doing. And so I created a flow. What we did was create a Builderall ebook lead magnet funnel. And a very simple one. You can really build it yourself. It's no problem. With a welcome message. Welcome, user typing. Message with button, are you interested to receive my digital marketing ebook? If you want to unsubscribe, just type stop. If you don't want to do that, you can also add a button, for example, here, and then call it unsubscribe. So it's also a possibility to do unsubscribe. And then you can here choose in the action, in the drop-down action, you can choose here also for unsubscribe. You see here, you can also choose call, phone, go to step, start another flow, subscribe to. So today we used go to step, start another flow and subscribe to. But you can also do unsubscribe. So if people click on that, save changes, then they also unsubscribe from your bot. Okay. So I created this opt-in flow here. So if they are interested in your ebook, then this is the email opt-in. So what we did, we chose here the add message to collect emails for mailing boss. And we leave the text like this, but you also can translate it in your own language if you want, Dutch, German, or whatever you want, Spanish. And then you have to choose here your mailing boss list. So I chose the training videos. And if you choose a list, you have an email automation also sequence created for follow-up. And there you show them about the Builderall tool, digital marketing, etc., training, that kind of stuff. Okay, so that we do here. And if you want to have a call to action here, if people want to receive the updates manually and go into your chatbot funnel, then you have to click here. But I really recommend to use a growth tool. So once they opt into a growth tool, then they automatically are in your sequence. So we created this one, then we created a user group in here. So we created a user group called ebook funnel opt-in training. You see here, I opted in. I can also see who's opting in, and that's me here. I can unsubscribe them also from that list manually if I want. So that's me here. So I can see how many people opted in through this funnel. So that's really awesome. Then we created a growth tool, and with growth tool created a landing page. I really prefer a landing page because it's very easy to share. So I created a landing page, and what we did was, this is an initial page. We uploaded an image. This is a text. We leave it like this. All the colors, the buttons, we leave it like this. The submitted page, you saw how it looks like. Also leave it like this, but you also can customize that in colors, buttons, images, whatever you want. And the action will be subscribing to the ebook funnel opt-in training, and then we create a scheduling at the start funnel, the ebook follow-up funnel. So you can select it here and drop down. Start the flow for subscriber has to start the flow Builderall ebook lead magnet funnel because that flow has to be triggered in there. All right. So that's what we did with this one. And then when you click share, you can see here the URL, or you can open a new tab of your landing page. You can embed it in the button or share it on Facebook or use it for your Facebook ads. Then we created a scheduling in here. And what we did was create a new schedule. So this is the ebook follow-up funnel. And when you create a new schedule, you give it a name, and then you have to select sequence. But for other purposes, so not for this, but if you do webinars, for example, you can do event reminders or repeat every X days or whatever you want to do. But that's more the advanced training I will do during the agency certification program. During the agency certification program, I will show you guys everything which is inside Builderall. All right, so this is pure the basics about lead generation. So this is a training for your people for the 5 days training we have now in the week. Lead generation. So this is pure lead generation training for you guys. So I can show you guys how you can create a funnel inside a chatbot using an ebook. So the ebook you can create inside a magazine builder. So in the magazine builder of Builderall, if you go in there, you can create your own magazine and use that as your lead magnet. Okay. So we create a scheduling. So for this purpose, for training purposes, we only did 3 videos. Normally you do 7 videos, 7-day follow-up. So for that, we had to create flows first before we can create a scheduling. So what we did was create flows here. Video 1, 2, 3, and then also normally 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And then once you did that, you go to scheduling, and then you connect all these flows, video 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, with the days, day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7. And then you are done with your Facebook chatbot funnel. How awesome is that, guys? So this is how the funnel works, okay? Yeah, if you want to use a webinar in between, you also can follow up in your, for example, in your email automation together with your Facebook chatbot that you got through a webinar, for example, in day 4. So then you also can implement your chatbot in there. So what you can do, for example, we create a flow here first, and then this is the webinar flow. Create flow, webinar flow. Okay, submit. And this one will be it's very shortly, because normally you don't want to have one with a button. Go back, miss it with a button, boom. So here is the webinar, and then what I do here is the button subscribe. So also for training purposes, this is very short webinar registration. Then you have here the webinar link. You can also add a tag if you want. Boom, save changes. So what we do now, we go now to, let me see here, to integration. All right, boom. Create a new integration. Integration has to be in this one. Builderall chatbots. Integration name is webinar. Ebook funnel. Okay. And then select page. This is the webinar integration. Submit. Webinar. Okay, I have a typo here. Doesn't matter. This is the key for your webinar. Copy this one. Go to your webinar platform in here. So already open it. And then, for example, this is, for example, the ebook webinar you created. So this is a different name, but also for training purposes. I'll just show you how it looks like. Go to the webinar. Have to open it. Okay. Open it now. And this integration key, you have to go here to, see here, chat, integration, there, the integration key. So you have to paste it in here and then save it. And yeah, that's really awesome, because once you run a webinar and people are, for example, they are writing something down in this, in your webinar chat, then you will receive in Messenger, you will receive his question, and you can answer through your Messenger chatbot directly, and it will show up in this webinar chat. So it just looks like you are live. So it's really, really, really great if you're running, for example, evergreen webinars. Use this webinar integration key, integrate it in your webinar, run an evergreen webinar. If people are commenting or writing something down in your webinar room, you will receive the message. You can respond directly through your Messenger on your cell phone. So that training I also do in the agency certification training. This is really an awesome tool. All right, I think that's it. This is our lead generation flow we just created with you, and go through all flows. Let's go back to full screen. So that was it, guys. I hope everything is clear, and it's really easy once you start with Facebook chatbots, building your first flow. And this is an example how to build a very simple flow with your ebook. So go to your magazine builder, create an ebook, then create your opt-in flow, and then create a sequence behind the 7-day follow-up. Capture the email, create a follow-up in your email sequence. And I really recommend in your chatbot, in your email sequence, for example, in day 4, create a webinar, evergreen webinar, something like that. That people also will attend your webinar where you explain more about Builderall or your product or your services, and then follow up 3 days again with a video and email. And then with your email, you do scarcity at day 7 or day 8. There you sell your product with the bonus, etc. And do the same with a messenger at day 7. But with email, you send 4 emails at the last day. About your product, for example, in the morning, afternoon, in the evening, and before 1 hour before your offer will expire. Okay, so what I did also created an ebook. I'll show you guys here. This ebook is how to request Facebook subscription messenger for your page. You see it here. And yeah, this is really a guideline, what to do, what not to do, how to request your subscription messaging approval in Facebook. It's not a guarantee if you are following this guideline that you get approved. It's all about Facebook that's doing it. And when you go to your Builderall business dashboard here, you go to the business community here on the left. There you have my free Builderall mastery course you can follow. It's a 1-hour course, really to the point, explaining everything about the Builderall chatbot, what I did today, but more briefly. There I will also even place the link of my ebook about the Builderall ebook, so you can download it there. So go to the Builderall business, and I think maybe you can search somewhere in the fields. No, you can search here, but go to page 3, 4, 5, or 6. I don't know where I am now because there's so many courses here. But in between here, you find the Builderall Mastery course. I don't know where, but just scroll through all the pages, and there, for the people which didn't go there and didn't follow my Builderall Mastery course, go in there. You find out more and learn more about the Builderall chatbot. And there you can download also my Facebook Messenger approval guide. Okay. All right, that was it. Now, so the next lesson will be the sidebot, and yeah, I will do it in a different video. Yeah, the sidebot is really awesome, and you don't need Facebook for that. You can use it for example customer support, but also to offer your ebook to that. So tomorrow you are creating an ebook funnel in a sidebot, which you can implement in your Facebook, in your website without using Facebook. Okay, so do it in the next lesson. I see you in the sidebot training. And I hope you enjoyed this one. See you in the next training. Bye. Hey guys, my name is NAVBAR. Welcome to the sidebot training. And this is an awesome tool to generate leads. And I'm so happy to offer you this tool together with the Builderall team. And I'm really thankful to Eric that he implemented this tool because it's an awesome tool which everybody can use. It's very easy to do. Today I will show you in the training how to do it. It was a year ago I used a third-party tool like Landbot, and I said to Eric, man, we need something like this in Builderall because you can embed a tool, this sidebot, inside your website without using Facebook and generate leads with it. So I said, okay, let's do this. And 7 months later we are here. So this is really great. The sidebots you are using, for example, for customer support, it's also very useful to customer support, frequently asked questions. For affiliate links to sell your affiliate products, but also for e-commerce, and you can use them different ways. So today what we want to do is lead generation. We grab an email from your customer by offering an ebook, and we connect it to MailingBoss for that. And also what we do is guide them to the Builderall affiliate links, and also want to grab their phone number if you want to chat with us or want to have information. All right. So let's get started with this. So I share my screen. Boom, we are sharing now. Let's open it here. Okay. So we are new here, so what we want to do is create a new flow. So we create a new flow, and let's call it Builderall sidebot training. Okay, add. Boom. It's there. So now we click on this one here, and it will open the canvas of your Builderall sidebot, which you can build your sidebot right away. So it takes a while to open it. You have to wait for a few seconds. And yeah, so the sidebot is it's on the left side. You have the building blocks situated here. It's opening now. So here it's on the left side. You see the building blocks. I call them building blocks, which you can use to build your sidebot. At this moment, we have the text message. It's a plain message you can create for your chat. The buttons, which you can use for example, segmentation or for your affiliate links. Text answer. You can answer a question to your customer, and you can so he can give the answer into the user input. The date, number, email, phone, and you can sort the steps out. If you have very large flow, then you can sort the steps and they're all lined up horizontal. So it's also a very nice feature to see if everything is connected in your chatbot flow. So today we're gonna use, I think, all the building blocks here. And when you go here, you see get embedded code. So there you can grab your embed code for your website. Here are the settings. If you want to change the chat bubble in here, you can do that also. Okay, and here you can preview your chatbot or your sidebot in here, how it's working. So you can really check if it's working well and if your flow is going okay. And here you can go directly to the flow. So let's start building a chatbot right now. So this is the default message, hello, and you can do this here by texting. Okay. Hello, how are you doing today? Okay. And then this guy is saying capital today. Yeah, okay, this one today. And then he says, I'm fine. Here below is the button action. I am fine. Okay, so we can grab an image here on the bottom or on top. So let's grab an image. And it shows really nice. So mostly with a welcome message, I always upload an image to that. And yeah, let's pick a random one. Go to my hard drive. Let's go to the hard drive. Or maybe this one is nice. It's a whole logo. Okay, let's use my picture. Oh, maybe this one is nice. Open it. Okay, hello, how are you doing today? I am fine. Let's get rid of the scene thing here. So the next step will be, we want to have their name. So what we do is text answer. And here we say, okay. Create to here. What's your name? So what's your name? And what we do is connect it here directly to the next step. And then this will be the username. Username. All right. Okay, so now we grab the name, we go to the button. So we want to segment those people where they're interested in. So also connect it to the next step. And then the text will be nice to meet you. And then the name will be, when you click on this one, add variable, and you click on username. Nice to meet you. And we add an emoji to that also. Boom, there it is. Where are you interested in? And let's say here, they are interested in Builderall. Okay, Builderall. And then we add a button, and then we say here affiliate marketing. So let's get rid of this one here. I don't need it. Affiliate marketing. Affiliate marketing, and then we add another button here. And we say digital marketing because we want to offer them our ebook, digital marketing. And if they want to chat with our team, then we will add here, sorry, chat with your team. Okay, so now we have 4 options: Builderall, affiliate marketing, digital marketing, and chat with your team. So now we want to implement the affiliate links here in Builderall and affiliate marketing. So for that, I'm going to my accounts, generate leads, to funnels. Yes, that's the right one. So it's all in Dutch, guys. So don't worry, it's a very easy language. It's more easy than Portuguese. Okay, it takes a minute before we are there. Takes a minute. All right, so grab this link and put it in the sidebot. Here. Okay. So Builderall. So you can choose here in a drop down between step and link. So we want to have a link in here. So we put a link in there. Okay. So we also need an affiliate link. So yeah, let's use the same link for affiliate for this training purposes. So we have it all situated here. So now we have connected the Builderall with a link. You see here the sign. This is a link sign. Only need to connect additional marketing and chat with your team. Chat. And when you want to drag and drop your template, you can do it like this, or you can increase or decrease your flow. You can also do it like this. So it's very easy to increase or decrease with your mouse. Okay, now we want to grab the email because we want to offer them our ebook. So what we do now is email. You want to grab this guy's email address, so connect this one to here. Okay, and then the question will be, great choice. I have an ebook ready for downloads. I have a digital marketing ebook, digital marketing ebook ready for downloads. What is your email address? Then maybe you can put also some kind of emoji, like a finger pointing below. Let me see here. Don't use the middle finger. So this guy knows he has to put the email below. All right. So now we have to connect the mailing bots integration. So check this box and choose your list. Okay. So here, for this training purposes, I created an email list that's training. So it has to go to the training list. Boom, there it is. So once this guy is entering his email address, it's going to the training lists. Okay. All right. So now we have to thank him, but also remind him it's double opt-in. So he has to confirm his subscription. So we take a plain message here. And we also connect it here. Oh yeah. Sometimes when you have troubles with connecting to the next step, like this one, it's a minor bug. We have to go to preview and then go back from preview again to your building area. So here's the preview area. You don't see it, so we can preview it, but we go back again. It's a minor bug already reported to the guys from development. So now we are able to connect it to the next step. Okay, then we say, thanks, please check your email box to confirm your subscription. So here we remind him he has to go to the email box to confirm his subscription, double opt-in. So then when he confirms his subscription, then he will receive the email with your ebook. And after that, you can do a 7-day follow-up sequence in your email. That's also very good to do now. All right, so this is one thing we also connected. So now we go chat with your team. Now we want to have his phone number because he wants to call with us, or he wants that we call him back. So we grab his phone number. So we grab his email here. And if he wants to chat with a team with questions, then we grab his phone number here. Okay, so click on it and you can enter the text here. What's your phone number? And again, guys, this is just for training purposes. You can translate the text in any language you want, or yeah, this is really short text because otherwise the training will last for 2 hours. Don't want to bother you for more than 1 hour for this training. So what's your phone number? Okay, so he has to put in his phone number, and then also we want to for example, maybe he wants to pick a date when he's available. So click on the date. Okay, which date you prefer that we can call you? Okay, and then maybe he wants to have also a time, prefers a time when he is available for a call. So connect it also. Yeah, you have to go to preview again because it's not connecting. It's a minor bug, but we will solve it right away. Back to the flow builder. It takes a few seconds more. Okay, go back, connect this guy to this number. All right, click on it. Which time you prefer? Okay, then we will thank him for entering his details and tell him that we call back as soon as possible. So this is a play message. And then thanks, and then his first name. So it will be thanks username. Put an emoji behind it. Okay. Our team will contact you on the date and time you preferred. Okay, boom, that's it. Oh yeah, this one I have to save. Okay, good. Thank you. For some reason it didn't save. Okay, the text here. Thanks, and then first name again. Emoji. I love emojis. Emoji and thanks, username. Check your email box to confirm your subscription. And what we want to do now is save it here. You see here the save button. Save changes, so we are good to go now. So yeah, guys, this is actually it. So the welcome message, hello, how are you doing today? This customer is clicking I'm fine. Great to hear, what's your name? And then we grab their name. Nice to meet you. Vasily, where are you interested in building all of your marketing, smart to chat with your team? What you also can do, for example, is free to ask questions in here. Then we have this links connected to the affiliate links. Then this marketing is going to the ebook, and then we grab their email address, and here they can chat with our team, so they will call them back. So at this moment, Mailbox is connected to their email. But I talked with the developers, for example, if you want to grab their phone number, also time and dates, we work on that, that it will be exported also to a list. All right, so then you can see, okay, Vasily wants to call back on this number at this time, this date, so then you can follow up manually. Now it's not possible to grab this information at this moment. They said end of next week it will be possible that you can grab this information and then you can follow up with this information which your customer entered in those fields. But for the rest, everything is working. Okay, so be patient and don't call support right away. They're working on it. So soon all the information like number, phone, and date will be also visible for you, so you can export it to your sheets. Okay, here we are. So now we want to test it. So click on preview. You see here the screen of our chatbot. So we can test it now. I'm fine. Great to hear, what's your name? My name is Vasily. Okay, so boom. Nice to meet you, Vasily. Where you're interested in. Okay, when we choose one of the affiliate links, then it will show the affiliate link here where the people can click on it. Then will be redirected to affiliate link. So it's, I want to show you how this works, but I want to show you also how it works with email and with dates. So another time, my name is Vasily. Okay, go further to the next step. And then we go to digital marketing because we want to know more about digital marketing. So here you see, all right, great choice. I have the digital marketing ebook ready for download. What's your email address? Below some email addresses. This one. Boom. Now this email address will be shoot to mailing box into my list. Thanks, Vasily. Check your email box to confirm your subscription. Good. It's working also. Reload again. And now we do the schedule option, schedule an appointment option. Now I'm Tom. All right, Tom. Then you also can see that's working. It's grabbing the first name. Nice to meet you, Tom. Where are you interested in? Chat with our team. Okay, cool. What's your phone number? I'm not in Germany. I'm using VPN now. So I have it in German, so I'm from the Netherlands. So normally it will recognize your IP address. So 62517. Oh, sorry, no 6. 225.168.198. Okay, so my phone number. Here you are. Which date you prefer to call? Click on it, and you can choose in the calendar which date. 21st of July. Okay, I want to choose this one. Okay, send it. And which time I prefer is, for example, 10:30. 10:30. I prefer 10:30. And thanks, Tom. Our team will contact you at the date and time you prefer it. Right, it's working, guys. So now we're going to embed it in our website. Okay, cool. So what we can do is now first go to home, and then we enter one of my websites to embed the code. So go back in here. Open it. No thanks. Stop and drag. Okay, open the builder here. This back office really, guys, it looks so awesome. It's such an improvement at this moment. Such an improvement. Open Sesame. Okay, open this builder. And for that, first we go to the embed code. So when you click here on get embed code, click on it, copy it. So this code you need to embed in the HTML app of your site builder. I will show you right away how it works. First we have to wait till it's opened. So you see, it's very easy. You don't need Facebook for this. Yeah, you don't have to connect anything or ask permission for Facebook for subscription or whatever. It's a very easy tool to use as a chatbot for your website. It's really engaging with your customer, and you can grab really emails from this one. Okay, so click on the plus here, go to down to apps, grab the HTML app in here, get rid of the zoom thing here. Okay, let's do it. Make it a bit bigger, bigger. Left click, open it, get rid of this code here, enter this code, just what we grabbed from a sidebot, confirm, boom. Hello there, beautiful. So happy to see you. Let's test this thing here, all right? So I'm gonna test it, so what you can do, you can slide it or drag it in any position you want, and then, for example, if I want to have it, okay, now, first let's test it, okay, let's test it first. So, here we are. Hello, how are you doing? I'm fine. Great to hear. What's your name? My name is Wasili. Okay. Nice to meet you, Wasili. Where are you interested in? Okay, I'm interested in digital marketing. What's your email address? So we choose now a different email address. Okay, boom. Thanks, Wasili. Check your email box to confirm subscription. So that's how easy it is, guys. It's working very well. So embedded in your website, you can drag and drop to every place you want, every position you want. And yeah, this is really awesome. It's really easy to use. So let's see if my email is there. Let's go back. My Gmail. Let's check, double check. Here. Let's see if it's there. Yeah, there it is. You see subscription confirm email. So that's the email I received to subscribe. So when I click on here, and I'm confirmed, and then normally, so I didn't do now because this is just a list for training purposes, but normally you have an email sequence or follow-up sequence. So you will deliver your ebook through email. That's how it works. So recap again. So here are the building blocks. So text message plain. So just plain text. Buttons you can use to guide people through affiliate links or to get them to websites or whatever you want to guide them through. And also to segment people. Text answer, we use that for inputs like email, phone number, etc. Username, date, number, email, phone, sort steps. Click on it, and these steps will be sorted horizontal, and you see what we created today. And of course, your customer journey, you can extend here things. Our team will come to you on time that you prefer. Then you can guide it, for example, to your website, or whatever you want to guide it through. You can build everything you want on this chatbot, or I have to say sitebot. Okay. So actually, that was it. So guys, I hope you liked it. I like it very much, and I think everyone can build something with the sitebot. It's very easy to do. You don't need Facebook for that. So grab leads from the sitebot, offer your ebooks, go to the magazine builder, create your magazine. Or for example, if you have a webinar, you can also go into the webinar. Hello, how are you doing? Are you interested in digital marketing? Yes. All right, I have a webinar ready for you. Click on this button to go to the webinar. Boom, go to the webinar. And there on your webinar, you have to leave the email address. What you can do is grab the email address before they go to the webinar. So if they don't subscribe to your webinar, then you can follow up. Hey, I saw that you didn't subscribe to your webinar. What happened? So guys, go for it. And so this was the sitebot training. There are more awesome trainings coming up. The more extended trainings, also for example, I'm doing with the agency license training. I think it will be around September, something like that. I hope to see you there for the people which support an agency license. Thank you very much for watching this sitebot training, and I see you next time. Ciao.
So hello for you guys that are watching. I am Shelly Turner, the Builderall Diva, and I'm actually really excited to be here because I'm going to be training you on Magento. And this is a huge, huge platform. So this is going to take a while. So all I can say is grab something to drink, grab some popcorn, and let's go ahead and sit back and relax as we watch how to jump into Magento and set everything up. So what is Magento? What is this e-commerce thing? So before we even get started, I want to share with you what this is and share with you the power that you have with Magento. So when we talk about Magento, it's an e-commerce platform. That means that you can create a store online and sell things. And what's cool about it is not only can you sell things, you can sell physical things, you can sell digital things that are downloads. There's a lot of neat stuff that you can do. So we're going to go through all of that today. I'm going to show you how to go through the basic configurations to be able to set up the store. And what I'm going to do is show you what you really need to change. There's so much in there that you can change that I'm going to only show you what you need to change. And then if you want to go further and change some other things, you can. So we're going to change everything that we need to change in the configurations. And then we're going to go through and do the themes and talk about the 2 themes that we have in Magento that you can use. And then we're going to go through making our home page and creating it the way we want it to look. Then we're going to go through the payment processor to make sure you understand how to set that up. I'm going to go completely through the process of setting up PayPal. And then you guys are going to be able to do any other payment processor because it's basically the same idea, not the same steps, because each payment processor is different. But if we go through the entire setup of PayPal, you'll kind of hear me say the buzzwords that you need to know so that you can look for the same information from the other payment processors. Then we're going to go through and set up some categories, and we're going to actually add some products, and then we'll take a look at our store once we're done. So we have like a lot to do because Magento is huge. So I'm going to go ahead and jump in. The first step, as always, is to create your store. So I'm in one of my test accounts, and I'm going to start from scratch, creating my store and getting my store up and running with all the default stuff. And then I can go in and start making some changes. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen. And there I am right there in YouTube, live and in person. And I'm going to jump over here to my dashboard in Builderall. So this is my test site. And this is the one that I do that I just kind of run different tests on. And the only app I've got added in here is the e-commerce app. So I've added that to my dashboard. I'm going to go ahead and click on it. And I want you to notice that there are tutorials if you click here. And once you click there, it'll open up about 6 different tutorials. And they are very good at getting you started so you can understand how to start setting up your store. If you don't want this on your dashboard, you can always click remove. And then to enter Magento, we're going to go ahead and click enter. So now I've got the e-commerce builder right there in front of me. And the first thing I need to do is actually create a store. But I do want you to notice a couple things before I keep going. If you click exit here, that's going to actually exit the e-commerce builder, but it will take you to a different page than back to the dashboard. So if you click exit, you're not going to go back to the dashboard. It takes you to a little bit different page. If you run into an issue, you can click call support, and that will take you to the support area of the dashboard where you can submit a ticket or even do the live chat with them if they've got live chat active. So that's just a couple of things that you need to know. So the first thing I'll do in creating my store is click this magical button called Create Store. I'm going to click that. And now I have a couple of choices. I can either use a domain that I already have. So I might have something like shelleystore.com or shelleysawesomestore.com. So I would put that in the domain name. If I wanted it a subdomain, I could click use subdomain, and I could put the main domain right here. So I could put shelleystore.com, and then the subdomain might be something like jewelry. So the actual complete address would be jewelry.shelleystore.com. Okay. So if you have a domain, you can set that up, and you can even use a subdomain. For this account, I don't have any domains connected. So I'm going to click I don't have a domain. And here, Builderall is going to give me a domain to work with. They're going to give me a domain called builderallstores.com. And in that domain, I have to create a subdomain. So I'm just going to call it Delta Pearls Jewelry. So Delta Pearls Jewelry .builderallstores.com. So that's the name of my store. And I need to write that down. And you guys are going to see me do a parking lot. I have a parking lot here. Whenever you're building your store, you need to make sure you have pen and paper because there's things you're going to need to write down. And this one is the first thing. If you're creating a subdomain, you need to make sure that you write that down so you do not forget it, because this is going to be the address to your store. So I'm going to write it all down, stores.com. All right, this is an important part because if you forget what you did, you're going to be in deep doo-doo. You won't be able to find your store. So I'm going to click check availability, and it says that that subdomain is available. So I can use that. It's not taken by somebody else. So now it gives me some more stuff to fill out before I go in to start setting up my store. First of all, what's my store name? I'm going to call it Delta Pearls Jewelry. And then the country is actually the United States. And category, category will pop up in a minute. My Magento name. Now this is another one that you need to write down. So I'm going to call my Magento name as Builderall Diva. And I'm going to write that down. Builderall Diva. And then my Magento password is a secret. So I'll write the password down that I use. And this one's really, really important because this is how you're going to get into Magento from now on. So if you don't have this username and password written down somewhere or definitely memorized, I wouldn't trust it to memorizing because even I'm not that good, especially if you have multiple things that you're working in Builderall and you've got passwords coming out the wazoo. You want to make sure that you've got this available because if you need to log in, you need to have this information. And this is where you're going to access your admin area. You got to log in as the username and password. So make sure you write it down. So now I'm going to click Create Store. And I need to select my category. So I'm going to select Default and then Create Store. So now it's going to do some magical work in the background. And it's going to be building my store for me so that I can actually have a brand new Magento store. And let's see, is it going to create the store for me? Maybe not. All right, we're going to close this and we'll try it again. So create store, Delta Pearls, everything in there, and create store. And it's being persnickety today. Let's see. We're still working on creating the store. Let's try this. We'll do it without any spaces. Here we go. No dice. Maybe the name is too long, so I'll try a shorter name. This is troubleshooting at its best. Let's see if we do this. I did a capital letter and numbers. this works. No, I don't know what's going on. So let me go try this again. I'm going to go ahead and refresh my page and create store. And I don't have a domain. Delta Pearls Jewelry. It's available. Yay me. Delta Pearls Jewelry, United States. And default. And Builderall Diva. And a secret. And create store. There we go. It just took me doing it again. So now it's going to go through the process of creating my store. And this part takes a little bit to actually complete, because what it's doing is it's taking that Magento and it's actually installing it into this account. And it is buku-doodles of files. I mean, it is so many files and so much information and so much data. There's databases involved. There's programming involved. There's PHP and SQL and oh my gosh, lots of different letters like that. We could acronym you to death on how much is involved with creating this Magento store. But the cool thing is that you don't have to do any of this or know how to do any of this. Builderall does it for you. Now, I've actually built Magento stores before, and I've had to build them from scratch. Like not this magical installation that Builderall is doing, but the actually going in and putting the files in and configuring the files. And if there's any issues with the files, going in and dealing with the programming. And it is absolutely crazy how much work it takes just to do exactly what this is doing for you now. It actually looks so easy. It's got the little dots going across, and it's like, wow, it's just kind of magically doing it all. But having been in the trenches and actually built it from scratch, it does take a long time, and you have to have a lot of knowledge to actually just install the Magento platform onto a server so it can actually run. So it's going to take just a little bit to do this. And I'm going to tell you about the store that we're going to create while this is doing its magic. So I'm going to stop sharing. And what we're going to do, I actually have, excuse me while I wipe my nose because I have a little bit of a runny nose. I cuddled my kitty today, so my allergies are acting up. Anyway, we're creating a store that is a jewelry store, obviously, Delta Pearls Jewelry. And I know you'll be shocked to find this out, but it's going to be a pearl jewelry store. And this is actually one of my jewelry stores that I have on Shopify right now. And I'm so excited to actually be able to bring it over to Magento. So that's what I'm working on, is actually building the actual store in Magento and telling Shopify to go take a flying leap. But it's really exciting because what we're going to do today is we're going to work on adding a couple of categories. And I'm taking some actual products of mine and putting them into the store for you, so you can see how I would add my products to my real store and how I would actually configure my real store. So I'm super excited about it because it's going to really show you guys how you can build a store from scratch and how you can get it up and running, hopefully in a couple hours. It does take time to set up, and the investment in time is going to be probably, even with this video, if you've never done it before, it's going to take you 3 or 4 hours to go through this video and go through the process of setting everything up. And what I would do is practice with a practice site first. You can always delete your store when you're done and reinstall for the real version, the real store. There's so many settings in Magento that you kind of want to practice first, because there's so many check mark boxes and things that if you check mark them, uncheck them, you may not find them again and your store goes wacky doodle. And if it's the real store that you want to set up, you've just made your store really wacky. So I would tell you to just practice a time or two and go through this process, and then you'll be ready to set up your real store. So let's go ahead and check out what we've got going on to see if it's all ready. And oh my gosh, I now have the message that my store is running. So now you're going to see a couple of different things on this site. The first one is the Magento Help. If you click there, you're going to go to some fabulous Magento videos to help you in setting up your store. You've also got 3 new buttons right here. You've got Open Store, Open Admin, and Delete Store. If you open the store, you're going to actually open your store and see what it looks like by default. And this is the Lumia theme, I think, or Luma theme, and it has boxes on it. These boxes are actually blocks that you can configure. They're actually tricky to configure, so I'm going to show you how you can take those blocks off and configure your own different graphics for your homepage. But this is the Luma default theme. Okay, so we will go back to our e-commerce site, and the next button is Open Admin. That's going to do all the administrative stuff like setting up your store. And then, of course, if you're tired of your store or it's a test store, you're just testing things out, you can click delete, and that will delete the store. It will delete everything, including the SQL databases, all the programming, everything. It's gone and it can't be recovered. So if you delete it, you better mean it. But then you can actually create a new store and start again. So now let's go ahead and open up the admin and we'll start configuring our store. So I'm just going to click open admin. And this is where that username and password is important. Remember, my username was Builderall Diva and my password was a secret. And I can sign in. Yay. So now I'm actually in the dashboard of this particular store. And the very first page that I'm on is just the dashboard page. And it's all store views. And it gives me just a snapshot of things that are happening in my store. I can see the sales that I've made over a lifetime of my store, the average order, what the last order was, etc. Well, obviously, it's a brand spanking new store, so I don't have any data. But this is actually a great page to land on for the first page when you go into your store. You've also got tabs over here for orders and then the amount of the orders. Then you've got what are your best sellers, what are your most viewed products, what are your new customers, and then your general customers. So lots of great information. You've also got the ability to go to advanced reporting. So once you do get some data, you'll actually be able to pull that data in and take a look at it and see what's going on in your store in a snapshot. All right, so let's go ahead and start configuring. This is the fun part. So the most important thing to remember is that Magento has a ton of checkmark boxes and information about your store that you can configure. I'm going to take you through the bare bones minimum that you have to set up, and then anything else after that, if you want to change it, it's kind of change at your own risk. So let me go to stores, and I'm going to go to configuration. So stores and configuration is the first step. So when I click configuration, that's going to open a big old area where I can configure my store. And it usually opens up the general. So I'm going to close it so you can see how many areas we have to set up. I've got a general area, catalog, security, customers, sales, dot mailer, services, and advanced. What we're going to do for bare bones minimum, we're going to go into general and set stuff up, catalog, customers, sales, and then advanced. So those are the areas we're going to touch on in this video. So let me go into general first. And when I click general, I've got all of these areas just inside the general tab. So let's go ahead and tackle the first one, which is general. So these are the country options. And for me, my default country, because I'm in the United States, is going to be the United States. And then allowed countries, what countries are allowed to access this store? I'm going to scroll down. The only one that I want indicated is the United States, because right now I'm going to only set it up to ship to the United States. That way I don't have to worry about international shipping. So the only thing I want highlighted is United States. Now, if I wanted to do multiple countries, I could hold my control button down and I could click a country and then click another country and another country, and I could choose multiple countries. If I clicked one by mistake, I just hold that control button down and click on it again, and it will unselect it. So the only one that I actually want to select for my store is United States, okay? And then the zip code, zip postal code is optional for global. I'm going to go ahead and make sure that the only one that's in there is the United States. So I'm going to scroll down. It looks like we have Hong Kong. I don't want Hong Kong. I don't want Ireland. I don't want China. And I'm going to make sure I don't have Panama. These are all the defaults that are set. And I really don't want a United Kingdom. I do want the United States. So that's the only one that's selected. And then the European Union countries, I don't want any of those. Not to be mean or anything. It's just that I really don't want to deal with trying to ship to all those countries. So I'm going to unselect them to make sure that they are not selected, because I really don't want to ship to any of those countries. So I might as well just not have them even come into my store. So there we go. I do want to visit all these countries, but I don't necessarily want to ship to all these countries, because what that creates is an issue where you have to set up international shipping. And even for my real Delta Pearls company, I really only have it for the United States, because that just makes it easier for me to make sure that shipping is easily configurable, easy to figure out, and not terribly expensive. All right, top destinations. Again, I'm just going to scroll through and make sure that United States is the only one. This is important when you set up your default. So here we go. This should be United States only. that's absolutely fabulous. So United States is chosen. And then state requirements, these are state options. And again, I want to unselect anything that's there because I don't want any of these to be able to purchase from my store or to even actually be able to do anything in my store because I don't want to have to ship to them. So this is one where you just scroll through and make sure that every single country that you want in there is actually in there. So there's United States, and that's the only one. So now it says allow to choose a state if it's optional for the country. Say yes, and of course the only country we have is the United States, so that works perfectly. The next one is the time zone. This is actually really important because emails, automated emails are going to trigger, and you want to make sure that they're on the time zone that you want. For me, my time zone is Central Standard Time, so I'm going to go ahead and choose Central Standard Time Chicago, and that's going to be the exact right time zone for me. The locale is English United States. There's a weight unit, it's in pounds, which is typically what we use in the US. If we need to change that, we can uncheck the system value and then choose kilograms. But for my country, we usually do things in pounds, so it's okay. The first day of the week, when we do a calendar view inside of Magento, that's actually possible. So it's going to represent the first day of the week as Sunday. That's fine with me. And then weekend days, it's got Sunday and Saturdays. The weekend days, that's the default. That's fine with me. So now I'm going to go to store information. And I have to put in my store name, and that is Delta Pearls Jewelry. There we go. And my store number, I'm going to go ahead and add my phone number. 622, there we go, 609-4385. Fabulous. So now I have my phone number in there. And hours of operation, this is interesting because it's an online store. But I'll go ahead and put 8 o'clock to 5 o'clock p.m. Actually, let me put 9 because I'm not an early riser. And that will be the hours of my store. So if they did call me, they would know to call me between those hours. My country is the United States. My region is actually the great state of Mississippi. And my zip code, I'll put that in. So I'm going to change that. There we go. And then my city. And for me, I'm in Mississippi in Batesville. And my street address, 216 Elm Road. That way you guys have my address. If you want to send me a birthday present, you absolutely can. There's actually a street address for a second line if you want to put that information in, if you have it. And then for you guys that are working in the European countries, if you have a VAT number, you can actually put that in and then validate the VAT number. That's another reason why I'm not dealing with the European countries is I don't have to deal with any VAT stuff. And then single store mode means if you have this configuration and you want to make multiple stores, you can actually do that in Magento. Right now it looks like we only have one store, but we can actually create multiple stores inside this one global store. So if you don't want to make multiple stores, you just want one single store for one installation, you can actually enable single store mode, but I'm going to leave it as no, the default, because I'm probably going to create multiple stores. I've already got some ideas on multiple stores that I want to build beyond just bringing my Delta Pearls store over. So now I've changed those configurations. I need to click Save Config because we're at the end of that page. So it reloads the page and it tells me everything's saved. So the next thing I need to do is go to Web. And on the Web area, I've got URL options and I'm going to leave that default. Then I've got Search Engine Optimization. I'm going to leave that default. The base URLs. Right now, any of these fields allow fully qualified URLs that end in a slash. So anything you add in here has to be ended with a slash. And I'm going to go ahead and keep my default base URL here and then keep everything else default. I'm not going to change anything. The default URL is deltapearlsjewelry.builderallstores.com. And then the base URL is the secure URL is with the S in it for SSL. And any of these, I'm not going to change. Everything here can actually stay the same. I don't have to change anything on the base URLs. Then the default pages, these are the default pages for the different areas of your store, and you don't need to change anything there. Default cookie stays the same. Session validation stays the same. Browser capabilities stay the same. So we didn't really do too much there. That's just kind of checking everything out. So all I want to do is make sure to do save configuration for the web area. The next one is currency setup, and this is where we're going to identify what currency we're going to add. So on currency options, the only thing I want to add is a US dollar. That is set up there by default, and display the currency is US dollar. That's great. And now allowed currencies, I want to scroll through here and make sure that the only thing indicated is the US dollar. So I'm going to scroll all the way down. There's the US dollar and nothing else is indicated. So that's fabulous. Then you've got a couple of things right here, Fixer IO and scheduled import settings. This is a separate program. If you want to use it, you don't need to use it, but it actually is related to currency. I don't need it, so I'm not going to change anything in there. So we did just some minor things here, so I'm going to click Save Config. And then the next one we're going to go through is store email addresses. Now, these are email addresses that are going to be the default email addresses that you use for your store. So in here, I'm going to make sure that I put the email address and the sender name. So for the general contact, so if I'm just doing a general contact of a customer, what sender name do I want to use? So I'm going to put Delta Pearls Customer Care. That's a good one. And then for the sender email, I'm going to put support at, or how about this? I'll put customer care at deltapearls.com. So that'll be our sender email. And I'm going to go ahead and highlight this and copy it. And we have the opportunity to set up more emails. We've got sales representative, customer support, and then we can do a custom email 1 and custom email 2. I'm not going to set up those because I don't need that many emails for my store, quite frankly. And I don't really have any sales representatives. So all I'm going to do is set these two, the sales representative and the customer support, as the same thing as the general contact. If I had a big store and I had sales representatives and I had customer support department and all that, I might have a completely different sender name and email, but I don't. Mine's just a basic store. So all three of these can actually be the exact same thing. So I'm going to copy them and then I'm going to paste them just like this. So they're all the same, makes it easy. The reason this is important to set though, is because in several areas during configuration, it's going to ask us, which email do you want to use? Do you want to use the general contact, the sales representative, or customer support? So if you've got all these set up ahead of time, you know that they're correct when you choose those for whatever part of the configuration you're doing. So we did make some changes. I'm going to click Save Configuration. And we're ready to go to the next section, which is contacts. And on contacts, this says, do you want to enable Contact Us? Absolutely, yes. And the email option. So if they click Contact Us in your store, what is going to be the email that you want it to go to? And I just want it to go to my support email. So customercare@deltapearls.com. And then the email sender, you can actually change that. Right now it says custom email 2. And if you remember, I did not set up a custom email 2. So I'm going to uncheck the system value and I'm going to change it to just general contact. And then the email template, there's several email templates that are in here that are pre-configured for you. And one of them is the contact form. So I would leave that default. I wouldn't change that at all. So I'm going to go ahead and click Save Config. And now all of our contact stuff is set up inside of the store. The next one is reports. And there's one major thing that you need to change on reports, and that is the year-to-date start time. So when we do a year-to-date report, when do you want that start date for your year? So typically my year starts January 1st. So I'm going to uncheck the system value and I'm going to change it to 0101. That's when my year starts. So that's what I change it to. And then the current month starts at 01, which is great. So I'm very happy with that. The general options, I have my reports enabled. All of these are enabled. Just leave them the default. That is fantabulous. So the only thing we're really going to change is year-to-date start date of when we run a report. So I'm going to click Save Config. And now that area is done. The next one is content management. And this is where I can enable the WYSIWYG editor, and it's enabled by default. And we don't need to change anything there. So we're going to click Save Config just because we can. Remember, save as your friend. And then New Relic reporting, advanced reporting, I'm going to skip completely because those are paid third-party programs that do more reporting, and you have to actually pay a monthly fee for them. So I'm not going to go into them and set them up at all. So we're actually done with the first part of the setup, which is the general configuration. So the next part we're going to do is the catalog. So under catalog, I've got lots of choices again. So we're going to first do the item called catalog. That was easy. And in here, I'm going to open each one of these and take a look. But product field auto generation, these are kind of auto generated things by the system. I'm not going to change any of these. They're fine. On the storefront, we've got different values, and the only thing that I'm going to change, and that's because it's going to make things run a little bit faster. This store runs on an SQL database. And what that means is there's lots of tables. If you've ever worked in Excel, the more tables you have, the more this thing starts to bounce around a little bit. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to make it so that catalog pages and product pages load faster. To do that, we're going to use a flat catalog category and use a flat catalog product. That actually changes the way it accesses the databases, and it actually allows the pages to load just a tiny bit faster, which is always key when you have a store and people are looking at buying your product. So that's the only thing that we're going to change in that little section. For product reviews, we're going to leave it the default. For product alerts, we're going to go ahead and allow, here's allow an alert when a product price changes. So I'm not going to allow alert when a product price changes, but I am going to do allow an alert when a product comes back in stock, because you might have a person that says, oh man, they don't have it in stock. You want them to be able to get an alert when that thing comes back in stock. So I'm going to go ahead and uncheck the system value and change this to yes. And then there's an email template that's a default, just leave it there. And then the email sender, I've got the general contact. So that's fine with me. The general contact is absolutely wonderful. It's going to send an email from the general contact email I set up using the stock alert template, and it's going to tell them when that item is back in stock. So that's a fabulous, fabulous, really important thing to set up. So then I go to product alerts, and we can just take the default to this. We don't have to make any changes. These are the run settings. So they're going to run daily at when the day changes, like the first thing during the day. And you can set it up if you want to get information if there's errors, but just let her rip. You don't have to change anything here. Product image placeholders. If you want a product image placeholder, meaning you don't have a picture for the product, so you want a default picture to go in there, you can actually add those right here. And there's a base image, a small image, a swatch image, and a thumbnail image. So you can add all of those files in there, and those will be the default settings for your images if you don't have an image available. I'm not going to pull in any default images. You don't really have to, as long as all your products have some sort of image. Then I'm going to go to recently viewed and compared products. I'm going to leave it all default. Product video, I'm going to leave all of that default. Price, I'm going to go with the default, which is the global pricing scope. And then layered navigation is default. Search engine optimization, all of that is going to be default. Category top navigation is going to be default. Catalog search is going to be default. Downloadable product options. All of this is going to stay default, and we'll actually go through and set up a downloadable product so you can see how it's done. But these are the downloadable product options that you can pre-configure so that when you have a downloadable product, all of these will be already configured for you, and you have to make very few changes. Just keep the default for now, and when we go into the product, you'll see all the different things we need to set. And then the date, time, and custom options, I leave everything default. We can have the date field order, which in the United States, it would be month, day, and year, which is definitely a US way to do it. And then the time format, I'm using a 12-hour time and AM, PM. And then year range, I can keep exactly what it is, the default. So all of that area now is configured. So I'm going to click Save Configuration. Ooh, that was a lot. That was a big area. Next, I'm going to go to inventory. And there's a few things in here we need to change. So on stock options, I can definitely change this, this information right here. Display out of stock products. I'm going to set that to no. If an item is out of stock, I don't necessarily want to show it, but remember we talked about if an item is out of stock, we want them to be able to get an email when it comes back in stock. Well, they won't know the product if it's not showing. So I'm going to uncheck the system value, and I'm going to change this to yes. That way your out of stock items will actually show, and they can click a button to get an email to find out when it comes back in stock. Also, there's an only X left threshold. So if you have 100 items and you only have 5 left, it will put a note in there that says only 5 left. So I'm going to go ahead and uncheck that, and I'm going to set it to 5. That way, if you have 5 or less, the system's going to give them a notification hey, there's only 5 left, so you probably better order now. And then everything here, the rest of it stays default. And then product stock options, you definitely want to manage your product stock because you want to monitor how many items you have available to sell. And then the back orders, I don't do back orders. I don't let them order an item that I don't have in stock. So I'm going to leave that the default too. The everything else in here, the maximum allowed in the shopping cart, everything here is actually good on default. So you don't have to change any of the product stock options. So these are the only 2 areas we changed here. So I'm going to click Save Configuration. And then the XML sitemap, I'm not going to go into. The RSS feeds, I'm not going to go into. The email to a friend, this gives you the ability to send an email to a friend about a product, and it's enabled. So I'm going to keep that the default because I like that idea. So if I find somebody that might really like one of the products that I see in my store, I can actually email them and send them information about that product. So I'm going to click Save Configuration one more time because Save is my friend. And now I'm going to actually go into the next area because we finished the catalog area. So now I'm going to go into customers. I'm going to skip security. I'm going to take all the default stuff for security. And now I'm going to go into customers, and we've got several different areas there. The first one is newsletter. And in the newsletter, it says allow guest descriptions, yes, need to confirm, no. Everything here I'm going to take as default. We didn't change anything, so I'm going to go to customer configuration. And in here, there's a lot in here. So account sharing options. I'm going to allow sharing customer accounts per website. So what that means is I can be logged into my account here, and I can go into my bedroom and log into my account there as well. So it allows me to log in from 2 different places. Online customer options, I'm going to leave this default. Create new account options, I'm going to go ahead and keep everything here default. The default email domain, I'm going to change that to deltapearls.com. And then the default welcome email, I'm just going to use the default welcome email that's right there. Password options, the only thing I'm going to change here, and this is an important change, I think, it says the number of required character classes. Now there's a ton of things that you can change for passwords. But one of the things that just chaps my hide is when you get into a store, right? It's just a store. It's not high security, high risk, whatever. So we don't have to have a 52-word password with 52 requirements. And in this particular configuration, you can have different requirements for your password. You can have lowercase, uppercase, digits, and special characters. What this is set by default is you have to have 3 of those. So you'd have to have at least an uppercase, a lowercase, and a digit or a special character, right? 3 of those. That's a lot. That's expecting a lot for people to memorize their passwords. So I'm just going to change that. I'm going to uncheck the system value, and I'm going to set it to 2. So they can have an uppercase and a lowercase, or they can have a lowercase and digits, or uppercase and special characters. But at some point, they're going to have their password with 2 of these things, not 3. Hopefully that'll make it an easier password to remember. Everything else is fine. We're just making it easier for the user to remember their password. And then account information options will keep default. Name and address options will actually keep that all default. There is a suffix. If you want to allow a suffix like Mr., Mrs., Junior, all that kind of stuff, you can set that up. Mine is set to no. I like the default. I just want to know their name. That's fine. And I don't need to know their middle name or their middle initial. So I set that to no as well. So default settings are fine on that. The login options, I'm going to leave that default, but you could actually set it so that you can redirect the customer to their account dashboard after they log in. So that means when they log in, instead of staying on the page that they're on, they would be sent to their account information. I want to set that as no, because I just want them to stay on the page that they're on. Address templates, you want to keep all that default. That's pretty technical, and you don't want to change any of that. And then captcha is actually set to default as yes. I hate CAPTCHA. I really hate CAPTCHA, but it's actually really important to have to make sure that you're not getting bot traffic. So I'm going to go ahead and leave it on as much as I hate it. So everything in here is configured, and I'm going to go ahead and click save and config, or save config. So that was a big one. The next one is wish list, and wish list is actually enabled. There's some general options. some share options, and then my wish list. All of that is great as the default, so we'll leave it there. Promotions. Here we've got just some general information, and to me, all the default is fine, so I'm going to leave it here. And then persistent shopping cart. This is actually really, really important. And by default, it's disabled. And I don't know if you've ever done this, but when you've gone shopping and maybe you're in a hurry and you've gone to a website and you click purchase, add to cart, add to cart, add to cart, add to cart. But then something happened and you had to step away. And when you go back, you may have your cart items in there and you may not. If you have your cart items still in there when you go back to that store, that means they're using persistent shopping cart, right? So by default, this is disabled. I'm going to turn it on. I really want that enabled. So I don't have any other settings that I need to set because these are actually fabulous by default. So the only thing that I want to make sure I'm changing on this is that I enable persistent shopping cart. That way my people can come back to their store and they'll have everything they had in their cart the last time they were in the store. It drops a cookie and actually saves that information. So I'm going to click Save Config. And that is actually a really, really, to me, that's one of the most important things that we're going to set up in these settings. So that finishes up the customer area. So now I'm going to go to sales. And in sales, the first item is sales. So in here, lots of different areas. So we'll just go through it systematically. For general, I'm going to go ahead and keep the default. Checkouts. This is the checkout sort order. So this is the order that the items are going to appear on your checkout. So the first one is going to be the subtotal, then the discount, then shipping, then the fixed product tax, then the regular tax, then the grand total. So that's the order based on the numbers that are in those boxes. And you have the ability to change that order by changing those numbers. Leave it default. There's no reason to change it. The reorder just says yes, meaning we are allowed to reorder these. And then allow a 0 grand total, yes. So if you've got 3 items, and 0 grand total, we are allowed to do that. We don't have to have invoices that have dollar amounts, so you can actually give away free stuff. Invoicing and packing design, this is great. You want to make sure that you set this up. So you want a logo for your PDF printouts, and you want a logo for your HTML printouts, and then you can put your address in here too. So I'm going to just go ahead and add that. Here we go, Batesville, Mississippi, 38606. And then I'm just going to go ahead and choose the Builderall logo because I don't think I have a copy of the Delta Pearls logo in my stuff yet. So, oops, I need to go to my graphics. Oh my gosh, I can't remember where all my stuff is at. There we go. And if I scroll down here long enough, I will find the Builderall logo. So let's find it. There we go. Oh my gosh, I have too many graphics here. There we go. I'm going to do this one right here. Fabulous. And then I'll choose that same one. So scroll down far enough, Shelly, and you will find it. There we go. Fabulous. So I've got the Builderall logo. That's going to appear on the PDF printouts, and it's going to appear on the HTML print preview along with my address. The minimum order amount, is it enabled? No. So if you want to set it up so that they have to order at least $50 in merchandise before they can check out, you can do that, but I don't have it enabled, and I like that default. And then dashboard, the default is fine. Cron settings, you definitely don't want to mess with Cron settings. Those are things that are automated in the background that the server does for you. Gift options, default is fine. Minimum advertised price. This is another one that's a little tricky, but by default, this is enabled. And what it does is if there's a minimum advertised price set, then if your price goes lower than that, it won't show on the storefront. It'll only show in the back when they go to the actual product page. And that's there for a reason, because when you sell certain items, there's a manufactured suggested retail price. And typically your retailers don't want you to go under that price. They don't want you to advertise anything lower than that price. So you can set this to yes if you have that requirement. If you are just advertising your own products, then you don't have to enable that. And that actually enables all of your stuff to show on the storefront. So for you, if you have nothing that has a minimum advertised price, then set the map settings to no. And then instant purchase, this is enabled so that they can go quickly through the payment process, and we'll set up those payment items in the payment area. So I'm going to click Save and Config. And then the next step is sales emails. And in here, these are the emails that are going to go out. So in the general settings, that is absolutely okay by default. On orders, the emails are set out, so it's enabled. The email is going to come from the sales representative. It's going to be the new order default template, and everything here is absolutely fine by default. Order comments, everything's fine by default. An invoice, everything's fine by default. Invoice comments, everything's fine by default. Shipment, everything's, now remember, these are emails that are going out. Everything's fine by default. Shipping comments, everything's fine by default. Credit memo, fine, and credit memo comments, fine. So there's a lot of settings in there, but it's absolutely fabulous that you don't have to change anything. Everything is fine there. So I'm going to go ahead and click Save Config just because I can. And then the next thing is PDF printouts. You can click on that. And this is just the information on the PDF printouts for invoices, shipment, and credit information. So on invoice, default. On shipment, default. And on credit memo, default. So everything's great there. I'm going to go ahead and save config. Even though we didn't change anything, save config is a fabulous tool to use. Then taxes. This is the tricky, oh my gosh, crazy thing to set. So we've got Vertex settings. This is a third-party system, and I do not have it enabled because I'm going to have my own tax settings. So Vertex settings and the company information, I'm not even going to touch that. Shipping product codes. These are all the product codes that are available. So take a look at everything that's in there, and you can see that there's a lot of product codes in there. And obviously FedEx is the one that is the chosen one on this one. I'm going to leave it default. And then tax classes. So I've got tax classes for shipping. I've got it default to none. And then everything in default, I'm going to just keep there as exactly the same. And where I'll go to really set my tax rules is under stores, tax rules, and add new tax rules. And then if I want to change any of this, I can go to additional settings. Calculation settings, I'm going to actually keep all of it default. And then default tax destination calculation. The default country is United States. Default state. Now, this is really important. This thing is actually really important because there are certain states that tax based on the destination, meaning where is it being shipped to? And then there are other places that tax based on the origin. Where is it coming from? My state, Mississippi, and there's 11 of us that do this. There's 11 states that tax based on origin, okay? So it's important to remember this because as we go through the default settings, we'll talk about this probably again. So the default tax destination calculation, the default country is United States. Default state, you see that little wild, that little asterisk? That means a wild character, a wild card character. And that's going to be put in there based on the individual customer's address where they're getting it shipped. So if you're a state that requires destination tax, then it's going to capture where it's being shipped to so that it can tax accordingly. Okay. Then price displays, we'll take the default. Shopping cart display, we want default. Orders and invoices default, and fixed product taxes. Now, fixed product taxes are if you have a fixed product that's in your shopping cart, meaning a product that has nothing extra, just that product, no extras, is it taxable? And I'm going to not enable this because all of my products are going to actually have options. So I'm just going to take the default value of this. If you have products that are individual products that have like nothing extra on them, they're just a spoon, and that spoon has no color options, has no anything, that would be a fixed product. So I'm going to go ahead and just take the default and go save config. All right, so we've got that configuration done. Now we'll go to checkout. And in the checkout options, I've got all of these here. The checkout options, you have enable terms and conditions. You can actually say yes to that if you want to, and make sure that you put your terms and conditions in there. But you can leave it the default no, and then just make sure you have checkout information in your terms and conditions for your terms and conditions page. Shopping cart, I'm going to leave everything here the same. And my cart link, I'm going to take default. Shopping cart sidebar, I'm going to keep it default. And payment failed, I'm going to keep all of that default. So everything there, I'm going to stay default, and I'm going to do save config. And then shipping settings, this is always a fun one to do. Shipping settings, the origin of the product. This is where that origin versus destination comes in. We have to identify the origin of where our products are coming from. So for me, it's inside the United States, and it's in the great state of Mississippi. And I put my code in there for zip code, and then my city, which is Batesville, Mississippi, and then my address, which is 216 Elm Road. And then I don't have a second line to my address. So that's really important because for me, I do origin tax. So I have to have that origin area so it can get the right tax for me. And then shipping policy parameters, I'm just going to keep this as default, and then I'm going to click Save Config. All right. So now I'm going to go down to the next one, which is multi-shipping settings. And what this does is it says, how do you want to ship your product? Do you want to ship it to one area, one address, or do you want to allow it to have multiple shipping addresses? So this is like I could order 50 items and send 10 to my daughter, send another 10 to my other daughter, send 10 to my son, send 10 to my other son, and then send 10 to me. All of those would be multiple addresses. So do you want to allow multiple shipping addresses? Default is yes, and you can have up to 100 addresses set up in the system. I'm just going to keep that the default, and I'm going to click Save Config. Then the next one is shipping methods. And this is the fun part because this is where you have to really do some work to figure out how you're going to ship everything. So the first option is flat rate. If I click that, it is enabled. And a flat rate means that it is just one price, either per product or per order. Okay. You have to identify if you do a flat rate, if it's going to be per product or per order. So in here, I can change the title. And I can say, I can leave it flat rate or I can change it to anything I want to. The method name is fixed. You can change that. These are just the words that you use to identify the title and the method name. The type, this is where you identify whether the flat rate is per item or per order. I'm going to uncheck this and I'm going to go per order. With jewelry, it's not very heavy. It's easy to package. So I can have a flat rate per order and it will cover anywhere I ship in the United States. And then for the price, the default is $5. My default shipping price is $5.95. And then you can actually put in a handling fee, and that handling fee can be a fixed amount or it can be a percentage of what the price is of the item. I'm going to actually not have a handling fee, so I'm just going to leave it blank. That means it's $0. There's no handling fee for any of the items that I sell in my jewelry store. And then the error message, it says this shipping method is not available. So if they run into an error, it will show this message. And then ship to applicable countries. And then it says allow all countries. And again, I set it up in the very beginning that all my countries were only the US. So it's only going to ship to the allowed countries, which is US. And then ship to specific countries. Again, this is not enabled. The only one that should be enabled is the United States, because that's the one that we're actually going to be shipping to. So right here, the United States is not selected, but it's going to be automatically in that all allowed countries. Okay. Then show method, if not applicable, we can have that as no, and sort order we don't need to worry about. So flat rate for me is the only way that I'm going to actually do my shipping for my jewelry store. Now you may have a store that does it a little bit differently. It may be based on the price, the dollar amount that they spent. It may be on the number of items that they had. So what you're going to do is you're going to go into these other areas and set them up. So the first one is free shipping. I have mine disabled by default, and I'm going to leave it disabled because I'm not going to do free shipping. Free shipping is expensive, and you don't want to enable it unless you really understand the cost that it is to you, and you're making that back in the price of your product. Now, if you want to enable free shipping, you can enable it. There's the title, there's the method name, and then you set up the minimum order amount. So they may have to have a $100 minimum order before they can get free shipping. Okay, so you can set that up, but I'm not going to do free shipping. And then it will do ship to the allowed countries, and then all that is okay by default. So really, if you want to allow free shipping, you just enable it. You make sure it has the title you want, the method you want, and then make sure the dollar amount of the minimum order is in there so that you don't get free shipping on a $1 order. Okay. The next one is taxable rates. This is actually disabled by default, but you can set up the taxable rate, and the condition is price versus destination. So this is actually a calculation. And again, I have this disabled because I don't need to have table rates on the price versus the destination. So if you get $50 and you're shipping to California, shipping is going to cost you this much. I don't want to set that up, so that's disabled. Then Magento shipping, which is you can actually do shipping through Magento. You have to request a shipping account and then set it all up through here. I have it disabled because I'm perfectly okay not using Magento shipping. And then UPS is disabled, but if you want to use UPS, you can set up a UPS account, and then you'll get in and get all this information from UPS, which includes the access license number, the gateway URL, so you can actually look up the shipping, the mode, the user ID, the origin of the shipment, your password. All this has to be set up so that it can actually contact UPS through the Magento store and get the actual cost for shipping. So for me, that's just too much work, so I have it disabled. And then United States Postal Service, again, this is disabled, but again, you can go through here, set up an account with USPS, and go through it and put all the information in to be able to enable that. The next one is FedEx, and this is actually enabled for checkout for our system of Magento by default. I'm going to disable it. I don't want to use it. I just want to use a fixed rate, and that's it. So I'm going to disable this for checkout. And again, with FedEx, you'd have to have all the information. So you set up an account with them, you get your information, set it up in there, and you're ready to go using FedEx. And then DHL, right? And this one is by default, it's disabled, but you can enable it and then put your DHL account information in there. So I only changed a few things, and because I changed those few things, I need to click Save Config. And also because Save is my friend. So that's setting up the tax information. So the shipping information. So Google APIs, I'm not going to work in. Payment methods is the next big one, and this one is actually really huge because I'm going to go ahead and this one's blocked because this is a new site. So my antivirus is telling me this is a danger. I'm just going to continue to the site. You guys may see this because when you're setting up your site, it's new, and your antivirus may mark it as a malicious site. So right here on PayPal, I'm going to go ahead and set up PayPal, but you can set up Braintree, Klarna, Amazon Pay. You can set up a check or money order, zero subtotal checkout, cash on delivery payment, bank transfer. So there's a lot that we're going to set up. I'm going to set up PayPal, and so I'm going to go ahead and go through the complete configuration. So I'm going to go ahead and configure, and I'm going to set it up for the express checkout. So what's the email associated with the merchant account? It is PayPal@deltapearls.com. And then the API information I need to get off of PayPal. So I'm going to go ahead and jump into PayPal. So PayPal.com. And I'm going to log in to that account that I want to use, which is the Delta Pearls account. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to refresh because it doesn't want to load. So here we go. That's perfect. So I'm going to say Delta, whoops. DeltaPearls.com. So I'm not logging into PayPal, and this is a business account, I believe. So I'm going to go into the tools. So you have to first have a business account in PayPal, and then you're going to go to tools and all tools. Oh, and I have 19 cents in there. That's really cool. And then I'm going to go ahead and set it up for the integrate PayPal. So right here, I've got integrate PayPal. And then I need to get my API credentials. So I'm going to click open on API credentials. When I click that, I've got several options. I've got the PayPal API, Braintree, and then the MVP SOAP API integration. This is a classic integration. This is exactly what I want to do. So I'm going to click manage my API credentials. And when I do that, it's going to take me to an area where I have to, the first time you do this, I have to request it. So you have to fill out a request for this information, and then it gives you your information. So this credential is a signature, and it's got an API username, password, and signature. And I need to get all three of these and put these into my store. So I'm going to stop sharing for a minute, and I'm going to get those items because you can't see this. If you see this, you'll be able to hack my account. So I'm going to stop sharing, and then I'm going to jump in and actually get those and put them in there. So here we go. And I'm going to put that in there in configuration. And then the next one is API password. I'm just going to copy that. and put that into the configuration. And then a signature, I'm going to copy that whole thing and put it into the signature field. And then I'm going to hide them again just in case I accidentally show you that page again. And so let me go back and share with you guys to make sure you can see me again or see my screen again. So here we go to share and share. So there we go. I've taken and I've got flies all over the place. They're trying to love on me, and that's not nice. I've got the API username in there, and I love the way that it hides it so that even I can't see it. And then the API password and the API signature. So all three of those things I need. And then I need to decide if I want to do sandbox mode. I'm going to click no because I want to enable this to be able to start taking orders. And then API uses proxy. I'm going to leave that as default no. I'm going to enable this. So I want to enable PayPal. And then everything else I can actually get. I need to do the merchant account ID. So I need to find that. So let's go ahead and jump into that area. So I'm going to go to PayPal. And I'm trying to think about where my merchant account ID is. I think that's under my profile. So let me check that out. Settings. And let's see. Merchant account ID. Business information. There's my merchant account ID under business information. So I'm going to copy that and then go back here and put it in there like that. And then I have another choice with PayPal. I can enable PayPal credit. And if I say yes, that allows them to apply for credit through PayPal. And I'll get paid like I normally do, but the person will actually have the ability to pay PayPal over time instead of paying it all at once. So I'm just going to say yes to that because that's a great option. And then advertise PayPal credit. I can actually advertise this if I want to. I'm not going to do anything there. I'm just going to keep this area yes, and that's all I need to set up. And then the basic settings for PayPal Express checkout. On the title, I can just say PayPal Express checkout. I don't have to set up the sort order. Payment action is authorization. Display, yes. And then advanced settings, I'm going to keep all of that. The default, I don't need to change any of it. So PayPal now is actually completely set up. So the PayPal billing agreement is enabled. And then settlement report, if I want to set that up, I can, but I don't have to set that up. I can just leave that alone. And then front end experience, I can set that up if I want to, but I'm just going to leave it default and leave it alone. So we've just set up PayPal. I'm going to go ahead and save my configuration because I don't want to lose those settings for PayPal because I don't want to have to bounce in and out again in case we actually lose it. So on Braintree, I can actually click configure. And right here, I can choose to enable it. Right now it's disabled, and I'm going to leave it this way for my store. But if you want to use Braintree, you can. And then advanced Braintree settings, I won't go into. Country specific, I won't go into. So none of these settings I'll set up because I'm not going to set up Braintree. And then Klarna, if I click on there, I can configure that, but this is disabled by default. I'm going to leave it disabled. Amazon Pay, I can configure that, but it's actually by default. We'll make sure it's disabled. Credentials, this one is disabled by default. So we're not going to put anything in there. So enable Amazon Pay, no. So we're going to close Amazon Pay. And then the next one is check or money order. I don't want to do any checks. By default, this is enabled. So I'm going to uncheck it and choose no. Okay, so that's really important. I don't want any checks or any money orders. And then zero subtotal, when I check that out, it is actually enabled. The only reason that I would want zero subtotal is if I'm giving away free products and they're going through the checkout process to get them. So I'm going to go ahead and enable it, but it's kind of a risky thing for sure. Cash on delivery is disabled. I definitely don't want that. Bank transfer, I don't want to do bank transfers. So I'm just going to go ahead and do no. And I think that was the last one. Purchase order is by default no. Authorized.net is, I believe, disabled. So it's disabled here. So authorized.net is not enabled. And then authorized.net direct post is disabled. So the only one that I'm allowing right now is PayPal. And I went through the entire setup process. So I'm going to click Save Config. And that is the only payment processor that should show up when I have someone go to purchase a product. So this one takes a while to set up, especially if you're going to do multiple ways of payment. So just take your time, make sure that you're careful about finding the information and putting it in there right. And like I said, take your time. That's the most important thing. And then fraud protection, there is a program that you can do a monthly cost for that's called Signified, and you can actually enable this to check for fraud purchases. And if you purchase the product, you can set it up. But right now, this is disabled by default. And that's fine with me because I don't need to worry about fraud. So that's everything in the sales area. So I'm going to just click Save Config one more time because Save is my friend. Excuse me. And then the next area that I'm going to go into, we've got .mailer. I'm not going to do anything there. Services, I'm going to go ahead and check that out. Magento Web API, I'm not going to mess with. OAuth, I'm not going to mess with. So nothing in services will change. I'm going to go to advanced. And here I have the admin area. So if I click on that, these are the settings that we want to set up for me, the admin of the store. So what am I going to see and what am I going to use or what are the settings for me when I go into my store? So admin user emails, I can actually just choose the default for all of this. Startup page. So when I log into Magento, my startup page is the dashboard. If I want it to be a different page, I can actually change it. I can go straight to my orders. I can go straight to my products. I can go straight to anything on this list right here. I'm going to keep it default. But if you have a specific page that you want to go to when you log in as the admin, just know that you can change it right here. The admin base URL, I'm just going to keep everything the same. Security, I'm going to actually keep all of that the same. Everything is fabulous. My login is case sensitive. That is set to no. If I want to make it a little bit more strict, I can set that to yes, but it's absolutely okay to leave it default. And then the dashboard, enable charts, leave it the default. And then of course, CAPTCHA, which I hate, but you can still enable it by default. If you don't like it, you can turn it off. And that's really everything in the admin settings. So I'm going to click Save Config. And then the next one is the system settings. And for this one, we've got cron jobs. We don't want to mess with those. Mail send settings. We don't want to mess with those. Currency. We've already talked about the currency being US dollars, so that will be the only one available. Backup settings. We want to take default. Full page cache. We want to make it default. Storage configuration. We want to make it default. Image upload. We want to make everything in here default. So no changes on the system settings. I'm going to click Save Config just because I can. And oh my gosh, I think we've hit everything in the configuration area. So it's taken us about an hour just to go through the configuration of the store. We haven't even set up how the store looks yet, how it feels, how it works, or even any products or categories. So that's the next step actually. So I've done a lot of changes. That when I go through this is a lot of changes in the system. And typically those changes have to be activated by cron jobs. But I can rush it along. I can make sure that I make those changes happen immediately. If I go to System, and then I go to Cache Management under Tools. So I'm going to go to Cache Management. And when I go there, it shows me everything that is the cache type. And so everything is in there. I've got one item that's invalidated, and then another item that's invalidated. So in order to validate them and enable them, I'm going to go ahead and check mark this and go to select all. And so all of those items are chosen. And I'm just going to go to refresh and submit. And when I do that, it's actually going to refresh and update my cache. And it's going to change everything so that all those configuration settings that I just configured are all going to be enabled. So I don't have to wait for a cron job to run or anything like that. It's actually going to enable all of it for me. And if you'll notice, now everything is enabled. And everything that I changed in the configuration area is actually ready to go. And anytime you change a configuration, okay, so you change anything in that configuration area, you're going to want to refresh your cache. That's super important. Also, anytime you look at your store and your store just doesn't look right, it's not looking right, go in and flush your cache. And so it gets all the latest stuff that you changed, and then check your store again. 9 times out of 10, it's a cache issue, and you just have to flush your cache. Okay. So the next thing we're going to work in is actually themes. So I'm going to go to, let's see, I think, let me see if I can find it here. Content, maybe. Yes. I'm going to go to the content area, and I'm going to go to configuration. And again, this is a configuration, so you may have to clear your cache or refresh your cache. So I'm going to go to configuration. And this is where I can actually configure information about my store. Now, everything's showing up wacky. It's just wacky, wacky, wacky. The developers are working on it. But let me reassure you that what we need to go into is this one right here, the main store, the default store view. So we need to go into this one, and I'm going to go into edit. But I want you to notice that it is right now using the Magenta Luma theme. Okay, that's the theme that it's using. I'm going to go to edit. And when I go to edit, it's going to pull up the Magenta Luma theme. That's the applied theme. And I can actually add some new user agent rules. I'm not going to do that, if that's craziness. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how to change the theme. So right now it's Magenta Luma, and let's see if we can take a look at it. This is what Magenta Luma looks like. All right, so it's got all of this box stuff in there. It's got the hot seller product information in there. So there's a lot of different things that it has. So what I want is to get rid of these boxes. I do not want these boxes. I don't like them. They're just crazy talk. So I can actually do that in here by changing the theme. If I change it from Magenta Luma to Magenta Blank, okay, I can do save and continue. So that allows me to save these settings and actually continue in this area. But then I'm going to go to my store and I'm just going to refresh and I'm going to take a look at what it looks like. And now my store has all those boxes gone, right? All those boxes are gone. And some of the footer information has changed as well. Because this is a different theme, it's built differently. So it has a different group of things in the footer. So if I like this, great. If I don't like it, I can actually go back to the Luma. So let's go ahead and go back and look at Luma and then save and continue. And we'll take a look at Luma again. And if I refresh, I can see that Luma's back, right? Give it a second to load. Come on. Come on. Let me try it again. So Magenta Luma, save configuration. There we go. And I'll go back to edit. And we've got Magenta Luma, and it should be hopefully loading now. And I want you to notice that in loading this page, it's like, nope, not going to load the page. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go out of content and I'm going to go into system and I'm going to do cache management again. And I'm going to see if it's a cache issue. And oops, it didn't go in there. So let's try that again, cache management. And I want you to notice that I've got 3 things that are invalidated. So that's why it's not getting that new change that I made. So I'm going to go ahead and select all. And then under refresh, I'm going to submit. And it's going to take all of that and it's going to activate all the changes that I made. So once it activates, there we go. Now we can go take a look again and we should see the Luma. There it is again. Okay. So I like this one because it's got the hot sellers on it right here. And then it's got these links right here along with the privacy policy, search, all that kind of stuff. And then subscribe to the newsletter. So I actually like this theme better. The only thing I really don't like is actually these boxes because the boxes are very difficult to edit. So I'm going to show you how you can take these boxes out and actually put your own boxes in and make it look the way you want it to look. So let's go ahead and do that. So we've set up the theme. We're going to stick with the Luma theme, which is a good theme. And now I'm going to go ahead and set up my home page to look the way I want it to. So I'm going to go to content and I'm going to go to pages. And in here, I have several pages. I've got the 404 page. So if you try to go to an address and it's not found, it will show this 404 page. I've got the home page. I've got the page that tells you to enable your cookies, a privacy policy, about us, and customer service page. What I want to do is edit the home page. So I'm going to go all the way across here. I'm going to click select and I'm going to go to edit. And when I go to edit, it's going to give me a really weird editor, right? So the title of this is homepage. And then I've got content area, search engine optimization, pages and website, design, and custom design update. So the first thing I'm going to do is go to content. And in content, this is where my, this is what an area that I can change. But if you'll notice, there are no boxes in there. We don't have the boxes in there that are on that page. So I can go to design and I can make sure it's one column. And let me kind of go through this design to show you exactly what's happening. So right here, we've got just an editor. This is kind of a WYSIWYG editor. And I'm going to say Shelly has added information to this home page. That way you can see it. And I'm going to go ahead and highlight it and bold it. And I'm going to make it a little bit bigger so we can see it really well. So I'll go to 18 point. Okay. So Shelly has added information to this page. And I can do search engine optimization. So I've got a URL key, which is typically the name of the name of the page, the meta title, and I can do a Delta pearls, and then meta keywords. I can do Delta pearls and jewelry. There we go. So we're getting some keywords in there. And then the meta description. And remember in the meta description that it doesn't need to be any longer than about 120 to 140 characters. Any longer than that, and Google will ding you because the description is too long. So I'll just put this is awesome pearl. You spell it right? Pearl jewelry. Fabulous. And now pages in my websites. So this page is going to be available in all of my stores. I can set it up so that it only shows in the main web store or a specific store. Because remember, I disabled the single store mode. So I could actually create multiple stores and then make sure that this page was in all of those stores. Okay. And then design, it's a 1-column design. And if I know XML, I could actually put some XML in there. And then the update, if you want this update to go live starting at a certain date, you can actually set the date, the from and the to date, and then you can select the theme and you can select the layout. Mine, I just want to go immediately. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a look at where this information showed up on my website, and I'm going to show you how this works. So I'm going to click Save Page, and now that page is actually saved, and I'm going to go into my home page, and I'm going to click Refresh. And so I've still got my boxes in there, yay, and I've still got my hot sellers in there, and right down below here is where that text was added. So what happens is this page is set up with these boxes there by default. It's kind of a tricky thing to get rid of these boxes. So there's a back way to do that. And if I go to page and I go to content and I go to widgets. Oops, let me do that again. Sometimes it throws you back to the main page of the dashboard. So I'm going to do content and widgets. And then here's all the little widgets that we have. And here's the home page right here. So this is what we want to take a look at. So I'm going to click, it's for the Magento Luma theme. So I'm going to click on it and take a look at it. When I take a look at it, it says it's a static block. There's all the default stuff. The sort order, so it's sort order means it's first on the page. And then it displays on a specific page, which is the home page in the main content area. So this is the container that we want to take a look at, is the main content area. So let's go back to the widget options. Let's see, it's loading very, very slowly. Let's go to content and we'll go to blocks. And here's all of our blocks. So here's the content, left, right. These are all the blocks. Here's the homepage block right here. So let's take a look at the homepage block. So I'm going to select and go to edit. And it tells me there's an error. I'm just going to click OK. And these are where my blocks are at. And this is how funky these blocks look, right? I want you to take a look. Here's the block right here. And if we take a look, there's that block right there. And look at all that text. That looks fabulous. But there's the text right there. So this is actually done in programming language. This is HTML using div tags. So I don't want all those blocks there. All I want to keep is what's at the bottom, which is the hot sellers. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually, in this block, I'm going to highlight everything above there and delete it. So now I've got hot sellers, and then it lists the products. This is a little widget here that lists the products. So I'm going to go ahead and leave it like that and click save. And I want to show you what that looks like. So I'm going to save and continue to edit. So now I'm going to take a look and refresh and see if it got the changes. So here's the change right here. I still have my hot sellers because I didn't delete that from the block. And I've got the product widget, so it's showing the products. And I've got Shelly has added information to this page. So everything's there that I want there, but I want to add a little bit of flair to my home page. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in and change that even more. So right here where it says hot sellers, I'm going to put my cursor there and I'm going to put an image in. So I'm going to click right here and I'm going to go to insert image. And I have to have the URL of the image. I can't upload it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my Builderall, not my Builderall one, but my let's see, my Delta Pearls. So I'm going to go here and new tab, and I'm going to go to deltapearls.com. And under deltapearls.com, this is the actual website that's live right now. And what I want to do is get these 3 pictures and put it on the home page. So I'm going to right click this image, and I'm going to click copy image address. And when I click that, I'm going to go back to my configuration, and I'm going to paste it. Okay, so I pasted that image, and now I'm just going to do appearance, and I'm going to set the size, because right now it is humungadunga. It's 3,000 pixels plus. So I'm going to change that to 350, and that automatically, it has constraint properties or constraint proportions check mark. So when I change the first value, it will change the second value accordingly, keeping the proportions. And then I'm going to click insert. And I don't have a description. That's okay with me. So I'm going to click OK. So there's my first image. And then I'm going to do 5 spaces. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to click a second image. So add an image. I'm going to go back over here to Delta Pearls. I'm going to right click and go to copy image address. And then back here, and I'm going to paste it. And then appearance, I'm going to set that at actually 350 as well. And then insert. All right, so there's the second one. And now I'm going to put my cursor and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to get that third image that I want to add. So let me get rid of my box here. Oh my gosh. There we go. Delta Pearls. And I'm going to right click and copy image address. And then go back here to my thing and insert an image. Paste the URL. Then go here and type 350. And then insert and OK. So now I've got 3 images. They're the same images I have currently on my main page, on my actual page. And then also what I want to do is make sure that these show in the center of the page. So I'm going to go ahead and click Align Center. And so now that's actually aligned in the center of the page. And I'm going to add one more image. So I'm going to just click Enter twice. So I have a blank line, and then my cursor's right there. So I'm going to click Insert Image. And I'm going to go back to my Delta Pearls page, and I'm going to find another image that I want. So let me see. I think it was Host a Party. So I'm going to right click here and go to Copy Image Address, and then back to Magento, paste. And then on the appearance, I'm going to go for this one, 1110. That sounds good. And insert and OK. So it's a little bit wider than the picture that I have here. So one thing I can do is just put another space in between them, and then one more space between them, and maybe one more space. And now they're pretty aligned, and I like that look. So then I've got hot sellers, and then here's what's trending in Luma right now. Instead of Luma, I'm going to say Delta Pearls right now. And then it has the widget that shows the products. So I love this. I think this is looking great so far. So I'm going to go ahead and click Save and continue to edit. What that does is it saves all my settings so far, but it keeps me in here where I can edit if I want to. Now I'm going to take a look at what's happened to my page. So this is what it was before. Now I'm going to refresh. And now I've got some great pictures, right? There's my pictures. This image is just a little bit shorter than these. So I'm going to make that change to hopefully make that look a little bit better. I've got my hot sellers, and then those are right there. So everything looks really, really good, except for these are not lined up real well. So I will change that because I want it to look as decent as possible. So I'm going to remove a space there, remove a space there, and then I'm going to save and continue again. And then I'll check it out to see how that did. So I'll click refresh. And now they're lined up fairly well. Probably one more thing, I might want to add a little bit more space between them. So in my editor, I'm going to go back over here, and where there's a space right there, I'm going to click Enter one more time, and then click Save and Continue. And then let's take a look to see what that looks like. So I'm going to go to my live site and just click Refresh. And I'll do Refresh again. And I don't think it got the save. So let's go ahead and see if I got that. So that's in there, and that's in there, and continue to website. That's going to pop up a few times. And that space is still there. So let's see if it got it. Nope. So let's go back to clear our cache so that I can make sure that the cache is okay. So I want you to remember that we're in content and then blocks. Okay, that's where we're at, and we're in the homepage block. So I'm going to go back to system and cache management. And here, oh, it didn't do it right, so I need to do it again. So here's where I actually change my cache. So select all and then refresh and submit. And I'm going to clear my cache to make sure that everything is enabled properly. And we'll wait till that clears. And now go back here and refresh and see if it captures that space. And it didn't yet. So I might have to put some maybe some other things in there. So I'm going to go to content and blocks. And I'm going to go to the homepage block. So here we are on the homepage block, and I'm going to select and edit. And now I'm back in the blocks. I can actually edit if I want to. And maybe I can put like, I don't know, a divider. Let's see if they have a divider. They do. So let's put a divider here and then enter. So now I put a divider, so we can put actually a divider there. I'm going to click save and continue. And we'll see if that did anything to make some space in there. So I'm going to click refresh. And now I've got a divider there. So now you can see that I was able to add a divider, and I've got these three plus that image plus my hot sellers plus my text that I put on there. So this is huge in being able to manage what your store is going to look like. And it's a little bit of a challenge sometimes to jump in there and actually figure out how to do it. But on the Luma theme, you're going to go to content and then blocks and then edit your homepage block. So that's how you do it. So now what do? We've got these great images, but they're just images. They're not clickable. So what I would have to do is I would have to create a page, a new page for the opportunity if they wanted to sell my products. I'd have to send them a link to a page to our products, so some kind of catalog page, and then our company. So I'd put a link here to the about page. So let's go ahead and take a look at that to see how to do that. So I'm into my I'm in my homepage block, and I'm going to take a look at my images that I have. And right here, I can click on this image and then right click it and go to insert edit image. Okay. So right there, I've got the image description that I can add, an image title that I can add. And then when I go to appearance, of course, I can change the appearance. And then advanced, I can go to for mouse over what happens, for mouse out what happens. I can put an ID for this image. I can do a language, and I can do an image map and a long description link. So all of those I can set up here. I don't need to do any of that. What I want to do is right click it, and I want to go to insert and edit a link. Okay, so here's where my links are. I can actually put the URL of the exact page that I want them to go to. I have not set up an opportunity page yet, so I'd have to go in the page settings and set that page up, get the URL for it, and then I put the link URL right here, and then I can put a title. And what that allows me to do is my customers can then click on that image, and it will take them to the opportunity page. Same thing right here. My products, I can right click here and go to insert link, and I can find the URL of the page I want them to go to that has all the products on it. And I put that link right there, and then I click insert, and now that image has a link. And then about our company, I right click and go to insert link, and I find the address for the about me page. And by default, there's already an about me page. If you'll notice, it is right here. So I'm going to click about us, and I'm going to get the URL for that page. And then I'll go back here and I'll type in the URL, and I can say about us. And on the target, I can choose that it opens in the same browser tab, or I can open it in a new one. I'm just going to not set it because it's okay for me if it opens in the same one. And then I'm going to click insert. So now that image actually has a link on it. Now our products, what page do I want them to go to? If I go to the main page, and then maybe I go to, oh gosh, let's take a look. I don't know, search, orders, order items returned, advanced search, customer service. Yeah, I don't really have a product page showing yet. So I would just send them back to this page, but I might have a product page that would have like just jewelry as a category, and I could send them to that category page. So I could set that up so that it would be clickable to go directly to a product page. And then of course, create a new page for the opportunity. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to refresh, and I'm going to see if it got that link. So I'm going to click company, and I don't think I've saved yet. So let me go back here and I'll go up and I'll save the configuration. There we go. And now that link should be there. So if I click refresh and go there, you can see that I now have a link. When I hover over it, it says About Us. And when I click it, it should take me to the About Us page. So that's how you set up your links on the images that you're going to add to that particular block. Okay. Also, if you want a different widget, let's talk about the widgets because this is actually really cool. You can set up a different widget. So I'm going to go ahead and do a double enter here. And then I'm going to add another widget. So right here is Insert Widget. And first you have to choose the widget type. Is it a page link, a block link, a category link, a new products list link, a product link, a list of products, orders of returns, recently compared, or recently viewed. So this is actually really cool because you can set it so that it has recently viewed products. And the number display could be 5. The product attributes to show, we're showing all of these. So I'm going to go ahead and click all of them. And then the buttons to show, add to cart, which is fabulous. And then the template is view product grid template. So I'm going to go ahead and save that. Yay. Insert widget. Let me make sure that I've got that saved. And did it get it? No. So let me try it again. We'll go insert widget. And product type, we want recently viewed products. And I want name, image, price, and learn more, and add to cart. And I want it on the template is view product grid template, view product list. I want it a grid. And my button's not showing. I don't know why, but well, let's try it one more time. So I'm going to go to add a widget and insert widget. Okay, it's not letting me. So recently viewed. I think that we're having a trouble with a button showing. So let's try a different widget. We'll just go that direction. So we'll go new product list. There we go. Now we can see that insert widget. So we're going to display new products. And for the display page control, we're going to say no. For the number of products, we're going to display 5. We're going to choose the default template. And the cache time, we're just going to leave it default. And we're going to insert that widget. So that shows the new products. And let me move this so I can click insert widget. And my button's not working. So we're just going to totally pretend like we've got widgets in there. But you can actually add new widgets that way. And this is just a product widget. That's all it is. When you go to add new widgets, it's actually really simple to do. You just create whatever kind of new product you want. There's the custom text, anchor custom text. So products and custom title products. Let's see that. Oh, we'll just leave it the default. And then the template here, and then products. So let's select one product that will show. We'll show the Fusion backpack, and then we'll do insert widget. And so now it's going to insert that product link. Okay. So I'm going to say something like, I'm going to just copy this where it says hot sellers, and I'm going to put that down here. I'm going to say, instead of hot seller, I'm going to say one of our most popular items. Okay, so I have hot sellers in the product widget, and then one of our most popular items in the product link. Okay, so I pulled that widget in, and now I'm going to click save and edit. So now it keeps me in the edit area, and I can go in here and do a refresh, and let's see what that widget looks like. So when I do refresh, I can see one of our most popular items, and then that item is actually not showing because the widget, I think, is not pulling the backpack in. But anyway, that's how you can add widgets. So you have to kind of play with the widgets and make your page look exactly like how you want it to. I'm going to go back to that area. I'm going to take that widget off that's not working. Actually, it's deleted. So we'll try it one more time. So I'm going to go here, and I will add just a product, not a page, a product link. That's a product list, and title bags. And we'll do 5 of them. And the product grid template is great, cash and conditions. There we go. And and I think there's supposed to be more in there, but I'm not sure. So there we go. There's products. I'm going to go ahead and save and continue and see what we got. So we saved it. I'm going to refresh. And Shazam, there, I've got my list again. So it's just, it looks like the same exact list I've got here. So, and I set it to only show 5 products. So it's actually really cool the way this works. And you just kind of play with your widgets to be able to get whatever you want to show on your homepage. I'm going to go ahead and go back, and I'm going to edit and take off this particular item because I don't need it. There we go. And I'll click save and continue. And that will set up completely my homepage. So if I click refresh, that should basically have everything I want on it. I can change this information right here if I want to. So lots of neat things that I can do, but we're going to pretend like our homepage is set up exactly like we want it. Now the next step after we do the homepage is we have to go in and start adding our categories. And categories are really important because everything is going to be in a category. And those categories are going to appear up here in the menu bar. So right here we have what's new, and then we have women's, and then under women's we have tops and bottoms, we have men's tops and bottoms, we have gear, we have training, and then we have sale items. So let's go ahead and take a look at our categories and see if we can start changing those categories to what we want. And I'm going to be adding jewelry. So I'm going to be adding a category of jewelry, and then I'm going to be adding necklaces, rings, and earrings. So let's go ahead and do that. So to do that, I'm going to go to catalog. And in catalog, I'm going to go to categories. And we're going to go ahead and start editing our categories. So right here, I've got a default category. And that default category is a root level category. And in that root level category, it is enabled. So right here, I've got what's new. I've got all of the things that we looked at just a few minutes ago. I've got collections, which is disabled. That's why it's grayed out. And promotions, which is disabled. That's why it's grayed out. So I'm just going to create a new root category. So on that root category, I'm going to enable it, and I'm going to call it jewelry. Actually, I'm going to call it pearl jewelry. There we go. And for content, I can do an image if I want to, but I'm not going to upload an image. And I'm going to say this is high quality pearl jewelry from sacred areas in Asia. Perfect. I can also work in the WYSIWYG editor, but I'm going to go ahead and just keep it plain for now. And then do I want to add a CMS block? No, that's those block areas, and I don't want to add any blocks. Display settings, I want to do products only, and everything here is perfect for default. And then search engine optimization. Oh, I do want to show you one thing. The layered navigation price step. I can add a price step here to like $5 or $10. And it will categorize everything according to all those that are under $5, all those that are under $10 but over $5, all those that are under $15 but over $10. So it actually will categorize them in layers. So if you want to have that layered effect, you can do that. Search engine, you can put a URL key, meta title, meta keywords, and description. Remember, description should be over like 120 to 140 characters, or Google will be really mad at you. Products in the category. I don't have the products yet. So I'm just going to leave that empty. And then design. Do I have a parent category? No, because this is a root category. Do I want to use a specific theme? I'm going to add this to the Magenta Luma. The layout, I'm not going to worry about a layout. No XML. And I'm not going to apply any specific design to my products. And then do I want to schedule it so that it appears, this change appears later? No, I don't want to schedule it. So I'm now adding my root category. I'm going to click save. And what we'll see on our categories now is we've got the default category and then the pearl jewelry category. So let's see if that actually appears. So when I refresh, you see that that's not even showing at all. So the jewelry category is a root category. This one has root category already chosen. So what we're going to do is we're just going to edit the default root category, okay? Because this one is actually set to include in the menu, but it's not showing. So we're just going to do it a little differently. So I'm going to go to default category. And there it is. And I have my what's new, my women's, my men's, my gear, training, and sales. I'm just going to go ahead and disable all of those. So in my what's new, which is enabled right now, I'm going to disable it and then save. And then my women's, I'm going to click on it and disable it. And what you'll see in the menu is it's going to actually start like disappearing. So they will actually go inactive. So let me go ahead and refresh, and you'll see that women is gone, right? So let's go ahead and move a category like training. I'm going to move that into, I can click and drag that and drop it into pearl jewelry. And I click OK, and you can see that that category is down in there. So I have the ability to click and drag things. And then right here, I'm going to refresh. And you can see that that's actually still not showing on my menu. It's showing, but it's still showing right here, right? So I'm going to go ahead and disable all of those categories. I'm going to move training back to the default category, and I'm going to disable it. So I'm going to just disable. There we go. Make sure I'm in the right one. Training, yes. So disable that one, and then men, I'm going to disable. So disable and save. And then gear, I'm going to disable. So there we go. And click save. And then I'm going to go ahead and keep sale because I like that one. And then and I'm going to actually move that down here to pearl jewelry. And now I'm going to add some new categories. And these are going to be subcategories. So I'm going to click on pearl jewelry because that's the category that I want active. And it's enabled. It's included in the menu. And now I'm going to go to add a subcategory. So this category is going to be added underneath pearl jewelry. So I'm going to click subcategory. And the first one I'm going to add, first it's enabled, it's included in the menu, and it's called necklaces. Fabulous. And for content, I'm not going to upload an image. I'm not going to do a description. I'm going to leave everything, I think, default. We're not going to make any major changes. Products, we don't have any yet. And then design, everything default. All I'm doing is the categories right now. So I'm going to click save. Great. And then another, did it wrong. Let me cancel out of that and go to pearl jewelry. There we go. Now I'm going to do another subcategory off of pearl jewelry. So I'm going to click subcategory, and this one's going to be earrings. Fabulous. And I'll click save. Everything's enabled. And then I'm going to go to the pearl jewelry again, and I'm going to do subcategory, and I'm going to do rings. So rings, fabulous, and then save. So now I have the 3 categories that I want to work in, and I've also got the sale as well. So I'm going to put sale at the end instead of at the beginning. So the way it should look is necklaces, earrings, rings, sale. So let's go ahead and refresh and see what we got. And I've got gear and sale. So let's take a look again at what we've got. So I'm going to open up this one to see what's in my default, and gear is actually still enabled. So I'm going to click that and disable it. So disable and save. And now under pearl jewelry, everything that I have in there, I'm just going to click and drag it into the other routes. So here I've got the default category and then all my categories here. I'm going to click and drag necklace up here like that. And then I'm going to click and drag earrings up here like that. And I'm going to click and drag rings up here like that. And then I'm going to do sale up here like that. Fabulous. And actually, I like the what's new. So I'm going to click that and enable it and then drag it up there above all the other ones. So people can really quickly see what's new. So I'm going to click and drag that up, and we'll keep what's new in there. Just like that. Okay, so now what I should have is what's new, necklaces, earrings, rings, and sale. So let's refresh and see what we've got. And let's cross our fingers that we did it this time. Yay! So there's the what's new, necklaces, earrings, rings, and sale. So those are our categories that we're going to work with inside of this particular store. So next we need to start adding our products. And to do that, I'm going to go back into my admin area, and I'm going to go to catalog, and I'm going to go to products. Yay me. We're doing great, you guys. You guys are really sticking with me, and I'm really excited because this is a lot of stuff to learn, and you may have to go through this 52 times before you get it all. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to check mark all of these products that are here already. And I'm going to do a bulk action. I'm going to go ahead and choose to change the status to disabled. So all of these products are disabled. I could also choose to delete all the products, but I may want to play with them a little bit. So if I check mark them and I can delete all of them, don't do that in the very beginning, because you may have a product that you want to enable and just kind of test a little bit, because these all have pictures, descriptions, they have the price, they have the attributes. So you may want to play with them a little bit so you can find out how they're set up. Okay. But so I'm going to keep them. I'm just going to disable them so they're not active and showing in my store. And now I'm going to go ahead and add a new product. So I'm going to click add a product. And the first product I'm going to add is just going to be a necklace. Okay, so I'm going to enable the product. And there's attributes that are set up already. I'm not going to use any default attributes. Those are in a different area to set up. And they would take, they would probably add about another hour training onto this training. So I'm not going to show you how to do attributes. I'm going to show you how to do a little bit something else instead. So the product name, I'm going to say bird in a nest. And let's make sure that nest is spelled correctly. So bird in a nest pearl necklace set. And the SKU actually gets the same name. The price on it, I'm going to be really brave and I'm going to go $1. You can do some advanced pricing. If you click that, you have a few advanced settings you can do. The tax class, this is a taxable good. So you're going to have a tax on it. And then for inventory, I'm going to say that I have 100 of them in stock. And the stock status right now is in stock. So on the length of it, my chain is 18 inches long. On the width, I'm going to say 0.25 inches. Height, I'm going to say 0.25 inches. Weight, I'm going to say 0.05 pounds. And this item does have weight, even though it's a teeny tiny bit. So now the categories. I'm going to go ahead and select my categories. And my categories include, I'm going to say sale for $1. That's definitely on sale. I'm going to add it to what's new, and I'm going to add it to necklaces. Okay, so those are the categories I want it to go in, and I'm going to click done. And you can see right here that it put it in all those categories for me. If I didn't have a specific category, I could create a new category on the fly. We want to make sure it's visible, and it's got to be visible in the catalog and in the search. You can say that it's only visible in the catalog, only visible in the search, or just not visible by itself. But I'm going to do catalog and search. That's the best way. Then set the product as new from, and let's set it new from July the 1st to July the 31st, which is fabulous. The country of manufacture, I'm just going to leave that empty. I'm not going to do that. And then the content. Now, this is where I add the information and description about this product. So let's go to Delta Pearls, and I'm just going to steal that. So I'm going to go to Shop Now and Pearl Pages. And I think the bird in the nest one is right here. And I'm just going to copy this description and let's see, right there, copy that. And then I'm going to paste it into my store. So let me go to my store, move this box out of the way. Oh my gosh, that's always in the way. There we go. And I'm going to paste that in. So there's the short description. You can make it as long as you want. You can add images, you can add links. There's all this whole dynamic toolbar lets you do whatever you want, but we're going to make it really simple. Then I'm going to do a short description, and it's going to be a shorter version of what I did for the long description. So when you have just like 5 products in a row, you'll get the short description. When you go to the product page, you'll get the long description. Okay, and then I'm going to scroll down. And configurations, these are what allow you to have different configurations of the same item. So I'm going to show you how to do this so that I have several configurations. So I'm going to go ahead and click configurations. And here I have several that are already pre-done for me, but I'm going to create a new one. And the label is Pearl Color, and I'm going to have it a drop down. And are the values required? Yes, you have to have one. And I'm going to go ahead and do several color options. So I'm going to do random and admin random. And then white, admin white. Oh, wait, I'm doing them backwards. Admin random, random. Admin white, white. Admin pink, pink. Admin purple, purple. Admin black. Oops, I didn't spell it right. Oh my gosh. let's see, and black. Great. So now I have all of my colors in there that I want for a drop down. So when they are selecting that product to buy, they get to choose whether they want a random color, a white, a pink, a purple, or a black. Okay, so it's really easy. So I'm going to click add that option. Oops, nope, sorry, delete. I'm going to click save attribute. And so now I have pearl color. I'm going to click on that and I'm going to click next. And then it says select the values from each attribute to include in this product. So I'm going to choose this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. And then I'm going to go next. And then I have to decide on the images. Do I want to upload a single image, a single set of images to all SKUs, or apply unique images by SKU? So I'm going to go ahead and do unique images. And that's going to allow me to upload unique images. So the random one, I'm going to upload an image, and I'm going to go to my training area. So training, and then e-commerce training and Delta Pearls. And here is my random. Great. And then purple. So here's my purple. And then white. So here's my white. And then black. So here's my black. And then pink. And here's my pink. Fabulous. So then the price. Do I want to apply single price to all SKUs? And that is yes. And that price we're going to put at $1. And then quantity, I'm going to apply single quantity to each SKU or a unique one to each attribute. For inventory purposes, I want to definitely have one for each attribute. But for the random, I may have only 10. For purple, I have 100. White, I have 100. Black, I have 100. And pink, I have 100. All right, so now I go next. And now that's actually in there and available. And you can see that I have the random one, the purple one, the white one, the black one, and the pink one. And there's actually one more that I could add, which is the tie-dye one. So I could add one more. So what I'm going to do now is actually generate these products. So I'm going to click generate the products. And now it creates all of them for me. And what this does is it actually puts in the image for me, the name of it, the SKU, the price, the quantity, the weight, and all of them are enabled. So I'm going to click save. And then it says add configurable attributes to the attribute set, and then add configurable attributes to the attribute set based on current, or add configurable attributes to the existing attribute set. So I'm just going to say current and confirm. And now all of this is going to be saved into that product, which is like crazy, right? But now I'm going to be able to pick when I go into the store and look at this product, I'm going to be able to pick these different styles, these different configurations. So it takes a minute to create all these products and make sure they're in the system. So let's go ahead and see if maybe it might be there already. So under necklaces, doesn't have it yet. And it doesn't have it under what's new, I don't think yet either. And there's some boxes in the what's new box. So that will be something that we'll have to definitely talk about configuring later. So we're please waiting as it's doing everything that it needs to do in the system to add all these configurations. And then once it does, it saves everything. And so now I have all these configurations there. There we go. And now product reviews, I can allow product reviews, and it's going to show me if there are any image and videos. I'm going to go ahead and add a few images. So for this one, I'm going to add, let's see, all of these maybe. And that's fabulous. So I'm going to click open. Very good. And so now the images are all there. And then search engine optimization, I can actually maximize my search engine stuff right here. Upsells. If there's a related product that I want to add to here so that at the bottom of the page, it says, here's a related product you might be interested in, or an upsell item. So if I want to sell a necklace and then the matching earrings, and then a cross sell, which would be like an impulse buy that matches the image, the item that's being sold. Product alerts. So there's no customer alerts for this now, but if there were, it would show you. And then customizable options. These are options that let the customer choose the product variations they want. That's what we set up before. Products in websites. So it's going to be in the website. The design, I'm going to just choose default. The scheduling, I'm going to leave default. Gifting options, I'm going to choose default, and I'm going to go to save. So we've now added our first item and our first product, and we're going to let it save all this information. And it's a lot of information to save because it's going back there and it's creating all these products. It's creating all the settings. It's saving my pink one, my white one, my black one, my random color one. So all of these things are being added to the store. And let's see if we can see anything yet. So I'm going to refresh, and then I'm going to go to necklaces and see if it's dumping in there yet. Come on, necklaces, you can do it. And it's loading really slow because this is going on. So it's because it's changing things. It's not wanting to do a quick load. But yay, we finally got our bird in the nest pearl necklace. So that's this one right here. It's probably still loading the images, but when I click it, it will go to the actual item page. And oh wow, that's fabulous. And you can flip through the images to actually see them. And then I'm going to choose pick an option. So that's white, and pick an option is pink. And so it actually highlights the item. Well, it actually, there's an individual image for each item. Here's the details of the item. And then if anybody left any reviews, they could actually do that here. And then of course I can add it to my cart, and then I can check out with PayPal, and I can do the express checkout. I don't have to add it to my cart and then do PayPal. I can just go straight to express checkout and check out. So that's how we add products, and we actually put them in categories. So I'm going to click necklaces, and you'll see that it's got one item, which is the bird in a nest pearl necklace. And then here, if I go to what's new, I don't see the item in there, so it's not adding it like it's supposed to. If I go to sale, let's see if it adds it there. So I'm going to scroll down, and it hasn't added it there. It looks like it's cut off, so we'll have to do some editing there. But it is in the right area as far as necklaces. And it needs an image, so I'm not real sure why it's not pulling the image yet. I might not have gotten it, so let's do a refresh. And probably need to do a cache. So again, I'm in catalog and in products. That's where I'm at right now. So I'm going to go to system and cache management, and we're going to go ahead and clear our cache. Oh, it kicked us out to the wrong place. So I'll go to cache management again. And everything is enabled except for the page cache. So I'm going to go ahead and select all and submit, and we're going to clear that cache and see what happens. So clearing my cache to see if I can see my picture in my page. So there it is. Let's go ahead and refresh and see if we've got what we need. There we go. That did it. So that gave me my image that I need. And now I can actually either go to that product page, or I can just go ahead and add it to the cart straight from here. So I can do the same thing by adding earrings. I can add rings. These are all physical products. I'm going to go ahead and show you another thing that you can do, and that is in the product area. I'm going to go to catalog and products. And from here, I'm going to add a new product. And this time I'm going to add a downloadable product. This is where you can add a product, and you can actually upload that product, that digital product, that downloadable product, right to Magento. And they won't get access to it until they actually pay for it. And then they have to have an account with your Magento store to be able to log in and download. And for downloadable products, you can actually configure how many times they're allowed to download. So if you say they're allowed to download it one time, then if they download it once, they can't download it again. So this is a really cool thing. Let me go ahead and configure a downloadable product, and we'll just kind of check it out. But let's see. So here we go. We have attribute sets, but I'm not going to set anything there. And I'm going to set this as a oyster opening video. Okay, so we'll say that it's a video that they can download to show them how to open an oyster. And we'll say that it's $1. Okay, tax class, it is taxable. I have unlimited of them. So I'm just going to do like 1,000, 10,000. That sounds good. It's in stock. This item has no weight. And let's put it into the category of, oh gosh, I don't know. These are, let's create a new category. So new category, downloads. And parent category, we'll put it in default category and create category. There we go. So now if I do a search, it's going to be in downloads. And then select the product as new, no, product color. So we'll just we don't have to set that at all. Content, this product is a download. Fabulous. All right. And then the short description, I'm just going to put the same thing, just like this. And then configurations, since it's a downloadable product, there's just going to not be configurations. So images and video, I'm going to go ahead and click here. We'll add an image. And let's say, I don't know, we'll do this one right here. That's fabulous. And then search engine optimization, this is just setting up your keywords to be captured by Google. And then related products you can set up, product alerts you can set up if you run out, which you shouldn't ever run out with a digital. Customizable options, we don't need to customize it. Product and websites, it's going to be showing on everywhere. So it's on the website. And design, it's going to have just the major layout, default layout. We're not going to schedule a design update, no gift options. Let's do the downloadable information. So I'm going to click on that. And it says, is this a downloadable product? Yes. And I can say for the title, download here. And for specific links, you can check mark that the links have to be purchased separately. I'm not going to check that because it's just going to be one link. And I'll add a link right here. And the title is your video. And the price, upload file. And so I'm going to go ahead and browse files. And I'll go to Builderall training. And I'm not sure if I have a really short video. Oh, yeah, Builderall media intro. That's good. That is a very short video. Maximum uploads, I'm going to say they are maximum downloads. They can download it maximum 2 times. And then if I want to do a sample file, we can actually do a sample file too. And then the samples, that's the information for the samples. We're not going to do that. We're just going to take that exactly how it is. And then I'm going to click save. Oops, pro color, that's a required one. So I'm going to do random and then save. So here we've got the downloadable product. And let's see if we have that showing in our menu. So I'm going to just click refresh and there's downloads. And I'm going to go ahead and click that. And there's our item, Oyster opening video, and it's $1. If I click it, I can go to that page. I can purchase it for $1, and that will give me access to that video so I can actually download it. So that's how you add a downloadable product where the only way they get access is if they purchase it. And I've set it so they can only download it twice. If they try to download it a third time, it won't let them. It'll gray out and it won't let them. So that is how we set up our store. So let me review what we covered because I've really covered a lot. And that is the first thing we did was we went to configurations. So I'm going to go there real quick. We went to stores and we went to configuration. That's the first area that you need to configure. There's a whole lot of default stuff there. And to have your store up and running and ready to go, you're going to want to change a few things. So you want to go into configuration. The next thing we did is we jumped in and we did do our payment processor while we were doing our configuration. Then we did our theme. So we went to I think content and themes. And we took a look at both themes. We looked at the Luma theme and we looked at the black theme. And the Luma theme is the one that I like the best. So I chose that my store is on the Luma theme. Okay. Then the next thing we did was we looked at the blocks. So that was right here. So when we click the blocks, we actually took a look at that home page block and how we want it to look. So remember, we scrolled down, we went to the home page block. That's where all those blocks were that we didn't like. And we took them out and we put our own images in there to design the page how we want it to look. Okay. Once we finished that, we went to categories. So we went to catalog and categories and we set up the categories we wanted. And what happened is we had to add our categories into the default category area. So I disabled the ones that are currently there and then created a couple of new ones and kept what's new enabled and kept sale enabled. So those all show up on my menu. If I wanted subcategories, so maybe under necklaces, I might have pendants, I might have drop pendants, I might have, I don't know, there's a lot of categories under just necklaces or just earrings. Earrings could be post earrings or clip-on earrings. So you can actually add subcategories to those as well and further kind of drill down on the categories that you have for your products. Then after we added our categories, we then went to catalog and products, and we added our products. And remember that we added inside of those products, we added some configurations so that we can have multiple options. So for example, for my pearl product, we had multiple options for that product of pearl color. And we did that right inside creating the product. We also assigned it to a category so that in that menu at the top, it would start showing up in that category. We also talked about adding a downloadable product, and we set that up in the system and showed how you could create a downloadable product and set how many times they're allowed to download that product. So we actually went through a lot today in setting up our store, but those are the bare bones minimum to get you working in your store and getting it set up to do exactly what you want it to do. I'm going to go ahead and stop sharing. And I hope you had a great time. I know this has been a long training, but save it in your bookmark and definitely go through it a few times, especially in the configuration area. There's so many areas that you have to configure, and one little checkbox can make the difference between something working for you and not working the way you want it. So definitely go through that area and look very carefully at all those items. If there's any other information you need, remember there's the Magento information. If you click on that link in your where you created your store, there's many more videos that go way into deep depth on how to do all the settings that are in Magento. And also you can add plugins. That's one we didn't cover, but if you go to the Magento store, you can actually get some plugins. Some of them are free, and then some of them can be quite expensive, but you can add those plugins and themes to your Magento store as long as you're going to the Magento marketplace. And once you add those themes or plugins, you're adding even more capability to your store. So that's the bare bones, you guys. I hope you've had a great time. Let me know what you think about this video. If you like it, if you don't like it, I can't imagine you don't like it though, because a lot of work went into getting this video ready for you. But I hope you like it. I hope you have fun setting up your Magento store. And let me know when you set up your store. I'll take a look at it, and you never know, I might buy something from you. Have a great day, and I'll see you on the next training video. Bye. Hello. Oh my gosh. Hello, you guys, and welcome. I just see me wiping my nose. I'm sorry about that. But I'm here and I'm excited to be here because today I'm going to be teaching you guys how to build mobile apps using Builderall's mobile app development platform. And I've actually developed and published many apps. So I'm super excited to be training you about this. The one thing is that this is not an easy thing to do. If you've been building websites, then this is not going to be terribly hard to build the app. The challenge is publishing. And when you publish, the challenge is actually iPhone and iTunes Connect and Apple. They're super picky about their apps, and they will reject you in a minute. And so that's sometimes the challenge is you have to have the intestinal fortitude to stick with it so you can figure out why they're rejecting you and then fix the problem. So we're going to go through the development part. I won't be able to go through all the things you need to do if you're rejected, but we will go through and learn how to develop today and what all is involved with putting together a really good app. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen, and we'll go ahead and get started. And I think the chat is turned off, but because so you won't be able to chat on the YouTube. I'm not sure why it's turned off, but that's okay. We will just keep going ahead, and if we run into any issues, hopefully I will figure all that out. But anyway, I'm sorry, I'm getting messages while I'm talking to you guys. So let me go ahead and let me send a message to this person to let them know I'm live so that so they know that their messages are going to be seen, because I'm going to share my screen. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen. And here we are in the dashboard. And the dashboard actually has the app creator if you've added it. So if you don't know where to add it, you just click customize your back office. In there, you can find the app creator. You can add that to your dashboard. And then from there, you can actually go in to enter. But I do want to show you a couple things before you do that. The first one is tutorials. If you click there, it's got several tutorials that you can go through. And these are the quick tutorials that'll show you how to do like specific things. So they're really short. But you can get some longer trainings if you go to the training area and even to YouTube. We've got a few Builderall mobile app longer trainings that show you how to do a lot of neat things. So I'm going to go into the platform. So I'm going to click enter. And when I enter the platform, it takes me straight into this app developer. And this is my home screen that shows up. And there's a lot of information that is here. Once you start publishing your apps from your account, you'll actually get analytics right here. So you'll have total visits, so who visits your app on the stores, and then how many you have on installs. And you'll know if they were iOS installs or Android installs. And then you'll find out which of your apps are the top ones that are installed and which ones have the most visits on stores. So all that is great information. Now I'm going to go ahead and just kind of walk through this dashboard a little bit to tell you all the different things that you can do besides just this analytics information. Now I've only got one app on here and it's just a test app. So I don't have like any real analytics to look at. But as I build apps and put them on the App Store, those analytics will start filling up and I can start seeing what are my best performing apps, what's being installed, and what's the most, what's the device that's being used to install the most. So all that's great information. Then right here on the top right-hand side, I've actually got a menu available. And this menu is got several different things. The first one is all the way on the right, you can actually choose your language. So we've got several different languages here, including Spanish, French, Italian, Portuguese, Russian, Turkish, simplified Chinese. We've got Greek, German, and Czech. So lots and lots of different languages so that you can actually have this dashboard in your language. So I'm going to go ahead and choose English because that's what I speak. If it's in any other language, I'm in deep doo-doo. And then I can go to my account information. And right here, I can see my users, my subscriptions, my profile, and I can even log out from here. Then white label information, probably won't go into white label a lot, but white label allows you to set it up so that it looks like you are the owner of this particular builder. But I don't think you have a whole lot of power setting that up right now. Then push notifications. Push notifications enable you to message your app users through a push message. And if you guys have ever gotten a push message, you'll know that this is a message that shows up immediately on your phone. So some of you guys may have seen it in weather alerts. Some of you guys may have signed up for specific store apps and they have push notifications to enable them to notify you of a sale or something like that. So push notifications are actually really valuable, but by default now push notifications are turned off. So you'd have to teach your users how to turn the push notifications on for your app so that they could actually receive them. So push notifications are valuable, but now they're not as valuable as they used to be. Back in the beginning when I was doing apps, push notifications were automatically enabled and you had to manually go in there and disable them. But now they're actually automatically disabled and you have to teach your users how to set them up. It's not hard to do, but you'd have to do maybe a quick video or something and put that on your website or on your app so they could see how to enable notifications. And then of course you got the button to bring you back here to the dashboard so that you can come all the way back to the very beginning and start again. All of your apps will be listed right here. And for any app, if you want to work in it, you click the little pencil icon to edit. If you want to delete it, you just click the X and that deletes that app. And now let's talk about building a brand spanking new app. So I'm going to go in here and I'm going to click create new application. And for the application, I just need to go ahead and create an application name. So I'm going to call this, what is it, Friday? Friday training. Fabulous. So I'm going to click, actually, I'm going to do Friday live training. That makes me even more excited. There we go. Friday live training. And then I'm going to click create. Now what it's going to do is in the background, it's creating everything I need for my mobile application to be able to build it. It's putting a lot of stuff together. And it's going to take me into my mobile app development dashboard for the Friday live training. So I can go ahead and start jumping in and training. So from here, the first thing it asks me to do is to pick a template. And each one of these templates are very, very different. They have different settings for them and they function in a little bit different ways. So what you need to do is very carefully go through and look at them. So if I look at this first one that's blank, it says the main colors of that is black and white. If I look at this second one, which is red and company, you'll see that the main colors are the black and the kind of pinkish color and white. This blue utility, if you hover over that, these are the main colors. And also when you don't hover over it, it shows you the design of the navigation. So each of these is a little bit different in the navigation design and the design of the layout itself. So as you can see, this one has the first one here has the little circles and the colors are different. This one has the little lines and the colors are different. This is one of my favorite ones, this one right here. Not the colors, but the design of the navigation, which appear at the bottom. And then we've got some more right here, some more right here. So all of these are very different in their design. And I want you to look carefully at them. Look carefully at the festival one, the one with the guitar. Do you see how the navigation is on the left-hand side? So the icons for navigation are on the left-hand side. Let's scroll down, look at another one. There's some really cool designs for navigation. So here's another one that the icons are on the left-hand side for navigation. This one is like a Windows design. So it's got the little boxes for navigation. And then if I keep scrolling down, I've got some more of those ones that are at the bottom for navigation. And then I've got some little circles right here. I've got this right here that's got like a burger menu. I like this one the absolute best as far as navigation design, and that is the icons at the bottom with the little triple dots to go more if there's more navigation for the menu. And then we've got another one that the buttons are on the left-hand side. We've got some more that are circles. So there's many, many different designs. So the next thing that you need to do is actually just look carefully at all of these designs and decide which one of these designs you like the best. Now I'm just going to go with the one that I've always liked the best, and that is this design right here. I've always liked that one the best, so that's the one I'm going to run with. So I'm going to go ahead and choose that design and then click OK. Now it's really important that you understand that once you pick your template, if you start making any changes in this app, especially the structural changes, and then you go back and change the template, there's a good chance that you're going to mess up some of the stuff that you've already set up, because the template design is like the first thing that you have to do. And if you re-choose a template, it's going to have to redesign several things in your website. So that's why it's really important to actually think carefully about those templates before you choose one. I chose this template because I really like the layout of it. So right here, where it does the navigation, this is my favorite design. I like the little circle bar right here. I like the little triple dot. So if you click that, you can actually see more of the navigation. So all of that to me is really good. I actually try really hard to make sure that I only have at most 5 items for navigation. And then from there, those items can go to pages that have different navigation on them. So it really depends on how you want to build apps. But for me, I don't want to have a whole bunch of menu items that I have to scroll through. An app needs to be simple in design, and it needs to be minimized. It should be a lot more minimalistic than your like a website. So we've picked our template. The next one is we get to choose our layout. If I click here, I can choose from many different layouts. Let's see if we'll load, and you can take a look at what's there. So these are so great. Like this one's right here has got a burger menu. This one right here has got just like a list, like a bullet list. This one's got little bars. This one's got like a I don't know, like a gallery type effect. This one's really cool because it's got a circle. So when you go to click the navigation, that circle pops up. This one's another one that's the navigation is at the bottom. This one, the navigation's at the bottom. This one is small little squares. So you get the idea. There's just a whole bunch of different designs. This is the design that I like the best right here, which is the bottom navigation with a little bump on it. So I definitely choose that one. And that's the one that I'm going to stick with right now. And my husband's actually come in with some food for me, so that's great. So hang on just a second while I get you some food. And the flies are crazy in here.
They're freaking the house.
I have no idea. You put this back in the fridge. I just pulled it out. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for feeding me. Thank you very much. All right, guys. So the layout that I like best is this, but you want to definitely play out with all the layouts because there's so many neat designs in here, and you may find something that you really, really like that's like way different than what I like. So definitely play with them and see which design you like the best. Now, once I've chosen it, I can actually play with it a little bit here. So like if I want to go to the Facebook page, I can click that button. It takes me where the Facebook page is set up. Then I click the back button. It takes me back to the home page. Push notifications. It takes me to that page. And then I can click the back button and go back. So you can see that in this example that you have on the right-hand side, it allows you to see an example of what you're building and actually test it as you go. So you can actually change the layouts. I can click here and change the layout. So let's choose a different layout just for the heck of it. And we'll see what we got. So let's do this gallery type thing. So I'm going to click there and I'm going to let it load. And we'll see what actually loads for this. So we'll give it time to load. And it's thinking really hard. You can see it's still scrolling as it's thinking. And now it's reloading everything to show me the options that I have for my gallery. And then right here, I can actually see my gallery. And I just kind of scroll up and I can see it scroll through all the different menu items that I have for navigation. So that's how that could work. I've got some presets, so I can click here. I can activate this one, and each one looks just a tiny bit different. And I can really design the layout that I want the best. And it will show on this side, so I can actually test it. So you can see I can scroll through some more. There we go. So this is the same idea, just scrolling to get through everything. I pick the layout that I want. Do I want square icons, or do I want to cover the background images? Do you want it to loop, or sorry, do you want it to loop? Do you want it to go at an angle? So we can actually change that. We can stretch these out. We can go more depth. So all this stuff is stuff that you play with to make it look different for your home page. And remember, your home page is the most important page of your mobile app. That's the one the users are going to see most. So as you make those changes, you can see that we see the results. Oh, and this one actually layers differently. Isn't that weird? So anyway, that's not the layout that I like. So I'm going to go ahead and change my layout to the one that I really like. And we will continue to build in this app builder. So I'm going to go down to my favorite, which is, let's see if I can find it. Oh, there's so many of these. There's so many great options. This one's a really neat one too. It's a circle that kind of, it's like a dial where you dial it. It's really, really cool. So that's another neat one. There's so many neat ones. I really like that we have so many options for menus, but no matter how many menus we have, I seem to always go back to the one that I like the best, which is that bottom one with the bump on it. So that's that one right there. So I'm going to click on it and activate it, and we'll get this activated and working exactly like how I want it. So my husband brought me chicken wings, and so I'll be eating those after a while, after I'm done with the training. But now what I've got is I've got my template, which I have chosen. And if I choose a different template, I'm probably going to have to change my layout as well, because each template has certain layouts and certain settings. So if I choose to change that template, it may affect my layout and my other homepage designs. And then I chose the exact layout that I want as far as how my navigation menu is going to look. And then for every navigation menu and template, there's going to be some homepage options and layout options. So right here, I can say display the homepage slider. When I click this, there's a slider that appears usually right around here. And that slider you can put multiple pictures on, and it will slide across your homepage. It's really hard to space out. So it takes a little bit of practice to space it out and make it work right. So very rarely do I actually set the homepage slider. I just take whatever picture I put there, and that's fine. The next one is the layout options, and it says display shadow. That's that little shadow that appears on the bump and across the navigation bar. It's showing right now. I can hide it, and then it'll be just a flat, just an end to the line, no shadow. And then display border circle. I have mine visible. If I click hidden and then I click save, it will change the way this navigation menu looks. And we'll let that load, and I'll show you what it looks like. And it makes it look very, very flat, right? So there's no shadow. Right here on the bump, there's no shadow. And the bump actually looks kind of hidden because the border's gone. So I'm going to do visible here, and I'm going to do show here and click save again. And you'll see how different it looks. And I definitely like the look of the border on the bump visible and also the shadow visible. So that's much better. So I actually really like that. So I'm going to leave it that way. The next thing that we have to figure out is our image. Now, this image right here for the area of the device, we can see exactly what's going to show on this device, whether we're in portrait mode, landscape mode. So if I'm in portrait mode on this device, this is the area that's going to show for me. So if you take a look, this is the area that's the most prominent area. So if I wanted to put a logo or something that I would make sure would show on all devices, I would make sure it's going to be showing in that area, that white, that area that's not grayed out. I can do a different overlay, a white overlay, but that doesn't show as well on this picture. So I'm going to keep it black. And all this overlay is doing is it's showing me the safe zone of where I need to put my really important content. So if I want my logo to show, if I want something specific to show, like maybe the hours of my business or something like that, then I need to make sure that that information is in that safe zone. So I can look at it in portrait and I can look at it in landscape. So as you can see, there's a safe zone that's a little bit wider when you're in landscape than when you're in portrait. Obviously, the portrait safe zone is a little bit taller. So there's actually a great way to make sure it's all working for you, and that is to get the PNG that is showing exactly where the safe zone is. So to get that, you just click PNG and it opens up this template and it shows you exactly where the safe zone is for all the important information that you want in your home page image. So if you want to make sure your logo gets seen, or you want to make sure that your business building gets seen, whatever it is, you want to make sure that that is in the safe zone area. So what I would do is I would take my image that I'm working with, put it into something like GIMP, and make sure that everything I wanted to see on every device was in the safe zone, whether in portrait or landscape, and then everything else is just there as background image. Okay, so that's the challenge of it, is to get the exact thing you want in the safe zone. And now let's talk about testing it to make sure it looks like you want it to look. Right here, you've got the example device. And what's neat about it is it's going to show you what it's going to look like on iPhone 5. On iPhone 6, you can actually just click that and it will show you. And then Android, so that's an example of what it looks like on Android. And then on some type of HTML phone, like a Pixel phone or something like that, that's what this looks like. So each one looks just a little bit different, but you can click back and forth between all of them and actually see what you're building and how it's looking. I'm going to go ahead and keep it on the iPhone 6 because that gives it a pretty good representation of what I'm building. And then the next thing I'm going to do is go down here and look at these features. So when I look at those features, it says the first one, use the homepage image as the background in all features. When we talk about features, we're actually talking about pages. It's talking about individual pages. And so do you want this image on the background of all of your pages? If the answer is yes, then you want to go ahead and check mark that. If you want different color backgrounds or image backgrounds for all your other pages, you want to uncheck it so that that image doesn't show up on every single page. The next one is hide iOS status bar. So up here, you've got a status bar. It tells you how much battery you have left. It tells you whether you're on Wi-Fi. It tells you how good your signal is. And it even tells you what time it is. All those are important things. So if you do not want that to show, for example, when I play Candy Crush, Candy Crush doesn't like you to see that. So they hide that. So Candy Crush is smart because they don't want you to look at that time and know how much time you've spent playing the game. So they would check mark that so that you don't realize how much time you've wasted trying to get up in levels. For me, all of the apps that I build, I'm perfectly okay with them knowing if they're on Wi-Fi and what time it is and how much battery they have left. So I always keep that unchecked. The same goes with the Android version. If you click on the Android version, there's your status bar right there. If you want to hide that, then you just check mark it to hide it and that goes away. And these flies are driving me nuts, you guys. If I'm swatting, it's not because I'm swatting at you guys or even swatting at me. I'm swatting at these crazy flies that have just decided to invade our house. Anyway, the next one is choose your country. And from there, I'm going to click the down arrow and I'm going to choose my lovely, 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 lovely United States. And what that does is that chooses the currency type as well. So I choose the US currency that's going to be used in my app. And then the next one is to choose the font that I want to use throughout the app. And there's a lot of different ones that are offered. So you just kind of scroll through and see which one you like. Any of these are good fonts. The serifs are the ones that have the little curly cues on them. The sans serif is without the curly cues. And then we've got some display fonts, some handwriting fonts. Some of these are actually really pretty. And then monospace fonts, which are it has a lot of space in between them. But I usually go with a sans serif because those are usually the easiest ones to read. So if I'm looking here, I think I'll go with a Montserrat. That looks great. So I'm going to click that. And now any font that I use for the system is going to actually use that Montserrat font. That's really hard to say, Montserrat font, so that throughout the app, I'll have the Montserrat font. Okay, I think I said it right now. And then down here, you can also use some Google fonts that are not listed. So if you want a custom font, you can actually do that here. But you have to make sure that the font name case is correct. Once you choose it, you click save, and you can actually use a custom Google font. I think they've got a lot of choices here that are great. So for me, the Montserrat is fabulous. So I'm going to go with that. So once I'm done with everything and everything is saved, anything that has a save button, you need to make sure you save right away. So if I wanted to do the display homepage slider, if I check mark that, I need to click this save right away, or it may not save that change. Also in layout options, if I change anything here, then I need to click save right away, because if I don't, I might lose those changes. And then anything down here, if I check mark it, it's going to automatically save for me, and you'll see it reload the page with the new changes. Okay, so that's just the first screen on designing your homepage. Now, what happens if you want a different image on your homepage? If you want a different image, you can click this button to say change your homepage. And remember, you need to design your page based on this design. So if you have a portrait image, it needs to be like this. The safe area is right this in portrait mode. And then you need to make sure that your important information is in the safe area. Once you have that image created, all you do is click change your homepage. You can actually upload the new image and then see how it's going to look in all the different types of devices. Okay, we're going to keep this default because we've got a lot to cover, and I'm pretty sure you guys don't want to watch me create an image from scratch. So the next one, once I've saved everything here, is I'm going to go to colors. Now this one is absolutely huge. Okay, it's a huge area. There's a lot of colors that are involved in when we're creating an app. So I'm going to show you just a few of the different areas. I actually used to have a color PDF document that showed everything until we got the updated version, and now there's even more colors to work with. So there's a lot of stuff here that you can manipulate and change to really personalize and customize your app. So the first one is the background color. This is the general background color. If I go to, say, another page, you see the background color here. If we change that to maybe a red, and then the background color of some of those pages are actually going to be changed. If I don't like the color, I can go back to the white and then just keep going. And you can see I've got lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of colors that I can change. So going through here, I'm going to see if I can find a few so you can see how it actually works. So on the header, so this is this area up here. For the text, I might have the text as black, but I really want it to be blue, so I can change the header color to blue. And our text on that is going to actually be blue now. If I want to change the color of the image, I can change the color of the image color. And now any images in my header homepage, oh, sorry, let me change that back to black and go back to the header. The background for the header, maybe I want that to be red, so I change that to red. And let me see if I can find a page that shows that. So you can see that my header, which is at the top of the page, is now red. There's also a border, and right now it's gray, but I may want that to be black, so I can change that to black. And now you can see there's a solid black border on the header of the page. And we chose text color. Let's make the text color yellow maybe so we can see it real well. So there's the text color of yellow. And now you can see that all the text in my header is actually yellow. So I can change anything there that I want to change. And then if I've got a card, I can change the background color of any of the cards. Let's see if I have a card anywhere. That might be a card right there. Let's see if we can change the color and see. So I'll change it to black. Nope, that's not a card. So we'll change it back to that, whatever color that is. But when I have cards, which are just rectangles on the screen, you'll see them when you get them. You can actually change all the colors of the card and the card item that's inside of it. So again, that's a great way to really customize your app. Then you can change if you've got a list, if you've got a spinner. The iOS spinner is the thing that spins as the page is loading, and the Android spinner. You can actually change the background color of that. And then any buttons that you have on your screen, you can change the colors of those. And you've got the regular buttons, the button light, the button positive, the button calm, the button balance, the button energize. So lots and lots and lots of colors of different types of buttons. Then you've got utilities. So utilities light, utility positive, utility calm. Again, crazy amount of colors that you can have. And then badges. So badges light, badges positive. So all of those as well. Then checkboxes you can change, radio buttons you can change, toggle buttons. So if you have a toggle where you change something from on to off, you can actually change the colors. If you have a toggle button that's just a handle, you can change those colors. Tooltips, these are tips that pop up as you're looking at a page. You can change the colors of those. Icons, if you've got some icons, you can actually change the color. So let's see if we can change the color of these. We'll go to red, and I don't think that's going to change those. So we'll pretend like that is, let's see, maybe, no, I don't think that's it. So icons, you can actually change the color. A dialog box, you can change the color. Emails, you can change the color. So there's so much that we can change on here that it's absolutely fascinating what we can do for sure on changing the colors. And all of this you can actually change, including this bottom area, the navigation. You can change those colors as well. And I'm not entirely sure what they've called it. I thought it was the icons, but let me go back and look at the icons again. So checkbox, radio, toggle, tooltip, icons. So we're going to change all these colors and see if any of them change the icon colors. So I don't think so. So it doesn't look like I can change those, but I know there's got to be a way. So we'll just keep working on it. But here's all your colors for the app. And again, you can customize everything on here to put it and make it any color you want. The next one is features. And if you remember in the very beginning, I mentioned that features is the same thing as different types of pages that you have available inside of your app. Now, this app came with some default pages. So it came with a Facebook page, links page, push notification, tips calculator, a code scanner, like a QR code scanner, a booking app so that you can actually have people booking appointments. And then you've got the more icon to be able to see more options. So if you'll notice, the first 4 of these actually show up down here in navigation. And then if I click the more area, we're going to see the code scan and the booking. So that's what the more does for me, is the first 4 show. And then if I click more, I'll see the rest of the pages that I have available in the menu. And that's how you start to manage your navigation, is make sure that you're looking at your navigation and seeing what you have in there. Every single page, you have the option of adding it to the menu or not. If you do not add it to the menu, then you're going to have to add a link or something somewhere that leads to another page if it's not on the menu. So that's really important. Navigation, honestly, is one of the most difficult things to do in a website and in a mobile app. You want to make sure that your user can easily navigate all throughout the app, just like you want them to navigate all throughout your website. So then the next thing is adding pages. So right now we've got these pages added, and we can add more pages or features if we want to. So let's look at the ones we have added first to kind of take a look at what they are and what they can do. So the first one I'm going to do is the Facebook page. I'm going to go ahead and click on that. And when I click on it, that activates that page so I can see it over here. And it also brings up the settings for that page. So I get to put a name for the page. So if you see, the name is right there. So I can put something like Shelly's Facebook. There we go. And it will actually change it once I click save or whatever it is that I have to do. And then I have a couple buttons here. I have available from the menu and published. So I can actually be working on a new page in the app and not have it published yet. I can turn publish off, or I can actually redo it and turn publish on, and it will actually be available inside of the app. So I'm going to go ahead and turn it on, and now it's published. Also from the menu, I can actually take this off the menu so it doesn't show. And remember, if I make it so that it's not available on the menu, I'm going to have a link somewhere else to take it to that page. Okay, so if I make it unavailable from the menu, so we're going to make sure that it's not available in that menu. Then what I can do is actually go back here. And if I refresh this page, that Facebook on the menu won't be there anymore. It will actually not be there. Let's see if I can get it to change. Nope, I'd have to refresh the page, I think. Let's go ahead and refresh the page and see if that happens. So I'm going to refresh, and we'll reload everything and see if we can lose that Facebook item on the main menu, because we've said that it needs to go away. And now you can see that it's actually not on the main menu. It's not there at all. So right here, you'll see that it has a eyeball with a slash in it. That means it's not showing. It is not on the menu. Okay. So if I click that again, and I take a look at what's going on, I can see the settings for the Facebook page again. And now I can click to activate it on the menu. And you'll see that eyeball with a slash through it go away, because now it's going to be available on the menu. And when I go back and refresh my screen again, it will show on that main menu. Okay, so that's how you make things available on the menu or not. You can hide pages completely if you want to by making them not available on the menu and no links to the page. So technically they're a page inside of your app, but nobody can get to them. And the reason you do that is if you're setting up a page and getting it ready to go, but you're not ready for them to see it yet, or if you've got a couple different versions of a page and you want this one to show in January, but you want this one to show in February, you can start switching them out so that the January one shows in January and all the other ones are hidden. And then the February one shows in February and all the other ones are hidden. So it's just a great way to organize your pages in a way that you can show them exactly when you want to. The next one is to enter the fan page ID. And there is a way to get a person's fan page. So I'm going to go and do just a Google search. So I'm going to go to Google, and then I'm going to type find fan page ID. And when I do that in Google, it says find my Facebook ID. And then it tells you to put your Facebook profile information in. So I'm going to do that. So it's https://facebook.com/guy-diva. All right, and now I'm going to find the numeric ID for that. And there's my numeric ID. So I'm going to go ahead and copy that. And then we'll go back here and put that ID right in here, and then OK. And that way I actually have that Facebook ID in there, and it should be pulling up my fan page now. It does have to be a page though, so I'm not sure if it'll pull up my profile, but we can definitely see. So I'm just going to do a refresh now that it has that information, and we'll see what it gives me. So here we go. And my fan page should be showing up right here on the menu. There we go. And then I'm going to click on it, and let's see if it loads it. No. So it has to be a page. So let's go back here, and we'll try to find one of my pages. So I'm just going to go to facebook.com, and I'll go to Biz Tech Mastery. That's one of my pages, and we'll see if we can get the number for that. So I'm going to get the link just like that, and then I'm going to go back to that other page and look for my ID. So there we go, and there's my ID right there. So I'm going to copy it, and I'm going to go back here, and I'm going to paste it in the settings. So I have to activate my Facebook page or my Facebook feature, and then I'll go in here and paste it, and then OK. And let's see if it'll add it for me. Maybe. And then you get to choose what background you want. And the background, you get a portrait version and a landscape version. And it gives you the exact size that you need for the portrait and for the landscape. And you can click to upload them directly from your computer. Otherwise, you can do a background color from the colors area. If you set the background for your whole app, it will have that background color for the entire app. Or if you just want a specific color for one page, you can set up a picture that's 1080 by 1920 and then 1920 by 1080 that has that color that you want, and then add it to only this page. And so it will only have that background color. So I'm going to go ahead and click save, and then we'll see if everything saves for me. So let's see if it'll show. I'm not sure if it'll reload the page or not, but if not, we can always reload the page and take a look. All right, so let me go ahead and reload the page. And that's what this is all about, actually, is this is about loading the page, reloading the page, reloading the page again, so you can kind of see what your app is doing and what it's looking like. So I'm going to go right here and see if it loads Biz Tech Mastery. And it's not, but hopefully on the live version, it will actually load the page correctly. So we saw how to set up the Facebook page. We can go to a links page. So I'm going to click this. And I want you to notice that it's links with an S. That means we can put more than one link on it. So it's loading the page settings for me. And now it's got a cover image, and you can add your own image. You can actually change the image that's there if it has one. And then I've got one link. I've got two links showing. I've got the first partner, and it has a link, and then the second partner, and it has a link. So you can imagine if I was promoting Builderall and I wanted to send them to maybe some boot camps, I could actually do affiliate marketing boot camp, and then put the link for the affiliate marketing there. And then I could do chatbot training boot camp. And then I could put the link for that one right there. You have the option of without a navigation bar or use an external application. And once you're done, you just click OK. and it will add that in. So we'll let that load. And this is one of the hardest parts, is every time you change something, you're just like, oh my gosh, would you hurry up and load? So clicking OK, it's got to make all the changes and actually add that stuff in. And then you can change the order. So if you want the chatbot training first, you can flip flop it like that. And it will actually change it for you so that everything is exactly the way you want it inside of your link area. Now, along with the links, there's a setting tab, so I can click that. And I can enable search, and I can do a page design on here. The page design gives me the ability to do a list view or a card view. Card view is like these little cards right here. And then the design of it, I can add a background portrait image and a background landscape image. So there's a lot of power that I have inside of this page to make it look exactly like I want it to look. I love the fact that we have the ability to add our image in there. We can change the color of the background, of course, and we can also change the cards that are showing on the page. We can change the page name, so it says links right here. We can say important Builderall links, and we'll see if that all fits. And then of course we have the ability to publish or unpublish, and then we have the ability to add it to the menu or take it away from the menu. So lots of great things that we can do, and you'll see that as we work in the system, it's pretty much the same way every time. Now that I've made some changes, I'm going to click save. And we'll see if any of those changes actually show up. Usually it has to reload the page to show us. So I'm going to go ahead and refresh my window like this. And we'll see if anything changed for us. So I'm going to go back to my important links page. And it's taking a minute. And now we've got that change. So it says Chatbot Training Camp and Affiliate Marketing Bootcamp. And if I click on those, it will take me to the correct page inside of the app. But there's some things that are disabled here, and this one is disabled in the preview. So even if you want to preview it, you can't really see it unless you look at the live version. And we'll talk more about how you can look at the live version. So that is the links page. Then push notifications. If I click this page, I've got some settings I can do on this page. And these are probably the most important pages that you'll use. When I'm creating apps, I have a push notification page if the customer wanted push notifications. I have a Facebook page, and there's a couple more pages that I'll tell you are pretty standard. So push notifications give you the ability to keep track of what push notifications have been sent out. So if I send a push notification out, and let's say that my husband has my phone and he sees the push notification and he just exits out of it, I never get to see the push notification. So if I have a page, it will actually keep track of all the push notifications that have gone out. So I can actually go and look back and see if I missed any push notifications. That's actually really important in every app if you have push notifications enabled. Now, when I'm selling the push notifications, I actually charge definitely a higher fee to do that because push notifications are a little bit tricky. And again, you have to set up push notifications. You have to train your user on how to do push notifications. And then you have to actually set up the page push notifications and put it in the menu. So because it's extra duty, it's going to cost extra money. So it's really easy to set up. You just put the page name in there. You can add your own content. And it says before you can send push notifications, you must have at least one iOS or Android application in a published state. So what it's saying is you have to publish this app before you can actually send any push notifications. Because the way it sends push notifications is it starts with the Builderall app developer, and then you push it to either iOS or Android, and then from them, they push it to the user. So you have to have it published before it can go out, okay? So once you publish it, you're gonna be able to add content. And then of course, with all of these, you can change the background. And with this one, again, it's either a portrait or landscape you can put in there as the background picture or color and make your design exactly what you want it to be. Once you get everything the way you want it, you just click save and you let it load everything. Okay, so let me let that load. And then by default, we have another page that's the tip calculator. This is typically one that you can put in when you're doing like a restaurant app. So let's click and take a look at that. There we go. And the tip calculator allows your users to calculate a tip. And it's really easy to use. So you just put in the amount of the bill, the percentage of the tip, and the number of people. And if you want to give a 20% tip and there's one person, You click calculate, and it will tell you exactly how much of the bill you should be putting as a tip. So this should go in every single restaurant app that you build, so that your users can actually, the restaurant app users can actually use it to calculate their tips. So it's actually a really neat one to put into a restaurant application. And I'm going to show you some other things about restaurant applications while we're doing training today. I hope I get to show you one thing that blows your mind if you haven't already been to one of my app trainings. But anyway, the page name is Tip Calculator. That's right there. The background you can change. That's the same thing you've been seeing. So if you want a certain color or a certain image, I want you to notice that the top part of the page is taken up with these cards. So they'll only really get to see this bottom area. So if you have an image that you want to add, they're only going to see a certain portion of it. But it may be a picture that you're okay with putting in there and having part of it covered. But just remember, when you add these background images, some of it may be cut off because of the design of the page. Also, make sure you know that it's enabled on the menu or disabled, and published or not published. Okay, so that's the tip calculator. That was a really easy one to add. Then a code scan. This is actually really cool because this allows you to scan like QR codes. So in the code scan, it allows you to open up the code scanner to be able to scan barcodes. So I'm going to click this, and we'll look at that page that comes up. And it says that this has been disabled because all it does is it lets you scan a QR code, and then whatever is in that QR code, it will activate it. So if it's a phone number that it is set to dial, it will activate and ask you, do you want to dial this number? If it's a URL, it will take you to that URL. If it's just some text, it will show you the text. So QR codes are actually really, really cool. And this allows you to scan the QR codes to do whatever it is that the QR code is set to do. So it opens up your camera to be able to scan. And again, this will, you can set the page name to whatever you want. You can make it available in the menu. You can have it published or unpublished. So real easy to use. These are fabulous, you guys, if you want people to go to your website from your mobile app. So if there's something on your website that you want them to see, like a sign up form or something like that, you could actually do a QR code and have it on like your card, your business card or something like that. They scan the QR code and it takes you to the website where they can sign up for your email list. So that's the value of having the code scan in there, is that you add functionality to the app, being able to add a QR code scan, and then it does whatever the QR code is set to do. If you're not sure about QR codes, you can actually create QR codes really easy. If I go to Google and then I type in a QR code maker, there's a bazillion QR code makers, and here's one of them right here. You just put in exactly what you want it to do. So these are the possibilities. You can open a URL. You can save your contact information on the smartphone, so it gives you a virtual business card. You can do a text box. You can automatically send an email with predefined text. You can send a text message. You can open up a Facebook with a Facebook button. You can display a PDF document. You can play an MP3 player. You can redirect to app stores, and you can open up an image. So you decide what you want it to do. So let's say I wanted to do a URL. I type in the URL, and then I can upload any file if I want to, like if it's a PDF document or image or something like that. And then once I put that URL in, let me just grab this URL and I'll put it in there just like that. It's going to actually create the QR code for me. And let's see, color, there it is. So that's the QR code. And if I scan that QR code, and I'm just going to go ahead and scan it with my plain old ordinary QR code scanner. Let me find it here. I've only got 10,000 of them on my phone. And of course, when I need it, I can't find it really fast. But there it is. So I've got a QR code scanner, and I'm just going to scan that QR code. And the first thing it does is it takes me to that exact page on Facebook, right? So that's the URL that I put in. So that's the value of a QR code scanner, is that you add functionality to your app if you add that in. So if you want to send somebody to your page to sign up for the email list, a QR code scanner, and then the QR code on your business card would be fabulous. So that's a really cool thing that you can do with Code Scanner. And then booking, I'm going to go ahead and click that. We'll take a look at it. And booking is, I believe, actually like a calendar-based booking system. And it gives you the ability to put your name, phone number, email, number of people, and then the date and time, and you can book an appointment or a table or a conference room or anything like that. Gives you the ability to add comments, so you can add that in. There's some locations, so you can add the locations in if you have multiple locations and an email, and then you can manage your locations from here. There's also settings, so you go in there and create a cover, and it gives you the exact size you need. It gives you the ability to have a description. You can have single dates or check-in, check-out date for like a hotel or something. So again, this would be fabulous if you've got a little bed and breakfast and you want them to sign up through your app to be able to possibly reserve a time for your bed and breakfast rooms. And then design is either a list or a card. And then the date format, different countries have different date formats. So that's the settings. And then the design, of course, you can have your background, image, portrait, and landscape. Once you've got all those set, you just click save and everything's saved in there. And you now have your booking part of your mobile app. So this is another fabulous tool to put inside of an app. And then, of course, you can add it to the menu or you can publish it or not publish it, whichever one you want. So that's the booking part, and it's a fabulous tool to use. So those are all the default things that were in the app that I created at the very beginning. And that's just 5 different page types, right? Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different page types. And then you've got the more, which allows you to show more items if there's not everything showing on the main homepage. So for example, there's only 4 items showing here. So the more would actually show the 2 other items that I have in my menu, okay? So now we've got the opportunity to add a bunch of different types of pages above and beyond just these 6 that we looked at. So usually when I'm building a mobile app, this is the direction that I go with it, just to let you know. And I'm going to write these down just so I can keep track of them for you and go back to them if I need to. So mobile app, the way I build them and the way I sell them is actually I have a home page. That's always the key. And the home page is where the main menu is at. And the main menu, we don't want more than about 4 items. So this actually is really, really good because it's got the 4 main items that I want for my app. So you've got the home page, and then you're going to have About Us. That's another really, really important page that you have inside your app. Then you've got a Contact Us. That's another page that you need inside your app. And then our products and services. So our products or that 5th page. Oops. I think I'm pushing a button here. Sorry about that. Let me see if I can go back to you guys. There we go. So that 5th one is typically something like a Facebook page. Okay. So you'll have the home page, which doesn't have a whole lot on it. Maybe your logo, maybe a picture of your building, something like that. If you're a restaurant, maybe a picture of some of your food, but not a whole lot because that home page is going to be where your navigation starts. From your navigation, they're going to be able to go to an About Us page, a Contact Us page, an Our Products or Services page, and then typically a Facebook page. That's one of the most common ones that I want them to add into the app. So those are really important because that's going to give you the base price for your apps. And typically the way I start is base price for a mobile app with those 5 pages, the home page, About Us, Contact Us, Our Products and Services, and Facebook is going to be about $2,000. That's the minimum price, and that's those are only the things I'm going to build for them. And all of those are actually very, very easy to build. You can see how the home page is fairly easy to build. The hardest part is just getting that image the way you want it. And then the next is the About Us, and that's going to be just as simple as a simple page. Let me see if I can find the right page for that. We've got a contact page right there, so that will be a contact page. There's a pre-made page for that. And then let me see if I can find the About Us. Hold on a second. I think I just do like another Contact Us page, but I can't remember for sure which one I do because it's been a while since I've done an About Us page. But this one might be over here, a custom page. So the custom page allows me to do like an About Us page, and I can put anything in there that I want, information about my company, hours of operation. I can put pictures of my staff, anything I want in the About Us. I can put information about how our company came into business, who founded it, all that kind of stuff in the custom page. So in that custom page, I've got a lot of power to build whatever I want. So let's go ahead and add that page. And I will let you take a look at how we build an About Us page. So I've added the custom page here. I'm going to go ahead and move it because I want it all the way over at the very beginning. And I want to make sure that I'm clicking on that page. And I'm going to say About Us. There we go. Now I can social share this page if I want to. I can make it available in the menu, and I can make sure it's published. So I'm going to do all three of those things. And then from here, I can add text, I can add an image, I can add video, I can add an address, a button, an attachment, a slider, and a cover. So all of these allow me to create this custom page that is what I do for About Us. All right. So I could add a image, maybe of the building of my company, and then some text underneath that that says something about my company, and then maybe the address of my company, and then maybe some more text that shows the hours of my company. So you can see how I can build this page to be anything I want it to be. And then after that, I put the background, and on the background, I'll put the 2 images for portrait and landscape. For me, it will probably be just color, not an actual image. I want them to very easily be able to read the information about my company. Okay, so that's the About Me page. Whenever I'm done, I click Save. And then the next page is going to be the Contact Us page. And that's one that's already pre-configured. It's actually very easy to use. All I do is go in and find the contact right here. So I click Contact, and it will add that page. So if I look at the top, it's going to add it to the very top. And I may have to click the arrow button to find it. So there it is right there. And I'm going to move it over. And I'm going to move it to beside the About Us. So now I've got About Us and Contact. And I'm going to say Contact Us. And it's recommended that you get the Google Map API keys so you can validate your contact address. That will also allow them to click it, and they can go to Google Maps and get a turn-by-turn direction on how to get to your company. So setting up the Google Maps is a fabulous idea because it's going to give your customers the ability to find you very easily. So anyway, here's your name. I'm going to say Shelly's Pet Store. And then I can add a cover image, and it gives me the exact size image that I need to add. Then I can do the address. So I'm going to do it as 216 Elm Road, and that's in Batesville, Mississippi, 38606. There we go. And now I can do a description of my company. We have all of the latest pet supplies for your fur baby. There we go. So now I've got a little bit of a description. I've also got a dynamic toolbar here. So I want you to notice that I have a ton of control on what I do with this description. I can add an image in here. I can bold, italicize, underline, strike through. I can take all the formatting off and start over again if I don't like what I did. I can right justify, left justify, center. And I've got the ability to change the text color, and I can choose different types of fonts and even change the size. So a lot of functionality here to change and make very dynamic my description of my company. Then I put my phone number, my email address, my website, http Shelly's Pet Store. There we go. So we got Shelly's Pet Store, and we'll do facebook.com/Shelly's Pet Store. And then Twitter is twitter.com/Shelly's Pet Store. Fabulous. So we put all that information in, and it's actually ready to go. And we're going to go ahead and click Save to make sure we don't lose it, even though we feel like we're waiting forever for it to change for us. This is probably the hardest part for me, is just waiting so long for the information to update. But it says we were unable to validate your address. That's because I haven't set up the Google API keys. But if you go into Google and go to Google Map, you can actually get an API key to add in there. So if I go to design, the design is the card design. I can also do a list, but I really like the card, which is, those are the cards right there. And then the background I can set up as portrait and landscape, the colors, or the actual picture that you want to add. And if you look, it's actually updated what this page is looking like. So I have Shelly's Pet Store, the address, and then the description, and then all the information that you can have to contact me if you need to. So the contact page is, again, fabulous to be able to set up the company. And you saw how easy it is. It just takes moments. The hardest thing is actually just deciding, how do you want to design this page? Do you want to do a solid color background or an image in the background? All of that is stuff that you'll learn how to do once you've done it a few times. So after the contact page, we can do our products and services. And again, that's just that simple custom page. So if I go to custom page, I'm gonna click that one again, and that one's gonna be our products and our services, and it's gonna add it to the end of my list of already existing pages. So there's my custom page. I'm gonna move it all the way over right here. See if we can get it going here. Sometimes it's persnickety. And I'm gonna put it as number 3, and I'm gonna rename it our products. There we go. And our products page, it again has the ability for social sharing, available from the menu and published. And now I can start building my custom page. I can add my pictures of my products. I can add text with pricing. I can add all kinds of different information to this page to make sure that it talks all about our products and what they are. And then after I do that, I can add a background portrait, background landscape, and that page is ready to go. All I have to do is click save. And then I have that page ready. Now, when you're adding the sections, you can just keep adding sections and keep going. So you can add an image, and then you can add text, then you can add another image and more text. So you design it how you want to using these buttons. It's actually very easy to do. So I've got the About Us, I've got Contact Us, I've got our products, and now I've got my Facebook page. So if I go back to my menu, so I'm going to go all the way back to my home page. Here we go. There's my home page. So all I have to do is refresh, and I'm going to see that these 4 pages are the first 4 buttons on my navigation menu. So I'm going to go ahead and refresh, and we're going to take a look at that. This is actually so easy. This is a $2,000 mobile app, and it's actually very easy to make. And you'll see that it's got About Us, Contact Us, our products, and Shelly's Facebook. And you'll have to shorten those because they take up the font is so big here. So you'll have to kind of shorten that a little bit. But it will take a little bit of work, but you can get it all working for you. And if you take a look, if I click About Us, it's going to take me to the About Us page. If I click Contact Us, it'll take us to the Contact Us page. And then our products will take us to the Our Products page. And then, of course, Shelly's Facebook will take us to the Shelly's Facebook page. So that's a super easy to navigate. Now, what about these other pages, these other features that we don't want anymore? So on code scan, let's say I didn't want that one in here. I would just click this X and I would say, okay. And that page is deleted. I don't even have it in there anymore. And then for the tip calculator, if I don't want it in my app, then I just click the X and then okay. And that one's not in there anymore. And then the donation page that was kind of hiding, we haven't seen that yet. I just click the X and then click OK, and that one's not in there anymore. So you can see how easy it is to delete the pages that you don't want. So I've clicked everything out that I don't want. I'm going to take out the booking and then OK, and that one's gone. And then for this one, I'm going to leave push notifications. Well, I guess I'll take it out. So I'm going to click push notifications and then OK. And now I've only got the base app that I'm going to be working for. That's $2,000 for me to make. Okay, it's $2,000 for me to make. Now, anything else that I add to this app for a business, I'm going to have it on an a la carte menu. So let's say that they want to add, oh, I don't know, some links to something. So there's a links page right here. I could add that in. But on my a la carte menu, I'm going to say that if they want that added to their app, it's going to cost $500, right? So we're starting at a base price of $2,000. And then any of these pages that they want added in, I'm going to have on a list, and it's going to say like $500. Okay. And here's the way I do it. When I start going to sell an app, I have a base price of $4,000. So this 4-page app is going to cost $4,000. And if they're a customer that I really think I'm going to enjoy working for and working with, and I'm excited about their app, they're going to get it for $2,000 because I'm going to give them a 50% discount. If it's somebody that I think might be jerking my chain, or I'll take the job, but I'm not going to be happy working with them, so I'm going to make them pay a premium fee, then they're going to get it for $4,000. So you can see how this works. You set up your business so that you get the fee that you want. I've gone into places and they had to pay the whole amount. I didn't give them any kind of discount because I'm like, yeah, these are going to be tricky to work with. You're paying the whole fee. And then there's other ones I could tell that it was going to be a lot of fun to go in there, make their app, and I'd probably learn a lot while I was doing it. So 50% discount for them. And the same way goes for your a la carte menu. So you're going to put all of these items on your a la carte menu, and you're going to put them for a cost that's double what you want to get. So if you want to get $500 for putting in that links page, then you put it in the a la carte menu as $1,000. Now, you and I know that all you have to do is click this page, add the links, and Shazam, it's done. But they don't know that. They think you're behind the scenes coding and doing all these things that, sweat on your brow to put this together. They don't need to know that all you're doing is clicking a page, adding the links, and Shazam, it's added to your app. Okay, that's really important for you to understand, because they have no idea how much work it is for you to put these together. So they don't have to know. You don't have to tell them. This is your business. You don't have to give away your industry secrets for them to know what's going on. You just are offering your service. And for your service, for the basic 4-page app, you're going to charge $4,000. If they're nice, you're going to give them a 50% discount. Okay, so that's how we work this business. And you've got a bunch of pages here to work from. Oh my gosh. And some of my favorites that are good add-ins for businesses are the customer loyalty card. There's a few of them. Here's one right here that's a loyalty card. I'll click that and add that so you can take a look at it. And we'll take a look and see what this thing looks like. This is one where it's like a stamp card where you take it in and you buy a meal, you get stamped. And then you buy another meal, you get stamped. And if you get 6 stamps, you get a free sweet tea the next time you come in to get a meal. So you log in. So we'll log in, email skydivingdiva@yahoo.com. Password is a secret. And log in. Oh, I don't have an account. I got to create an account. So first name is Shelly and password is a secret. And I accept the policy and send. So now I'm actually going to log in and I'm going to access my loyalty area. And in this loyalty area, I can set up what I want. So let's go ahead and take a look. Add content. So here we go. The card name, the number of points, and the reward for those points. And can they use the points only once? My answer is yes. And then you need to add a picture for the points inactive and add a picture for the points active. And then once you add that information, you click OK, and that's actually ready to go. And they can use their loyalty points to get free stuff, whatever, at your store. So that's one version of the customer loyalty card. Let's take a look at another one because there's even better ones. So let me see. There's a club card. I don't think that's the one I wanted to show you. Hang on. There's so many of these that it's hard to find. Here's a scratch card. And this is almost like a loyalty card. So we will take a look at it. There we go. And I'll click on it to activate it so I can see what it's all about. And this allows you to create scratch cards. So I'm going to create a new scratch card. So I'll click this down arrow. Oops. Try it again. And here's the description. So card name is scratch card. There we go. And here, Shelly loves dogs. Fabulous. So that's the description. So I've got an area here for passwords. So you put your employees' names and what their password is. And then design, you've got the background landscape and background portrait. And what they're going to do is they're going to do scratch card points. And you'll get a winner, which is a picture for the winner and a picture for the loser and a picture for the foreground, when the end date is, and are they limited or unlimited, and then the email for notification. And then these cards will show, and they can scratch it off, and they can see if they're a winner, and the picture shows what they get. And once they come to get the card and get whatever they won, when you go to the password area, the employee has to put the password in, and that disables that scratch card from then on. So they'll only have one use of it, or you can set it up in the scratch card area. They can have unlimited uses for it. So you can put an end date, or you can put unlimited uses. So it's actually really cool how it works. And down here, you set up a few more things. So game configuration, winner chance percentage. So what's the chance that they'll win and get that winner image? What's the maximum winner count? So if you only want 5 people winning, then it's once 5 people have won, the app won't let anybody win again. And can a player play again? And check mark this if they can. And then the winner pop up, you get the title, description, and the picture. Loser pop up, title, description, and picture. And then reward, what are they winning? So title and description. So lots of information in that one. That would definitely be a $1,000 add-on. And if they're nice, they get it for $500. Okay, so this is a great one to add in for different companies to use in their app. So let's take a look at some more, because there's another one that's a loyalty card. Let me see if I can find it. It might be, I don't think it's a club card, but I don't think it's a contest. Gosh, let me just look. Did that loyalty? So it's either going to be the club card. Oh, we'll do club card and see if that's it. I don't think that's it, but we'll see. But a club card, it's been a while since I've seen that one, so we'll just take a look. So there's our club card. I'm going to click on it and take a look at it. And here's our club card information, the different levels, silver, gold, and platinum. And and this allows you to become a club member. So here's the options. You get a cover image, connect to which loyalty card, and the terms and conditions, and then design, background portrait, background landscape. So you can see that you can actually create a club situation in your app. So they can show you what club they're a member of. Are they a member of the silver club, the gold club, or the premium club? And that would be good for like, I don't know, hotel. I know my husband's a diamond member for the Hilton hotels. So when we go into the Hilton hotels, he's a diamond member. We get like free water when we go to our rooms. So you might be doing that for a hotel. You can do that for a gym. If you've got silver, gold, and premium club memberships, that can get them access to the sauna. That can get them access to special exercise classes, all kinds of stuff. So that's another way that you can use this silver, gold, and premium club option. And you can see that you get the cover image, connect to which loyalty program, and so that's the loyalty card, and then the terms and conditions, and then your design. So really, really cool stuff, and you can activate all of them, activate just the silver and gold, you can edit them. So lots of great stuff that you can do with the club card. Gosh, I haven't looked at that in a while. And then the other one was the, I don't remember, invite, no, loyalty we looked at. So there's, I can't remember which one is the other loyalty card, but there's like 3 or 4 different types of loyalty cards. So there's a couple of other things that I want you to know. You can set it up so that you have a calendar system inside of your app. And in that calendar system, you can actually set up your own appointments and keep track of your appointments just like any other calendar. So it's you keeping up with your appointments. And then we also have a catalog, like a store. So you can actually set up an e-commerce store inside of your app, and they can actually buy things through your store. So you set up the e-commerce, you add the catalog, and now they're able to actually purchase. So that's really cool. You can set up contests inside of your app. You can set up a donation system inside of your app. You can add folders to keep track of files inside of your app, and you can create forms inside of your app. You can do an image gallery. This is great if you have like a restaurant that wants to do an image gallery of some of their entrees. So that's another one that's an add-on. It's a really good add-on for restaurants, and you can charge $1,000, sell it for $500, and it will take you about 10 minutes to put together if they have the images for you. And then you can also do an images page that's not quite the same as the image gallery. You can do a page that has one link on it, or you can do a page that has many links on it. You can do, this is funny, it's a job search. So you can create an app that's a job search app. You can invite a friend, so put in the app that they have the ability to invite a friend to download the app. You have in-app messaging. This is actually really cool. Like if you've got a gym app that you've built and you want your gym members to be able to message each other, you can do in-app messaging and they can message each other through the app. You can keep track of birthdays. Just put this page in there and ask them when their birthday is. They'll fill that out, and automatically the system will send them a birthday email. They'll get a message from you, and you can even put in like a discount or something like that. You've also got the ability to put a protected area inside of your app, like a membership area. So you could build a whole front end part of your app and then a whole back end that the only way you get access to it is if you have access to it through a username and password. So this is actually a really cool tool because you can set up, like one of the apps you can do is for a business. So you have the front end business. These are our hours. This is our location, blah, 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 blah. And then you have an employee login area. And in that protected membership area where they can log in, they can get access to company training, company information, all that kind of stuff, forms that they have to fill out, everything like that. So again, it's just a fabulous way to build a really sophisticated app really easily in this templatized builder. So you've also got, let's see, QR coupons. This one's really good. QR coupons allows you to give a person a coupon with a QR code. So let's go ahead and take a look at that. It's been a while since I've looked at it, so it might have changed with this new stuff. But you create a discount. So I'm going to click right here, and you put a picture for it. Whoop, let me click it again. You put a picture for it, a thumbnail for it, a title for it, a description, and then you put your conditions of what has to be met for this coupon to be valid. And you can check mark if they can only use it once. You put the end date, or you can check mark it if it's unlimited. And then this is the QR code that you're going to use. And this will show up on their QR coupon page. And you'll have this QR code at your business. And you will click the coupon, scan the code, and it will activate the coupon so they can actually use it right then and there from their phone. So it's really, really cool. And then, of course, you go to design, and this is the layout that you're going to get. And then you can add the background portrait and landscape images if you want a specific image for the background. So this one's really cool because, and I've used this QR code coupon quite a bit. It's really easy to set up. And again, you can set it up for $1,000, charge them $500, and they think they've gotten a good deal. And it's just a few clicks for you. You do have to create the picture though, but it gives you the exact dimensions. So it won't take you long to create something pretty cool. Get it all set up, and they're ready to go. So this one's another really good add-on, especially to restaurants, to hair salons, to gym memberships. Those are three probably big ones that are going to be able to use QR coupons. So that's another really neat page that you can add. And then from there, let's see, you've got an RSS feed. That's really cool because anything that has an RSS feed, you can add into your app. So you just click on the RSS feed, get the RSS feed URL, and it will bring that stuff into your app really easily. Then we've got Twitter integrated. We've got a weather integrated. We've got WooCommerce. So if you've got WooCommerce, you can actually integrate that. We've got WordPress integrated. And then, of course, the push notifications page. And let's see. Another really funny thing I wanted to show you is you could do your own Uber app. This is actually really cool. I haven't done this yet, but I think it's one of the coolest things that we have that I haven't done yet. And that is you can do, you click the little car icon and add that cab ride page. Let me see if I can say it right. But once you add the cab ride page, if you activate it, you're going to be able to add a cab ride functionality to your app. And the cab ride management is actually added to your area over here, and it takes a minute to add it. But you can go to your dashboard and actually set it up. So I'm going to click dashboard and let it add it to the dashboard. And we'll see everything that it does because it's actually a really neat system. Let me get a quick drink. And then here's our dashboard. And if you look, this is in the cab ride area of the dashboard. So I've got how many commissions that have been made. These are the total revenue for the day, the last 7 days, the last 30 days, and the last 365 days. So it keeps track of how much money that you're making. And then there's an accountancy area where you can keep track even more of what's happening with your cab ride application. And of course, you have to filter everything out. Here's your cash return request, your payouts, and you can keep track of all that. So let's go back to the editor and into features so you can actually see how you can set that up because it's actually really, really cool. And I'm thinking about doing this for the Oxford area where Ole Miss is at. It would be a highly used item. So cab ride. So I'm activating the page so I can actually see it. And now I can go to set everything up. So I've already clicked the dashboard. I need to make sure that it's available on the menu, that it's published. And here's the way it works. You either say you're the passenger or the driver. So you're going to check in as a passenger. It's going to get your GPS location, and it's going to allow you to ask for a driver to pick you up. And so now let's go to cab ride, and we can see the drivers and how they can register to become a driver for you. And you can approve them or not. right? So right here is where they register to become a driver for you. They have to enter their vehicle type, and if you click vehicle type, it keeps track of what vehicle types you have. So we'll take a look at that really quick. Here we go. So cab ride vehicle types, and you can add a vehicle type right here. We'll go to the settings, and when it loads the settings, we'll see these are all the things that we can set up for our cab ride system. So the currency we're going to use is US dollars. The time zone for me would actually be Central Chicago time. And then the distance units for me would be miles, not kilometers. And then the center map, you can leave it blank and it will center on the user's GPS position. And that's what you want to set it on, because when the passenger says, I need a ride, you want the system to be able to find them and where they're at. So the search timeout in finding a driver for them is 60 seconds. Search radius is either 10 kilometers or 10 miles. You can change that. You can make it wider. You can accept credit card payments, cash, or credit cards and cash. I would suggest you stick with credit cards. The payment provider, the only one allowed is Stripe. The commission type, you can give your drivers a commission that's a fixed amount, a percentage, or fixed and percentage. So you can give them $1 plus 25% of the cab fare. So you can set that. And then the course mode, you can say intermediate. That's the only one that's available. Pricing mode is fixed by vehicle type or fixed by the drivers. You would most likely want it to be fixed by vehicle type because then it's fixed by you. And then you can check mark it to allow drivers to register to be in your cab ride program. And then Stripe setup is right here. You need to get your Stripe public key, your Stripe secret key, and click save on all this. And then all those settings are ready to go. I'll click save on it. And then you have an app that enables passengers to register as a passenger. It'll mark their GPS location and it will find a driver within, right now it's set to 10 miles. For Oxford, I might set it at 20 miles just to make sure. And within 20 miles, if there's a driver available, it'll notify the driver. The driver can say, yes, I'm going to pick you up. It will have the exact location. When you set up your drivers, I'm going to show you this too as well, because this is important. When your drivers are set up, they can actually enter all this information. So they'll get their ID, their vehicle type, the model, the license plate, the driver's license, a photo, the base address, and then the pickup radius. So that is how drivers can get registered for you. And you have the option, once they're registered, to remove them if you do not have this information. And then when your passengers register and they find a driver, they'll get the important information so that they know who's coming to pick them up and how long it should take. So this is actually a really cool app. And I'm shocked I haven't done anything with this yet, but since I haven't, you guys need to be on the ball and get it done. So anyway, that is the features or the pages area. I didn't go through all of them because there's so many, but we actually have a lot more to go to finish this mobile app development platform. So I'm going to go ahead and go back to features just so you can see it one more time. So I'm going to click in there and we're going to take a look at what it's looking like so far. And as you know, we've got the main page that we created, the navigation system here. I can click any of these pages to go there. I can click the triple dots and I'll see all the other pages that I have available. If I want to delete any pages, I just click the X and OK, and that deletes that item from the menu and from all of my pages so that they're no longer there. Remember that I can do protected areas of the app so that only members can get in. And then I also have features like being able to add videos from YouTube. I can add WooCommerce and WordPress and so many other features that it's almost unlimited. And I also have Shopify. I forgot to tell you that too. We have Shopify as well. So it's crazy what we have. And all I can tell you is jump in there, play with it, and investigate what we have because there's just really a lot. So the next thing we're going to do is go to application. And with the application, we're going to be setting up information about our application to get it ready to publish. So the first thing is we need to come up with an app icon. And the app icon is always 256 by 256. And this one has a very squared off icon. So when you see it, it will actually round the corners for you. But if you want to create your own icon, all you need to do is just remember that it has to be 256 by 256. If you want it rounded in a very specific way, you want a border, you want some shadow, you want it beveled, all those things are things you can do. But you'll have to do that and then upload the image. Let me see if I've got one here. So Builderall and training. We'll go to training. And this one's mobile app training and sizes. And let me see if we have a 256. There it is right there, my Builderall Diva. Let me see if it'll load. So the Builderall Diva that I have, it's showing me that this is the area that it's going to show, and this is what it's going to look like. So I'll click OK. So then it takes my logo that I had, and it actually does it just like this. I have a transparent background, so it actually shows transparent as well. So that's another neat way that you can manipulate how this thing looks, is to have a transparent background. But you can add anything as long as it's a 256 by 256. The next one is you can select your back button appearance. So the one that was showing for mine was actually this little arrow, but you can click any of these to be the back button. The next one is the Android push. How do you want your Android push notification to look? Okay, this is setting up how it looks. So you need to upload an icon, and that will go right there. You upload an image, you decide the color of it, and that determines what your push actually looks like. So that all that does is sets up what your push notification looks like. That's it. And this one has without an image, so you can add an image here, then you add your image here of the little icon, you say the color, and Shazam, you've got the way it looks. And then you've got the unified splash screen. This is the splash screen that when your app is loading, what screen do you want to show? Okay, you don't want it just a blank screen with a little spinny wheel. You actually want to have some kind of image. So here it shows you the image that's there and that safe zone of what's going to show, no matter if it's portrait or landscape. And you can test whatever image you upload by just going and clicking each one of these things, and it'll show you exactly where the safe area is at. And also it has that same template. If you click the PNG, it will open up and show you this template. So you can design your image to make sure that the important stuff on your image is showing right there in that safe zone. Okay. And that's all for setting up the information to get ready to publish your application. And then the next one is publication. So let's take a look at that. And our page is loading. And I'm not ready to publish yet, but if I was ready, I could just say ready, publish my app, but I'm not quite ready yet. The first thing I want to do is make sure that my application name is correct. I do not want to touch the bundle ID. I do not want to touch the package name. And here's why. That bundle ID and package name is what's going to connect it to iTunes Connect, and connect it to Google Play, and connect it to Amazon App Store. And what happens is when you make a minor change in your app, it's able to connect to those stores and actually update your app without you having to do a whole new build. That's huge. So you can do minor updates, as in, let's say that Bob works for you, but Bob no longer works for you now. You had to fire him. So you need to put now that Susan works for you. So you take out Bob's picture, you take out Bob's bio, you put in Susan's picture, you put in Susan's bio, you click save, and now that stuff is going to update to your apps automatically. If you add new pages, or if you add a significant thing to your app, you're going to have to do a whole nother build. And I'll show you how we do builds and upload them to the platform. Okay. So you can also monetize your app. If you want to monetize, you can use AdMob. And to do that, you just check mark. AdMob is a great program to get interstitial advertising, or advertising that shows up even in the over all the content that's in your app. And when you sign up for AdMob, you'll just put your Android information in there, your iOS information in there, and click save. You can choose what kind of ads you want to do. So you can do banner ads, interstitial ads, banner and interstitial ads. So banner ads are typically going to go at the bottom right here. Interstitials are ones that kind of overlay almost the entire screen, and the user has to click out of them. You can do one of them or both of them, whichever you choose, and then click save. And it's not unreasonable to put an app together and publish it and give it away for free, but have your AdMob advertising in there. And as people download your app and they use your app, if they follow the advertising, you get paid. Sometimes if you do affiliate advertising like Amazon, then if they buy anything from Amazon, you get paid. So it is a fabulous tool to be able to monetize apps without really building an app for a business. So if you're going to do an app business, you should be building apps 100% of the time. If you're not building for a business, then you're building an app that you're going to monetize with advertising. Okay, so that's a tip and a trick to make sure that your business is constantly building and constantly putting apps out there that you can monetize. So then the next thing, your application is ready to be published. proceed to checkout before downloading the source code. So I'm going to go ahead and pretend like I'm ready to publish this. So I'm going to click ready, publish my app. And now I have to go through a few steps to get to the point where it actually gives me my builds. So I'm going to let it go through those steps. So I clicked ready and it's thinking really hard. You can see it thinking up here. And it says payment. It says you're almost done. After subscribing, your app can be published. Well, guess what? You guys are a part of Builderall, so you don't have any subscription fee. So all you got to do is just fill out this information. So I'm going to say Appreneur Pro, Tony Turner. Address is 216 Elm Road, 38606. City is Batesville. And the country is good old United States. So let me find United States on my list all the way down at the bottom. And then my phone number, 662-679-5, fabulous. And now I'm going to go ahead and click save. And it's going to pull up, I think it pulls up an invoice next, and it'll tell me I owe $0. So web publishing is free, and you can publish up to one app, Game-B, and I'm going to click save. And now that I've clicked save, it's going to give me my order details. And as you can see, it's $0, right? I've got $0. I'm not paying anything because I'm a member of Builderall. So I'm going to click validate. And it's going to double check and see if I'm really a member of Builderall. And really, I am. So now it's going to go through and take me back into my dashboard. So here we go. And it's thinking really hard to get me sent back there. So it says your order's been successfully paid. Your application will be published very soon. Click here to go back to the application list. So I'm going to click here. And here I am back at my dashboard where all my applications are. So here's my Friday live training. I'm going to go ahead and click edit. And I'm going back in there and I'm going to show you the next step that you need to do to get it published on iTunes Connect and also on Google Play or Amazon. So we go back to publication, and the flies are driving me nuts, you guys. This is crazy. There we go. And down here at the bottom, it says mobile source codes. And this is exactly what you need to publish to iPhone and to Android. So you've got your iPhone version with no ads, and the Android version. And then you've got generate builds, and you've got the Android APK, and it gives you the ability to designate what version it is, and you can generate the Android APK. The APK is what you want for Android. That's the files, the set of files that you need to upload to the Android version. So I'm going to go ahead and click generate APK, and that'll get me the Android version. And then I'm going to go ahead and do the iPhone version with no ads. So I'm going to generate the source for that as well. So now those are generating, and they'll be working in the background, and I usually don't have to wait too long for them to show up. It only takes usually a couple of hours. And then it says, after saving any advanced settings, you must rebuild and republish the application for changes to take effect. So remember, advanced settings. So if you do anything advanced or you add extra pages that weren't there before, that's something that you have to do a rebuild. So you're going to have to rebuild your iPhone version and generate another source code. You're going to have to rebuild the APK files, and you're going to have to do it as version 2.0 or 1.1 or 1.2, however you want to do it. But you'll have to do a new version to capture all of the changes that you've made. Since this is the first version, we don't have to worry about that. Let me refresh, and I'll see if we've got our builds already, because sometimes it's actually really that fast. So rebuild it, and we're still generating. So I don't think the iPhone version got it, so I'm going to click that one, because I think maybe we were indicating for Android. All right, so we'll let that that cook for a little while. There it goes. We're generating on that. Fabulous. And while we let that happen, I'm going to go through these other areas. So on users, this allows you to add users to your app development dashboard, and you can allow them to access specific apps that you're working in so they can help you, or they can have access to the push notifications. So you can see that this user here, Skydiving Diva, Shelly Turner, they have access. I can click edit on that. And when I edit them, I'll see information about that person. And it says this person is visible in the ranking, and this person could access the pages locked by the locker button. Okay, so for this app, this person has permission to access this app. That's actually really important because if you have a VA that's helping you, you can give them access. But another important thing is push notifications. If you want your business person to do their own push notifications, you can give them the ability to do that. But it's really important that you understand that they will get access to the app. So you want to teach them, you're going to have to teach them how to go directly to the push notification area so they don't go into the app itself and mess anything up. So it's a really risky thing. And if you put them as having that capability, you want to have them sign a waiver that says if they mess up the app when they access, that you are not responsible. Okay, that's a really important thing. So think about it real hard before you enable them to access this, because they're going to get access to that total editor. There's no way to give them access to only a certain area. But if you do want them to do their own push notifications, you can allow them to have access through this user area, and then they can access the push notification area and do their own push notifications. The next one is promotions. So I'm going to go ahead and click that, and we'll take a look at that. Oop, and these slides are driving me nuts. So in here, once you add your item to the iOS store and the Android store, you'll actually be able to put the links right there. So you can put your link right there, put your link right there. And then the QR code, this is what allows you to take a look at your app while you're building it, and you can look at it on your phone. So let me kind of back up here. I'm on my QR code generator or QR code reader. And when I click that and I go right on that QR code, it's going to open up that app so I can look at it. And I can take a look at it and see how it's doing, how it's looking on mobile version. So it's taking a minute to load, but there's an example of what it looks like. So it's actually showing on my phone, and I can see it live on my phone. And then I can push the buttons and actually see if things load. So there's our contact us page, and I'll go back and I'll see if I can go to the Facebook page, and we'll see if it loads. I'm not sure if it will, but we can sure give it a try. It's thinking about it. That's the Facebook page that's not loading. So not sure why that's not loading, but that's okay. Sometimes we have glitches in these live trainings. That's what happens. But as you can see, it's loading like it's supposed to. And I can go to the important links, and there's the important links that we added a little while ago. So this is working good enough to get you a really good idea of how your app is looking, and your customer can get that idea too. So you can give them this QR code, and they can take a look at it and see how it's coming for them. And you can even ask them their opinion. How does it look? How are the colors? What do you think of the design? Yada, yada. So you can constantly get their input. So that's what that QR code allows. So you can take an image, download the QR code, print it on a piece of paper for your customer, give them that QR code, and at any time they can scan it and see how you're doing. Now we can go to analytics, and we've got the app analytics. So let's take a look at that first. And these app analytics are the analytics that apply to the application as a whole. So you can see how many total visitors you had to your app in the app stores. You can see how many installs you had, and it will separate it out by how many installs you had by iOS and Android. And then time spent in the application, and then visits by feature, and then the top 5 visits by feature. So, and then user location. So it will give you like a map of where these people are that are installing your app. So it's actually really cool, these analytics. And then you've got the feature analytics. So I'm going to go ahead and click that, and we'll take a look at that real quick. And in here, we've got from date and to date, so you can filter your analytics. And you're going to get the total sales that you've made if you've opened up an e-commerce store, your total visits that you've had, sales by payment method, sales by category, sales by store, average cart value, sales by product, visit by product. If you have a discount coupon, then you're going to see how many validations were done by discounts. And if you set up the loyalty card, it's going to give you how many validated points you've been given away by loyalty cards. And if you do the scratch card, it's going to give you how many scratch card users you've had. So these are the different features that you have that are the e-commerce feature, the discount feature, the loyalty card feature, and the scratch card feature. So it's going to give you some analytics for that. So you can go back to your customer and tell them, this is how many people have used your loyalty card. All right, so it's really good information to keep track of. And then we've got settings, and under here we've got terms and conditions. So let's take a look at that. And for terms and conditions, you want to make sure that you have these set up. You've got an area for privacy policy, and it's pre-configured. You've got an area for privacy policy that's for GDPR, and it's pre-configured. You've got a discount area. So if you have a term and condition for discounts, you need to put that in there. That's not pre-configured. terms and conditions for your loyalty card, for your extended profile, for your scratch card. So if you need to put terms and conditions in there for those, that's the area that you do it. Then on the APIs, we'll open up that. And this is what allows you to do a lot of different things with your app, including things with Facebook, with Twitter, with Instagram, with Flickr, which is where you can upload images, with Google Maps. This one's a really important one because we already looked at that other feature that needed a Google Map API to be able to enable it, and that was the cab ride one. So you want to be able to enable that for sure. And then open weather map settings if you're going to use the open weather map feature. But all of these are real easy to get. The Facebook API settings, you've got the callback URL right here. So when you go to set up your API, your app, there's your callback URI, and you get the IP ID and the secret key and put it in there. That's if you want to do these special things with Facebook, like allowing them to share, rate. There's a lot of different things you can do with Facebook. And then Twitter has some APIs that you can add if you want to do some things with Twitter, Instagram, Flickr, and then Google Maps. You definitely want to set up. There's several different pages that work with Google Maps, and then Open Weather Maps. So those are the APIs. If you set those up, you're golden. Then the domain. Let's go ahead and talk about the domain. So I clicked domain, and this is the domain of where your mobile website information is at. So if I copy that and then I jump in here to a new page and paste, this gives me the desktop version, the blown up version of my app. So this is what that app looks like on desktop, which is, it looks crazy, right? Because the area that it takes up is huge. So obviously it doesn't look that good on desktop. You don't want anybody reviewing it on desktop. You want them to review it on your mobile device. So make sure you either give them the QR code or you give them this URL, one of those two things, and they can actually review it on their mobile device and get a good look at what it's looking like. Don't have them review it on desktop. It doesn't look pretty. And then messages. So I'm going to click there. This is a great way for you to keep track of messages between your VAs and yourself as you are both working on the system. So let's say I had a VA that was working for me and they were helping me build this app. They could leave a message for me here and click send. And then I would see it the next time I got in and looked at messages, and then I could do a message and click send. And we'd have a record of the messages sent back and forth between us so that we can keep track of what we're working on, who's working on what's been done, what's not been done, all that kind of stuff. We can do all that here in the message area. And then advanced, let me take a look at what's in that area. And in the advanced area, we've got fidelity points. I have never figured out what fidelity points are yet. So I have no clue what those are. That's probably the one biggest thing I have not figured out in the mobile app developer. But down here where it says iOS native system descriptions, these are the things that when you access something that's native inside of the app, you have to tell them what you're using it for, okay? So if you access the camera, what do you want it to say when we're accessing the camera? So what we'll have it say is scan QR code and share pictures. So if on one of our apps for this, if one of our users uses our app that needs the camera, this message will pop up to tell them, hey, can we use the camera to scan QR codes and share pictures? And they'll either say yes or no. If you want to access the photo library, it's going to say import pictures from your library. So these are all the messages that they're going to get when they use a native part of their phone system, okay? And the important thing to remember is they can actually say no. If they say no, then that part of your app won't work. So you definitely want to look at what this says to make sure that it says exactly what you want it to say. If you need to change anything from the default, then you need to make sure you click save, because save is your friend, okay? Most of the time you shouldn't need to change this because all of these are really good. I don't think I've ever had to change it. And then modules, so I'm going to click there. And inside the module area, we've got training, but we also have, oh, let me go down here. There's some more stuff after iOS and S descriptions. So I have iPad and iPhone and Android orientation. So this is what allows me to keep my screen frozen. So if I only want my app to open in portrait mode, and if I flip it to the side, I don't want it to do landscape, then I need to disable landscape. So right here, I've got the iPhone orientation. So landscape, I'm going to uncheck, and then portrait, and then landscape, I'm going to uncheck. So portrait mode is the only one that's allowed for my iPhone settings. And then iPad, I want to disable iPad landscape. And then for Android, I want to disable landscape. So the only one that's enabled for any of these is actually portrait mode. Now, portrait upside down, I may want to disable that too, because I'm not digging that too much. So I'm going to disable that as well. So the only method that I have of looking at my app is portrait mode. That's up and down. If they do this, it won't work. If they do this, it won't work. If they do this, it won't work. The only way it'll work is this way. Okay. So that's how to kind of freeze your screen so that it won't work properly. So the Android orientation settings, Android's being more restrictive with screen orientation. Some combinations are not possible. So Android, iPhone, and iPad. Once you have them all set, you click save. And then everything is ready to go for the orientation. And now we can look at modules. So inside the modules here, we have training videos, we have loyalty analytics, we have export and import users, we have campaign analytics, the MEGA messages, that's a feature. A couple of pages have MEGA, and so you can look at the messages there. We've got a website builder. You can set up user groups, app icon maker. This is actually, let me take a look at the app icon maker, because I have one that I use that's actually really, really easy to use. This one is not that hard to use, but it's not that easy either. So if I want to change some things, let's see, image, I can upload an image, cancel, there we go. So I'm gonna upload an image, I'm gonna get Biology Diva, click open, and there's my Biology Diva. I can't make it bigger, I can't move it around. There's just a lot of limitations to that. So what I use actually in my system is I use Icon Slayer. I actually bought Icon Slayer, and I also offer that as a service. So what I do is I have my people build just a square icon, just a square icon. It can be like any size. And Icon Slayer will take that and actually make every single size you need for your app, for Android, iPhone, and every other version as well. So this is an example. What I have here, oops, let me go back over here. Let's see, graphics, no, I'm doing training. So sizes. So you can see this is one that was built by, I took one image and it made the icon for me. And it did all the sizes, it did rounded edges just like I wanted. I could have done a frame if I wanted, I could bevel it, I could do a shadow. So Icon Slayer is a great resource, and if you want to buy it, you can. If you want to hire someone to do it for you, you can. Either way, it works. Either way you want to do it. And let me go back to where I was. So here we go. Modules again. We've got appointment calendar. So we've got a multi-language tutorial, the device preview, and then of course the cab ride settings that we had already, that we already went through. So those are all the things that you need to know to be able to get your app built. Now, what is the dealio once you get the app built? What do you do? So the biggest thing is that you go in and you find your where you published it. So I'm going to go into publication, and these slides are driving me nuts. Oh my gosh. And we'll let that load. It's going to take a minute. And down here, it's going to tell me if I got my downloads. So for the iPhone version, there it says download the latest, and for Android version, download the latest. So I'm going to go ahead and click download, and I'm going to let it download to my computer, and then download, and I'm going to let it download to my computer. So I've got my APK files, and I've also got my build for the iPhone. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my iPhone build, and I'm going to upload it to iTunes Connect. That's where I have to actually set up an account. So where do I do that at? To do that, I need to go to the Apple developer area. That's developer.apple.com. And when I go to Apple Developer, I'm going to scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. And it's going to say submit your apps today. And then it's got these areas right here. What I want to do is I want to view the developer program. So I'm going to click view developer program because that's what I want to be. And then I'm going to click enroll. And you're going to go through this process and enroll. But let me tell you, you need to enroll as an organization. It's important because that's going to give you a little bit more ability to do some work and get approved rather than rejected, as if you than if you enroll as an individual. But to enroll as an organization, there's a couple things that you have to do. you have to get a DUNS number. That's free. It doesn't cost anything. And it's actually really common for businesses to have to get a DUNS number. So it's really easy to apply. If you click here, you can learn more and you can apply. And very, very easy to do, but it does take about a week to 10 days actually to get it done. But it's a 9-digit number that's given to you by Dun & Bradstreet, and they are used to give you business credit, so you have a business credit rating. So even if you're not out to get business credit, you still need to have a business credit rating for a lot of different things that you're going to do in business. So you need a DUNS number. And then you need to have a legal entity status, and you have to be identified as a legal entity. You can't be a DBA, which means does business as. So I can't be iCardinal Apps, Shelly Turner, who does business as iCardinal Apps. I actually have to register as like an LLC or something like that. And then I have to have the legal binding authority for my business. I have to be that person. So when I register for my legal entity status, I need to make sure that I am the one that's registered in that legal entity so that I can deal with Apple. And then I have to have a website for my business. So all of these things have to be there and up and running, or you're not going to be able to get to qualify as a developer for Apple. So again, you want to register as an organization, but you're going to have to jump through a few hoops to be able to do that. A Dun & Bradstreet number, a legal entity status, which means you're like an LLC or an S corporation. You need to be the person that's the legal binding authority, which means you're allowed to make decisions for that business, and which means you're registered under the LLC or the S corporation. And you need to have a website. If you have all those things and you start your enrollment, this will take, the Dun & Bradstreet number will take 7 to 10 days. And then this process will take another 7 to 10 days. So you're not going to be able to publish anything for a couple of weeks as you go through this process. But then once you're registered as an organization, you'll actually have a few more benefits than you would as if you register for an individual. So definitely register as an organization. It ends up better for you. And then again, all you need to do is start your enrollment and go all the way through. Then you'll end up getting a dashboard. And in that dashboard, you'll first set up your app, and then you'll upload those files that you got from your dashboard. So these files that we got right here, where I said download the latest, these are the files that will be uploaded straight to iTunes Connect is where you'll eventually do it. But I will warn you, oops, let me jump back in there. Oops, right there. When you're uploading to Apple, you must have an Apple device. You have to have a Mac computer. If you don't have a Mac computer, there's actually a way around that. And that is with a program called Mac in Cloud. Let me see if I can find it. Mac in Cloud, macincloud.com. It's been a while since I've been there, but let's see, Mac in Cloud. So what this allows you to do is it allows you to connect your PC with another computer through the internet that's actually a Mac computer. But when you connect to that Mac computer, it makes it look like you're sitting in a Mac computer. So then you can take your files off your PC, put them on the Mac computer, and then use the Mac Xcode, I think it is, to actually upload your files to iTunes Connect. And it only takes a couple minutes, and all you have to do is make sure everything else is ready, because you can do everything else with your PC. The only thing you can't do is upload the files. So then once you upload the files, that takes just a couple minutes and you're done. Mac in Cloud, I think, costs like $1 a minute or something like that. I think I purchased 30 minutes total, so $30. And so I've got plenty of time to upload files because it only takes me like 2 or 3 minutes to get it uploaded max. Once you do it a couple times, it's not even hard. So that's what Mac in Cloud is, and it's very, very, very easy to use. So we've got, I think this is the one, I'm not sure. Let me take a look, Mac in Cloud. Mac in Cloud, I'm sure the name of it's Mac in Cloud, but I can't remember if it's macincloud.com. Oh, there it is, Mac in Cloud. Yep, that's it. That's the one. So this is your ability to connect to a Macintosh computer without owning a Macintosh computer. So it's absolutely fabulous. So Mac in Cloud, remember that, write that down. When it's time to publish, you'll need that Mac in Cloud to be able to upload your files onto iTunes Connect. So then the next one, the Android file. This one is going to go onto Google Play, and it's also, it can go on to Amazon. Oh, before I go on, Apple devices. It costs you $99 per year to be an Apple developer. So in order to upload apps, an unlimited amount of apps to the Apple platform, you pay $99 per year. Okay, now the Android version. The Android version, you go to Google Play and you're going to be a Google Play developer. So I'm going to say Google Play developer. And then from here, you've got a Google Play developer console. That's right here. I'm going to log into that. And there's the Google Play developer console. It's at developer.android.com/distribute/console. Just do a simple search and you'll find it. And if you haven't got an account yet, you can set it up. And when you set up a new account, it'll cost you $25 one time. And you can upload unlimited apps to Google Play. And actually, Google Play is really easy to upload. And again, it's really similar. You just get in there, you enter the information about your app, and then you upload the files that you got. And of course, the files that we got are right here. And they end with the .apk. So that tells you that's the Android version. So you don't have to open the files or look at the files or unzip the files. You don't have to do any of that. You take that whole APK and you upload it up to there, and it's good to go. It'll take all of that and make it into an app. So it's really, really easy. Now, Amazon developer. So this one you can add Android devices to or Android apps to, and it's developer.amazon.com. And you're developing for the Amazon App Store. So you click there, and then you can either develop or get a new account, or you can sign in if you've actually already got an Amazon login, and you can become a developer for free. And you can upload the Android version of it to Amazon. And these things will actually be able to be added to Kindle Fires and regular just Kindle Fires. And they can actually run your apps on there. And that's free to do. And boy, have I got a lot of those. So, so those are the three places you can publish: is to iPhones, go to the app developer account. The Android version goes to Google Play Store, and it goes to the Amazon developer account. So those are the places that you can publish. Now, there's a ton of other places out there that will promote your app. They'll do all kinds of stuff with your app. The biggest thing to remember is that you've got a lot of power in setting up your app on each one of these platforms. So if you're on iTunes Connect or Google Play or Amazon, you want to make sure inside the title you have keywords, inside the description you have keywords, and then they'll let you actually add keywords in there too. So that way people can find your app and they can actually download it. So there's a lot of tips and tricks to be able to get your app out there. Also, it's great to start out your app as free. And then later, if you want to charge for it, you can. There's very few apps that actually charge for, but if you're giving valuable information in the app, you can sell it for 99 cents, $1.99, $2.99. Take a look at the competition that's out there on these app stores so you can price your app accordingly. You want to make sure that you're in line with what else is on the stores, okay? And then another really neat thing is if you're working for restaurants, excuse me, and you want to be able to add restaurant menus to either your website or your mobile app. It doesn't matter which one. You can actually use a really neat program called Gloria Food. So I'm going to go ahead and access that. Gloria Food is a free online ordering system for restaurants. And in this free online ordering restaurant system, you actually get to create beautiful menus. Look at these menus right here. There's a menu right there. There's a menu with images right there. There's a menu for a website right there. These are absolutely beautiful. You can create the menus inside of Gloria Food, and then they're going to give you HTML code to put on your website and even inside of your mobile app. And you can actually have a full-blown menu inside of your website and your app, and people can order from that menu and actually have the order go to the restaurant, and they can choose to either pay for it through the app or pay for it when they get to the restaurant. So it's really cool. There's no fees at all if they pay for it at the restaurant. If they pay for it through the app, there's a small fee, of course, for processing using a credit card, but it's less than the fees that you pay if you use something like Uber Eats or something like that. And the menus you can build are fabulous. They're really, really pretty menus, and you can break it down. So if you're doing like a pizza, and the pizza, they have to choose what toppings they want and what kind of sauce they want, and whether they want thick crust or thin crust. You can put all that in there. I've done some full-blown menus like restaurants that are Japanese restaurants, hibachi, and like fried rice with chicken or beef or shrimp. And do they want white rice? So the item starts out as rice, and then they can choose white rice or fried rice. And then after they choose that, they can choose chicken, beef, or shrimp. So it's absolutely fabulous what you can do with this. The stuff that you can do for free is incredibly valuable. So you could use this and never actually be charged anything, as long as your restaurant doesn't want the customer to have to buy through the app. They can actually just pay for it when they pick it up at the store. They can verify the order, because the restaurant can actually get the order through a phone or through an iPad. Wherever they can get an email or an SMS message, they can actually get the order. And then they can actually answer that one customer back. So if the customer says, I want to order a pizza, I want this topping, and I want it ready at 2 o'clock, they send the order in, and the restaurant can answer back and say, we got your order, it'll be ready at 2 o'clock. It is absolutely insane. So check out Gloria Food. And again, this is for websites and mobile apps. So I'm giving you double duty. You can use it for both. This is a fabulous program. And again, it's totally free if you don't have the customer purchasing through the menu with a credit card. If they just pay at the store, everything is actually free. So it's really, really cool. Check it out. I'm really glad I found this resource because I've used it and I'm still using it, and it's absolutely fabulous. So I think that's everything I wanted to show you on building mobile apps. I hope that it's helped you to understand how to get this set up and how to get it going, and giving you some ideas on pricing and how to approach customers as far as pricing. And always remember that when you walk into a business, you don't ever want to walk up to them and say something like, you don't want an app, do you? Their answer will be, nope, don't want an app. What you can do is walk into the business and say, hey, I would love to build an app for your business. And when you have that positive attitude and that excitement about it, it's been my experience that 9 out of 10 businesses that I talk to have said, oh my gosh, we were thinking about getting an app. So it's out there, people want it. It's an easy door to open. And then once that door is open, you have the advantage over the people that have to program it manually, because you can build it faster and you can even build it better than they can in most cases, because you've got so many options to be able to set up for your customer. So get out there, find those customers, offer them your services, put together your 5-page generic app and how much that will cost. And again, the price is $4,000. You will give them a 50% discount if they're going to be working with. And then once you get that established, if they want any other features, you have your a la carte menu on the other pages that are available. And each one of those, you put a price on double what you really want for it. And then you will give a 50% discount if they're going to be easy to work with. And then the other step, and this is the part that you're going to be working for. The front end money is actually really nice, but it's the back end money that you want, that residual money, because these have to be maintained. iPhone is the hardest one because you have to do certificates of authority every year for each app, and it's just irritating. I hate it. So you're going to have to make them pay for that frustration. So you charge hosting fees. If it's a small app, it's $50 a month. And that is a fee that they pay so that you keep that app running, you keep it updated with the latest updates. And if they have any minor changes, you set it up so that 1 hour of changes a month are included in that $50. You can do a lot of changes in 1 hour. Okay, so that's what you do. You're working for that $50 per month. You want a lot of those so that you can sit back and get that residual income after you've built all those apps. You don't have to work so hard to get new customers. So that is the way I do it. I love it. It's not that hard to do. And I promise you, when you walk into a company and you tell them that you build mobile apps and that you'd love to build an app for them, your IQ goes up. They think you're so smart, and they have no idea that you've actually just got access to Builderall, and it has an awesome mobile app builder in it. So that is my complete training, you guys. I hope it helped you a ton. And I hope to see you guys all around the internet and all around Facebook. If you like this video, please make sure to subscribe to this channel and make sure that you comment below the thoughts that you have on what you learned in this video and what you think of the training. And I hope to see you again sometimes. I'll see you all around the internet. Bye, you guys. Have a great, great weekend. Bye.